This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, La Junta de Andalucía, Victorinox, and our official timing partner, Rado. Good morning to you. Buenos dias, wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to a huge day in European cricket. And I've got some good news. You can see it is the Costa del Sol and the sun is out this morning. It's shining on me right now. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Happy Peacock Friday as well to all of our viewers. Day 5 of this ECC-W Challenger Division. And we're certainly very hopeful of getting some matches on. In particular, hopefully we can even get the first match on. But I do have to inform you, we will have a slight delay, as you might have gathered already, due to the amount of rain we've had in this area over the last 24 to 36 hours, and of course the fact that the field is still retaining a lot of water. But there is good news. You can actually see this morning what has been going on even before sunrise, which was about an hour and 15 minutes ago. The ground crew have been working really hard just to remove the excess water from around the pitch. The pitch was reasonably well covered just because of the topography of this area. It means that they have to work really hard just to try and sop up that excess water. So we do have a delay. It's not a disclosed amount at this time. It's kind of a rolling delay, and the officials are going out every 10 minutes or so to check on the ground to see what is happening. Good news is I can think that there might be a coin toss that is happening right now. So I think we should get match one on, but we just don't know the duration of the match. We don't know how many overs per side it will be. Of course, it is Spain versus Jersey this morning, and these are the final 4 group matches before we head into the finals day tomorrow. And it is pretty clear kind of what the top 4 teams will be, but we don't really know the order that they will finish, and that's going to be crucial, because if you finish on top, you're straight in the final. If you finish second, you're straight into the qualifier. If you finish third or fourth, then you have to win all 3 matches tomorrow to win the trophy. So yeah, it's going to be a really interesting day. If you want to just cast your mind back to a couple of days ago, we had day 3. Of course, no play on day 4 yesterday, but yeah, we had 4 pretty interesting matches, starting with match number 9. Now, Czechia, obviously they've struggled in this league, but they did put on 49, which was pretty respectable against Spain, and lost 5 wickets in the process. But Klara Penichkova, she's got a lot of potential. She's only just taken up the sport. She top scored with 11, one of the few Czechs to be able to make it to double figures. Paul Chilangia with a couple of wickets in there. Spain able to chase it down just outside the power play. An opening partnership in excess of 50 from Naomi Hillman-Bameko and Alexis Hartley got them over the line at all 4 points. And Austria versus Jersey. Austria made 69 and looked for a while they might be able to defend it. It was a bit closer than the final scorecard suggests, but Trinity Smith once again pretty important in there and getting Jersey over the line. That was after Priya Sabri batted through the innings for 24, and also Priya Sabri with 3 for 7. Certainly gave Austria a fighting chance of defending that total, but it wasn't to be. Austria did take a point out of the game, but Jersey took 3. Second half of the day, then Spain versus Jersey. Probably the match of the day. Spain putting on 75. And look, it turned out not to be enough. Naomi Hillman-Bameko and Hartley once again providing a solid opening partnership, but probably just not the pace that they needed to go at to compete with Jersey, who survived a few scares along the way, but ended up with the Jersey team able to chase it down with 7 balls to spare. And match number 12 came next with Czechia taking on Germany. This is where the rain actually started to fall. So Czechia able to make 37 for 7 off their 10 overs. Germany chasing it down in 3 exactly. Kartika Vijayaraghavan, who's done a good job behind the stumps, did a good job with the bat this time, scoring 20 not out of 12. So that meant that obviously the table was a certain way after day 3, but then after day 4 we had a slightly different looking table, because the 4 matches yesterday were abandoned, and it meant that the teams received 2 points per game that they were meant to play. So Germany still a point clear at the top of the ladder, but Jersey with a game in hand. Spain and Jersey meant to play this first game first up. Austria obviously in the 4, and their kind of progress to the finals day tomorrow is assured. It'll be very hard for them to get out of that 3 or 4 position, I'm sure. So I think Austria kind of know where they're going to end up. Czechia obviously know that they won't be in the 4. And it's kind of the battle for the top 3 spots today. And there's a big difference between finishing first, second, or third. So as we come back into the Dreambox Live, once again, happy Peacock Friday. Hopefully you've got your Peacock Friday shirt on. Do we have some really recent news that in the last couple of minutes there's been an inspection of the field and the officials have decided that the first match of the day, match number 17 between Spain and Jersey, has officially been abandoned without a ball bowled. So that table right now will change. And actually Jersey, while we've been talking, have actually gone to the top of the ladder over Germany. So it's a disappointing result. Obviously, the high hopes of being able to get this first game on, and it is looking bright, but obviously we're not out there in the middle. We don't know exactly what the surrounds of the pitch are like. So that is an unfortunate one, but that's the way it is. But look, we are still hopeful that in exactly 2 hours from now that we will be able to get the second match of the day on, match number 18. So what we will do, we'll show you a classic match while we wait, and this is an absolute banger. I did suggest this one to you yesterday if you were looking for something to watch. But what we'll do, we'll play this classic match, we'll let it run out, and then you'll see the clock counting down to the second match of the day, match number 18. And hopefully we're back on schedule, hopefully with a 10-over match as well. But yeah, we're going to take you back to the 21st of December last year, the first ECC-W, and it was exactly this day. It was day 5. It was match number 20, and actually we'll see exactly the same contest later on. It's Spain versus Austria. Spain batting first, made 95, so Austria chasing 96 for victory. And what made this particularly interesting was that the winner of this match made it to finals day. The loser of this match, they're out of the tournament. It's a really tense one. Rico Fool's the next voice you'll hear. Hopefully I'm back with some good news shortly, but until we get back on, enjoy this ECN Classic.
Hello cricket lovers, and welcome back to the final match of this match day 5. And well, is a must-win match for both these two teams. The winner will be back here tomorrow. The team that doesn't will finish at the bottom of the standings and won't be back. I mean, this is probably a little bit irrelevant really, because even if the likes of Austria are able to get a point here by getting past that 66 mark, it won't be enough because of the net run rate. Spain are far superior to it, so that's out of the equation. They've got to try and get this score of 96 for victory. And you can see that the openers out there is Priya Sabu. No change with the non-striker as Hajivan Bulla is out there. So pressure innings. Pressure that really is one of those I was saying that you could have eliminated this if you go back to the coin toss, but that's all in the past. They decided they wanted to put Spain in, and it's kind of backfired. This is the big score. Spain scoring the most runs that they have in this championship. Austria going to have to do the same. Slices at it. Not very decisive with the running, but they'll get home. They'll ask the question. Might go upstairs to have a look, because I think it ends up being a direct hit in the end. But a little bit like Spain early on, just umming and ahhing about the run. You can see Sabu saying, come on, get going. And yeah, it does get home comfortably. Spain and their supporters, well, they will erupt if they win here. I mean, this, like I say, is their final. It's the big one for them. To be back here tomorrow would be huge. That's a very good leave. And well, once again, the running is here. Direct hit, and it could have been close. Here's another bat plug. Well, a game for everything, I suppose. You got to be that way, really. Just watch this. This is going to be another close one. So there's the leave. Sabu says, okay, let's go. And yeah, look, if that hits, that's out, because you got to be running. All right, up in the air. Can we see a catch here? Oh, almost. Oh, that's so close. It's all happening. It's frantic at the moment. It's absolutely frantic. Fielder comes in, and that's Mamouna Riaz. Comes from a long way, does well to get hands to it. It's away from the body. Catch goes down. Sabu, that's the one that you could do with taking early. That's a good hit. There's nobody out there. The chase is on. Andre, Iba. And I think that is going to be 4. I mean, it's an excellent effort, but I just get the feeling that in the process of the dive, that the arm and the hand is in contact with the ball. Let's see if I see this right. Just at that moment, I think just about there. There's the contact. So player on the boundary, also touching the ball. That's going to be 4 runs. Yeah, Cuatro Carrera signalled by the umpire, Joe Foster. Great effort, though. Superb effort. Vinny Sandu comes back into the box for this, what could be quite a dramatic end to the day.
Wow, I'm looking forward to this immensely. That's a good take behind the stump. Scott Taz doing that job. Tasmi Hamiriza. Yeah, well, I've brought my whole seat, but I'm only using the edge, Rico, because this could go either way. Austria will have to bat very well, though. You can see it's about 70-30. Well, maybe after that boundary, it's just adjusted to 66-34. Austria needs some partnerships of their own, don't they? Buller really liked her day. You know why? She's testing out the fielders. Yeah. You know, and look at her backing up. She has that attitude right from ball one. She doesn't wait for like over 7 or 8 to start really looking for those extra runs. She's looking for every single run possible. And Sabu, who has lovely technique as well. She can hit the odd boundary, but again, she's not really like an all-power kind of partner. Tries this time anyway, and I think that's landed in the pad. Watch this. And go straight over the stumps. It'll be the end of the over. 9 without loss. But have a look at this. Sometimes you use your hands. Sometimes you don't need to. Bang. Off the body into the pad. Safely home, though. So, look, I would say if I was Austria, you don't want to fall behind the rate. I think that's kind of a death sentence for you. So you need to get that 9, 10 and over. They do get 9 off the first over. And that normally means finding a boundary somewhere in the over. 369 matches since the Golden Ball. I got to say, there's been a bit of tingling going around even before this game started, thinking this could be a close one. Spain, like I said, in the box seat. But Spain have had their times in the field that they have executed their skills very well and bowled well. They've also had times, a bit like Austria, where it's completely gone to pieces. So what will happen here? Not so sure. Amy Brown Carrera, good to see her up and about. You know, she was involved in that bizarre kind of pole vault run out, but she's fine, shakes it off. She's going to bowl over number 2.
It's going to start with a wide, but I am pleased to see her bowling at the top end because I think she is a wicket taker. Starts with the wide, but don't mind that. You can see that in terms of the length, it's good. She just needs to get the radar right, but she is a genuine wicket taker. Bowling to Buller. Hits that pretty firmly. Fielder does well. Gets down on it. Makes a stop. Stops it getting past that. So that's good work. And that's Muskan Naseeb.
See, earlier in the day, I mean, Austria made 57 for 6 against Italy. You might say, whoop-de-doo about that. But I will say it's a kind of innings, I think, earlier in the week, they might have only made 25 or 30. They made those runs through looking for them. That's a pretty good one. Not quite handled again. Just have a look at this again. And I know I highlighted this before, but Buller, by the time it reaches the keeper, she knows she's not in danger of that bowler's end. So look, she's almost halfway down. Yeah. She's a good kind of 7, 8 yards down, maybe 9 yards down. So for her, it's easy. So she's developing a really good knowledge of how far she can push it. Because if the ball's nowhere near that bowler's end stumps, you're in no danger. Again here, you see, she's fine. She'll make it. This is Priya Sabu this time. But again, this is something like Naomi Hillman-Bermejo when she was on striker's end just to pick someone out at random. She kind of gets spooked a bit and is always looking to head back. But there's no reason to head back unless the ball's in that general area. And that's another good single pinch. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Austria so far.
The only thing that could improve on it is she's creating the bat as she's running. I mean, don't forget, you need to sometimes use every inch available to you when you're reaching out to try and get home. So wrong with that bat. So you're sliding it in. Maybe she's a bit worried with some of the bat plugs that we have seen. Well bowled. Great delivery in the block hole. Can't do much about that one. And this is why I do like Amy Brown Carrera bowling at the top of the order. She's got a bit of pace about her. Bowling a really good line. And she's found the radar here now. Priya Sabu. And get the feeling that she will still go for the big shot, you know. And there she goes for it. It's sliced up in the air. It's just away from the fielder. They'll get 1. Think about 2. But I think that's a good decision from Buller to say, no, stay there. You can hear the fan zone. Vamos España, come on. A lot of good vibes and noise being made here by the Spanish players and their supporters. And swings hard at this and misses it. And Mirza, to her credit, Taz, who's behind there. Hello, Taz. It doesn't take it cleanly, but at least get some part of the body behind it. So only 4 come off that one. So that's not the over that they want. That's a big win for Spain. And this is what they're playing for. Spain, a win here takes them above the Austrian women, and that means that they will be coming back tomorrow.
Yeah. So, yeah, basically, if they were to win, just normally even, they'd be tied on points, but then that run rate will be the decider.
Yeah.
And probably with this augmented point system now that rewards teams for, I suppose, competitive losses, it's less likely to get tied on points, but still it can happen, as we're seeing here, potentially. Usma Saeed is going to bowl over number 3. Again, we love what she does.
Firmly hit, and will be very well stopped in the field. Just keeping it to 1. Good work. And that's Payal. And looking forward to seeing her with the ball as well. Nicely done. So good field set as well. The long on and mid-wicket back. Swing and a miss. No run. It's another dot ball. There plenty you can hear. That's Shabazz, the coach, making lots of noise. MSP, a little bit nervous. When you talk about if there's any nails left, I don't think there's any nails left there, Mark. This one, watch the spin. Yeah, always going to be an issue, but backing up and a wild throw. But again, you got the calmness.
No, I'm sad.
The captain there.
Sounding a bit like a broken record, sorry, Rico, but the running is so much better from both these teams. So much better.
Yeah.
And it's amazing how that then flows on to how well they're hitting the ball and how confident they are with the bat. Sabu. Another wrong, and that's hit pretty well. That's the boundary they needed. Got to hit some boundaries to stay competitive. Can't all be small ball for Austria. Arvind looks on. And that was a nice shot by Sabu. Pretty much plays it on length. And this is the one thing probably missing from Saeed's game. I was having a chat to her earlier as well. She had her brother, Hashim Mirali. He's actually playing some cricket on the subcontinent right now. But, I said, work hard to try and develop that leg spinner that goes the other way. She said it just doesn't come that naturally to her. And obviously she has limited time where she can practice and do these things. That time they all turned down her on. That's good decision making. So I actually gave her some kind of practical advice. I said, take an apple or an orange to work, because she does work a fair bit. Just start flicking it over just get used to that motion, because if she can develop that one that goes away from the right-hander, I think she becomes so dangerous, because the batter will have to guess. This is up over the top. This will be 4 as well. So Sabu goes leg side, then goes offside here in the 3rd over. Austria trying to keep pace, and at the end of the power play, they are 24 without loss.
Yeah, trying to stay up with it. So that's been well hit. So just, more or less a few runs behind, but those couple of boundaries in that over does help. And I think you maybe go straight back to Amy here. I wouldn't be holding Amy back. Go straight back, get another good tight over in, maybe pick up a wicket, break this partnership, get the big wicket of Priya Sabu. Has to be the main wicket that you want to send back. You know that she can be dangerous. Last time when these two teams played, it was Sabu who got 30 and Malika. That made the difference in the way that match turned out. So it's a biggie. Plenty to play for.
Yeah, everything to play for.
Yeah.
Andrea Davidson Soler to bowl over number 4. It's been a cracking contest. And okay, two teams that aren't quite where the England 11 or the Netherlands are, but it just shows you it's still a very gripping, magnetising contest here.
Yeah, but look how young they are. Look at that. I mean, yeah, but what's the average? I'd love to know what the average age is of the Spanish team. I reckon it's got to be what? Maybe 19?
I was going to ask them, but a lot of them haven't actually done averages at school yet.
They're young.
Anyway, Buller 8 off 8 at the moment. Faces Andrea, loses the first one. Shapes for the reverse there, Buller. That's actually super interesting, because there is a big gap there. That's quite quite a courageous shot to be even thinking about.
Yeah, well, she thinks about it straight away. Just noticing Andrea just holding her shoulder a few times. You see she's doing a few bits of exercises just to keep that shoulder moving. So she might have a bit of a niggle here. Hey, it's been a tough week, hasn't it?
Still got the insurance of someone like a Mahadiwa to come in next. She hits the ball pretty hard. Davidson Soler. No, and she does it. What a shot. Now that has some pace on it. Does it have enough? And it does. What a shot from Bullard, who pulls it out. Was she shaped to do with the ball before? But the reverse for Austria. Brilliant bit of batting.
Well, this is an extraordinary shot. She showed that she was looking to do it, the ball before, which was a wide. But now she says, yeah, I wasn't just looking to do it. I am going to do it. Showtime here at the Cardamom Oval. And, well, MSP and the camp liking that. That's a good shot.
Yeah, I really liked Haji and the way she's gone about her game. And with the limited tools she's got at the moment, she's getting absolutely every ounce out of them. Now, this freaks out Andrea. And they might have a run out. So definitely a no ball, and they'll get away with it.
She turns her back on this, does Sabu. You never turn your back on the partner.
Yeah. This had to be high, didn't it? Let's have a look at it on the replay. Yeah, that's high. But it almost causes a run out. It was chaos. So free hit coming up. Andrea just going forward a bit too full there.
Okay, license to go the full Monty. You want to get something on this.
Everyone's getting tested. That's what I love about this game. Everyone's getting tested. Find out what you're made of. Free hit to come. So try and go full and straight here. Not too full. Not too bad. Gets away with it with just a single. What game. Last games, Rico. Something about last games of the day. Yeah.
Last game
loco.
and a big game.
Yeah.
There's something to play for here.
It's basically the first final, isn't it?
Yeah, we knew all the way along, that this was going to be the match. This is what Spain and this is what Austria have been planning for all the way through in all the matches that they've played.
Oh, shot straight down the ground, nailed by Sabu Maximo. Austria fighting on. That's just a kind of good length ball, really, from the bowler, but Sabu's had enough and lifts her out of the ground.
It's a cracking shot. I mean, off the back foot, there's a little bit of Ratanaika about that one, isn't there? Off the back foot, bang, boom, shakka lag gaya. Well, they like it. Ah, dekh lo, sitiyan maar de, sitiyan. Una mas. Well, now, can Solera get a good one in? It's Fuller, but doesn't sneak it in. Wide ball called. What a contest this is turning out to be.
I love. We should just play last games of the day, and that's it. They've been so good. They've got the rate down to under 9, kind of round about keeping at pace. I mean, I'd be saying if I was in Andrea's head right now, I'd be saying, look, reset. Don't worry about what's happened. Just worry about what you're going to do next. Get back to basics. This is hit down the ground. No mid off. Spain have played without a mid-off on occasion. Amy Brown-Carrera, great effort, but she won't be able to stop it either. So maybe you got to think about your field placing there. Wasn't really even a mid-off in this circle. It was more of a floating extra cover in Fowler. Sabu goes 6 and 4, and you know what we say on ECN? She is hungry for more.
Yeah, she's the danger here at the moment. They've got to try. I mean, Sabu has got out a few times, but she's gone across the line to the fuller ball, and that's what she needs to be doing.
Can they drop one of the mid wickets and bring them in the circle? So 1, 2, 3, 4. I think they've got 6 on the leg side here, so that's probably something they're going to have to sort out. Yeah, and they spot it now. So what do we got? It's just one of those fields where I kind of feel like you're trying to cover everything, but you're covering nothing. So because they're spreading those outfielders all the way from kind of deep cover to deep backward square, there's big gaps in between.
Yeah, vamos, Andrea, vamos. Si puede. One good ball. That's what you're looking for here. And she just hits the edge of the pitch here. That's a good take there.
Great take
from Taz. Well
imagine
done.
That. I mean, that's the last thing you want now. It's one of those to leak for a boundary. And she is getting some good swing here. Like I said, Davidson Soler. It's all about breaking this partnership. Austria is always going to be about whether their top order could stick around for a bit. They've got that kind of urgent attitude, I suppose, today with the bat. Sabu faces up. Every ball's a contest at the moment. That's a very good comeback from young Andrea Davidson. Solaire beats the mat.
Yeah, good. Good. That's the plan. Stick to the plan. Don't let the batter intimidate what you're trying to do. You know what the field is. Field is set for it. Just keep on going. Stay focused. And I like the way that the team's supporting her as well.
Yeah, always happy just to watch in these moments.
Well bowled.
Well, they're going to go for a bit of a risky one. Oh, she can't pick up the ball. Would have been a lot to do for Davidson Solaire there to pick it up. Kind of have to throw across her body, probably from the ground. And that over goes magical. Just what Austria ordered at the end of the fourth. They're 44 without loss.
44. They probably feel that they're probably slightly in front. Wonder what the win predictors thinking here. I reckon maybe because the wicket's in hand, probably has Austria in front here. But for me, still, one ball can change the way this match goes. One ball.
Yeah, that's what it says. What does it say? Come on, robot. Still calculating. And everything's important at the moment. I will say, we're going to get some of this pace-off stuff now. I think it's going to be a Chilangia, Pale Chilangia. I'm saying Austria 72. I don't know if it's that much.
It's not
I
that
think
much.
it's like it's a slippery slope if they lose one or two. But yeah, are they favourites right now?
Nah.
You don't think so?
No.
You're trying to say you're...
One wicket changes this match. I'm telling you. And I like this. Bit of pace off. Somebody's bowling wicket to wicket. And try to, because Sabu will, she's got that attacking mindset. She will still take on a ball and try to go for the big shot. That's how she's been out a few times. One good ball. Of course, Austria are hoping that that good ball doesn't come. Still got batting to come. We know that. Malika will be pretty key as well if she gets out there. But this partnership is so crucial. They're still needing over 8 and over.
Yeah, well, it's almost 9. It's 8.66 and over.
Yeah, so
it's hard to do that without getting a boundary in the over, but not impossible. If you score off every ball, maybe you get a couple of wides. Well, there's your 8.
Yeah.
Right? So let's see how we go now with Chilangia bowling the 5th. Pretty well hit. Gets through the infield. This is where all these boundary stops as well. You know, there's a lot of scrutiny on these outfielders because if you leak one of those and one turns into a 4, you feel like it's pretty costly. Well, it is.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying that if Austria get 2 batters that get into the 30s, then they should go and win the match. Well, one of them is on their way there. Okay. Oh, that's...
You're getting nervous, aren't you?
I am getting nervous. I just thought that could have been the one.
I know you love the Austrian team. I know you love every team that you ever get to see here on ECN. They're 23 years in Spain. I think Rico doesn't want to see this team go winless in the ECC-W. He knows how much work they put in. But against some of the Austrians, oh, look, it's first-class entertainment is what it is, Rico. Sabu 24 off 15. Yeah, it was the shot to go for. I think she tries to slice to point, but it was just good location. Chilangia already kind of changing the feel of this innings.
Yeah, dot ball. You take that. You take a dot ball, and this is what she does well. Just floats it up there, keeping it on or outside the off.
I'm gripped. That time she takes it on flat bat. Amy is fumbling it. It's over the boundary. We just called it, didn't we? These are the kind of stops if you miss them, they could come back to haunt you. The 50 and the 50 partnership comes up for Austria with 4 runs.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's been hit hard. You know the bounce is going to be a spicy one. It's just a little bit too spicy for Amy. And gets 4 runs.
The thing there, she wasn't like kind of set. If she was stationary, I think she would have had a much better view of the bounce of that ball, but she was still on the move. 50 partnership in 29 balls. And now could come back from Chilangia. Well, this game has more twists and turns than a ball of yarn at the moment, Rico. What a game.
Ball to go. 1 ball to go. 50 on the board. A wicket, and which will be the dot as well, will be what Spain will be after. And once again, you can see Sabu dictating the strike, isn't she? Dictating the strike. 51 without loss at the halfway point.
Welcome into the Dream Box, Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Fall in what is our last tournament of the year. In fact, it's our second last day of the year. I think the shortest day of the year coming up. kind of shortened that we've only got 3 matches tomorrow in the finals day. That's because of the light, actually. But it's been a wonderful experience. Even that last one, Schilling getting a hand to it. If she can save the run, you just feel it's going to be important. This is going to be a close one. I think whatever we do, we'll start overanalyzing, microanalyzing every little moment.
Yeah.
This essentially is the start of the finals for me because one team has to go out of the competition after this game.
Big match. This is a final for these two teams, but I think a moment of magic can decide the way this match goes.
Yeah, a bit like Pasindi Kanankiki last night for Italy.
Very
How
much so.
she was able to pull that one out and kind of change the whole narrative. Naomi Hillman-Bameko is going to bowl here in the 6. The first one sliced away, gets away from the fielder. Probably 2 there, or maybe.
Oh, there's a
maybe
good arm.
not.
And that's out.
Brilliant take.
There's the magic.
It's an
There's the moment of magic.
unbelievable take. I mean, I was thinking there's 2 there as well, but it was lightning work. I got to say, this is all on Taz. It's such an awkward hop. But the way that she, firstly, just cradles the ball.
Look at the moment.
Yeah.
Look at the moment.
They are desperate for this win. Winless in 7. Look at this take. This is such good hands. You have to be a natural to take one like this. Look where it bounces. Just gets behind it, pops up, ball onto the stumps. Priya Sabu is going to have to go. And it was a fantastic bit of work. And so I think they want to have one more look at this. But yeah, I mean, she put herself in the right position to take that. They want to look at this one more time. I think they want to just double check that the ball is hitting the stumps. So we'll have one more look here.
Let's have a look. Let's see.
Yeah, for me,
No doubt about it.
yeah, the ball kind of breaks free, but that's because of the impact with the stumps. So yeah, it is given out. So you got to feel for Priya there. I got to admit, I was foxed a bit like she was. I thought, look, there's no way that's going to get fired in. And look, it had to be either a perfect throw or a bit of luck, you'd say. And well blocked away. But look, Austria, they've one good hitter to replace another. But Priya really enjoyed her series. Maybe that's the last we'll see of her. Maybe not. Right now, she'll go for 30. Brilliant piece of teamwork from Spain. Andrea David Soler to Dasmiha Mirza. And that means Austria, 52 for 1.
Moment of magic. The chase. Don't give up. The desire gets there. Gets the throw in. And well done to Taz as well. Big moment in the match. Coming at the halfway point. 52 for 1. They get one of the big batters out. Can another batter do what Sabu does and get 30? If they do, then it could go Austria's way. If they don't, then Spain are in on here. Going down the leg side.
Yeah, Mahdi had a little bit of a kind of mini slump, hasn't she?
Yeah.
She's got very, very good hand-eye coordination. She's just someone that strikes me, technically maybe not quite there yet, but she hits a lot of balls. She hits a lot of balls hard. But again, keepers, Rico, worth their weight in gold.
Yeah.
24-carat stuff from Taz. Short, asking for trouble. That might have actually been a really tough chance at mid-wicket. He may have reached Chillingira on the full. It's, yeah. So, yeah, as a keeper there, there's a bit of luck in that, I suppose, but what she does in the first place, she gives her a chance to get that luck by getting her body right behind the line of the ball. Well, that's asking for trouble, and she's going to find it here. Bullard, well, she's, again, one of the most improved players this week. You can really track it in real time. She gets 4, takes over the mantle. Simpson Parker's ×2, looking pretty nervous over there. But this is a good shot. Not a great ball, you'd have to say, though, from Naomi Hillman-Bameko.
No, that's the shot, though, that Juven has played many times. That's the one shot she has. If you put it there, she will put it away. So Naomi's got to keep this outside the off, where if it's outside the off, she just paddles it and taking the single. Don't bowl short. Don't bowl at her legs.
Yeah, well played. They'll go on the run.
Oh, she's running pretty slowly here. Oh, I tell you what.
Yeah, they'll get there, though. But this, honestly, people don't think of the fatigue factor, but it's very real. I mean, this one, look, the throw didn't have a lot on it. The throw wasn't moving very fast. The batter wasn't moving very fast. They'll turn down the run here. 50-50 contest saying at the moment as we get to the end of the 6th over. That over goes for 16. It's 58 for 1. Well, we have seen a few tears on the European Cricket Network this year, haven't we? In quite a few of our tournaments. I got to say it. We're going to get tears at the end of this game for one of these two teams. We saw it with Bengali, didn't we? In their win, they were tears of joy. We might have a bit of both at the end of this 4 overs. Chilangia was brilliant when she bowled. She comes back straight away. I think that's smart. Where are we at? 38 off 24
They're
balls.
right, just under 10 now. Just under 10. So looking for, I mean, both matches could be determined by magical overs. There was 2 in the innings that Spain had, both from the captain.
Shot, had to judge the bounce. Again, that's what I would call taking a bit of a risk, but that's the form of the game. And that's a ball that maybe in a longer form of the game, you play with a straight bat, you keep it out because it's on the stumps. But you can't just do that all day here. So we had the magical one, I think. Andrea Davidson-Soler bowled a magical over earlier in this innings
so we've
as well.
had one. Can they avoid getting another one? That's what they've got to be thinking of here.
Score if every ball's a minimum here that you're looking for. And the misses, obviously, are going to create a bit of pressure. But that's the thing with Mahadiwa. I think she's one. If you bowl in that channel, she hasn't quite developed the tools to deal with that yet.
Yeah.
Likes the ball kind of at her or even at the stumps where she backs herself to take it leg side. Maybe I should eat my words because that's a pretty good shot down the ground. And it will be a single.
Just the one though, Vinny.
Certainly not quite as natural as when the ball is at her, where she kind of really loves it being kind of close to her eye line and she can whip through it.
Okay. Harajivan, keep her outside the off. That will be the plan here.
Oh, takes a big risk. But again, just have a look at the backing up there.
Excellent work that from Elspeth as well.
They're all doing it as well. That's the thing. It's not just one of these Austrian batters or two. Yeah, they're all kind of looking for these runs. And look, there's no hesitation there. Legs it out. Again, would probably give her one bit of advice, which is to stay on the pitch.
Yeah, that would have been close.
Tight.
Oh, this one is going to be called no ball. I don't think it catches. Yeah, by Joe Foster.
Just overdoing
none of the pitch at all. So this is a big moment.
Yeah.
This is where somebody like Mahadiwa could really go big.
She's the one you want on strike. She can fully charge at that.
Oh, Roger Finer.
Roger Finer, CEO of European Cricket. He's beside
excited about this one.
As well.
He comes out to check the score. Oh, no. And that one is exactly what they wanted. Well, I see the ECM photographer there, Diana Oros, in the danger. What a big hit. 6 runs. Needed that one, didn't they? Needed this one. It's too full. And that is in the hitting range of Mahadiwa, and she absolutely smashes it.
Yeah, and look at the motions over there on the dugout. Chilangia, she had it, but just as quickly as she had it, she lost it. Diana's under attack. Let me give you the early shout here. You are watching an ECN Classic match right now. This is an ECN Classic in progress. Just over 3 overs to go, and this is anybody's game.
Important last ball. 10 has come off the over. And sneaks it in.
She had it, she lost it, she's got it back. That's the end of Chilangia, who conceded 17 in that spell. 68 for 1 after 7. Well, have a look at this, because tomorrow is the last day of the season. Fa la 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 la.
La 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 la.
Very good. We should turn that into a show on the road. Italy will play whoever wins this game in the eliminator. And then Netherlands waiting for the winner of that game. England waiting for the winner of the qualifier. And it all starts again same time tomorrow. The start will be 8:45 a.m. GMT, which is 9:45 in Central Europe and 2:15 p.m. in India.
Uswa Saeed coming back on to bowl her second. The first over was a good one. Only 10 came from it. If only 10 come from this one, they'll be happy about that. Austria looking for one big over. It's full and gets a bit of bat onto it. Almost sneaks it through. In comes the throw. They'll get the single. So got to be careful with this sort of delivery though to somebody like Tabula, because she is very strong on the leg side anyway. Mahadiwa now has to deal with it. She's also shown what she can do with the ball that's pretty full. So her eyes will light up once it goes up in the air. Plays it into the deck. They'll take the single. I think the thing here for Austria is try to get something from every ball, not to get a dot. The shadows, long shadows here now as the sun starts to come down on an ECN epic.
It is fun, but they're kind of fun like you feel like you might lose your lunch. You know, like it's, I guess that's why you know you're alive in a game like this.
Chance. Oh. And, well, this could be it. This could be curtains. That's the one that's flied it up. Now, is this bowled or is this stumped? I don't know. It's happened so quick. It could be bowled. But there's the wicket.
I'm not sold on this one. We're going to have to see how the stumps go down. So wrong in there. Let's have a look. Has she got enough of this? Oh. So my question is,
does the ball come out here?
See, in my opinion, I'll have to be honest here. In my opinion, I don't think that's out. And I'll tell you why. I know the ball hits the stumps, but I think the bails are dislodged by the gloves before the ball. So I actually think that's their shot. So I wouldn't move. Yeah, I mean, we'll have a look again. But in my opinion, there is doubt there as to whether it actually is the ball. I know the ball hits the stump, but the gloves are ahead of the ball for me. And we'll show it again. See, the gloves impact, but the gloves don't have the ball holding them anymore. So I actually don't think you can give that out.
This is a big moment. They're going to look at this over and over again.
And maybe they'll say it's inconclusive. I don't know what the umpire's call was.
It does look like it's the gloves that actually do break the stumps before the ball. I mean, the ball might have made contact afterwards. This is a massive moment.
For me, there's no way that ball has dislodged the bails yet. So I think it's been given not out. And look, you got to feel for the keeper a bit there. You got to feel for Saeed, who beat the bat. It was a good delivery, but I also think as a keeper, the benefit of the doubt should go against the keeper there. The keeper's got the obligation, I think, to have the ball in the gloves.
You don't often get second chances in life. Well, Jivan Bulla does. She gets back out there.
Good decision, I think.
Uswa. They're taking it on. Kenji has a try, but...
Good on her for getting back up, just shaking it off.
Oh, that's crunched into Uswa now. Where's that hit Uswa?
Uswa's been hit so many times this week, she's not even feeling it anymore.
Of course she's not, she's Rambo.
She's tough as you like, don't you worry about that.
Uswa, who I've nicknamed my Rambo. She may be small, but she's mighty.
Well bowled, well bowled. Every ball's an event right now. Spain have retaken the lead, even with that missed opportunity. She's a competitor. She's just a born competitor, Uswa Saeed. I love watching her pull on a red shirt and represent Spain. Last ball of her spell. She's been brilliant here. And somehow that misses the stumps as well.
Great bowling. Great bowling.
So that'll be 71 for 1. So have a look at the extra bounce she gets. Takes it over the stumps. And again, if that's taken cleanly, if you're super quick, maybe that's an opportunity. As it is, I think the dot ball's more important at this stage. 71 for 1 after 8.
Yeah, great bowling from Uswa Saeed. And a little Rambo. And you know what? It could be her day. It is Short Girl Appreciation Day today, I know it's a funny one. But Uswa, like I say, small but mighty. Great over. Sensational over. And that would put Spain back in front. How many of that over? I think just 3 runs. Incredible. 71. 71 for 1. So, all right, really got to... All happens in the 9th. This is a biggie. This is a biggie. It's Carrera that comes back into the attack.
All happens in the 9th. Let's go. And it starts with a pretty good pull shot from Bulla. Bearing in mind, Bulla, she's run the proverbial beep test today, hasn't she? She's been there. She's been hustling between the wickets. She batted a long time in the earlier game as well. But here's the thing. Every ball now that isn't a boundary or an extra, let's say wide or no ball, Spain become even firmer favourites. Amy Brown-Carrera to Mahadiwa. Hits it hard. Right, should be handled out there. Again, you're also watching now if there's a fumble. Do you take it on? Well, they're going to go for a run that's really not on. Should be an easy run out, and Bulla finally is going to go. Well, this was kind of verging on the over-ambitious side of things, I think, with the running between the wickets. Let's have a look at it here. I don't think there's the 2 there, to be honest. See, Bulla, she wanted it. She thought she could beat the throw. Maybe she went when the throw went wide of the bowler, but it was a good pickup and one of the slowest throws I've ever seen from Amy Brown-Carrera, but it does the job. There's certainly no way the keeper could miss that.
Well, Taz is saying, "Pehli wari mein nahi dita, hun dusri wari da de do." She gets the batter in the end, so it will be the end of Bulla. So Bulla,
she batted so well today.
Batted well.
I know it's a sad way for her to go. In the end, she goes, basically pushing things a bit too far, but I'd rather that than the other way around. She's been a standout for Austria today. Sad to see her go for 24. Austria lose a wicket here in the ninth, 73 for 2, but it will bring Joanne Stiglitz to the crease, and she will be facing up first up. And she's a busy player as well. Amy thinks of the throw, probably couldn't go through.
Don't need to throw it away, don't need to throw it away. Spain on the verge of getting their first win. And this, the Euros of women's cricket, and also a win that books their place into tomorrow's finals day. Okay, up in the air. Got to just try and stop the boundary. That's the key here. They will. They will try and come back for 2.
They got spooked. You know, the fielding has been pretty good from Spain as well. Something that I think the Austrians occasionally have let themselves down. But, I mean, even that throw, it's not the most powerful throw, but gets it back to the stumps.
Yeah.
And gets it back to the stumps pretty quickly. Just 2 to go in this over.
Searching for boundaries.
Need
Austria.
a boundary here.
Searching
Next
for
2,
boundaries.
Oh, it might get one. That's a great stop by Mirza, but has she done enough? Well, it's a team stop. Well,
brilliant.
Two fielders.
Oh, no. Did she touch it? Don't tell me she touched it. Please tell me she didn't touch it. Please, please, please. Por favor. No toca la pelota.
I was looking
no
in the middle.
Toca la pelota.
What did you spot here? I mean, let's have a look.
Oh, no. Well, first of all, this is amazing. That is sensational from the young 13-year-old. Now, just here.
Oh, no.
No. No. Tell me. I mean, it was just this moment here. The foot is outside the field of play. Is there fingers on it? Does the other fielder get there before? That's going to be given as 4.
That's 4. That's a proper bonus for Joanne Stiglitz as well. And she will get 4. Rico, you never take your eyes off the prize, do you? I was too busy seeing how many they were running.
That hurt.
There's the boundary they needed. Said they kind of needed one there. 17 off 7 now. Great effort from the 2 fielders in the first place, including young Maria Zamorano. Bet she won't make that mistake again when she sees it back. Last ball, hit hard, hit high, and hit to the boundary. It's 4 runs. Joanne Stiglitz back-to-back 4s here, and things rolling Austria's way at the end of the ninth. It does all happen in the ninth, Rico, and it's 83 for 2, and that means 83 means 13 off the last over for the win for Austria, 12 for a golden ball.
Oh my, what is going on here? 2 boundaries. When I said they need boundaries, they get boundaries. Look at them, they're up and about. They're back in this.
Rico's going to flip the table. I'm going to have to bolt it down. But I tell you what, Rico, one result we've been waiting for how many months is it now? 2 months. It's 2 months since we've had a golden ball. 12 is exactly the kind of score I could see coming off this over. And then we'd have a golden ball for survival. Now, who bowls this last over? Just going back, let's have a look. You got Davidson Sol there. Would you back or you go to a new bowler? She did go for 20 the first time around.
No, go with the bowler who's bowled. Don't try and change anything.
They're not going to do that. They're going to go with Basharat. Well, Basharat's a pretty good bowler as well. Hasn't had an over in this innings. Well, Mark, he's going to age about 40 years. Aravind the same. Everyone over there. This is an incredible game. At the end of this over, we will know who is going to play finals tomorrow and whose ECC-W is over. Basharat hasn't bowled a ball in the game.
Field being changed, so Samia. See, I mean, this girl.
Now, let's just check here. They've got 6 on the leg side right now, so you can't have this field. You'll have to have 1 more on the offside. And let's just see if they pick that up. Because you'd hate to have something like that coming in at the moment in such a big contest.
Yeah, they've got to check this. And they've did this once before, so here's the change. So
yeah, they do spot it in the end.
The fielder that went across now goes back. I don't think you really need to stack up the leg side. You just got to be thinking here. 2 good deliveries, 2 good balls wins you this match. That's what you got to be thinking here.
All right, here we go. 13 is always my magic number for a golden ball as well. It's Mahadiwa on strike. It's Basharat in the hot seat. Well, she had a nervous smile before. She's taken that to another level here. Last over of the group stage from this ECC-W. It's a good one first over Basharat. They're going to run anyway, and it's super close. I got a feeling she might have made it. I do not know. This is a genuine 50-50 and just shows you how aggressive the Austrians are being.
I think she could be out here. I don't know if she's sliding her bat in or not. Let's see. Makes it.
That's
she is sliding the bat
good running. Incredibly good running. 12 off 5. Hard to win without a boundary here, unless the bowler completely loses control.
Stiglitz, remember, went for 41 of her 2 overs. Boy, would she like to get a few big hits here and win this match for Austria.
Here we go. Oh. I mean, I'm nervous. I know you're nervous. I can't even imagine how nervous these players are right now. These next 5 balls will have a profound effect on their careers and I think their memories of this ECC-W one way or another.
Oh, that could be out if it's straight.
Nah, it's not straight. Nah, it's missing.
It's only a run.
It would have been a wide if you got out the way. I know you're not watching straight on because you can't take your eyes off the middle, but this one's drifting down. You can see she gets across.
Yeah,
probably would get a wide there. At this stage, that's a big result for Spain. You got to say, no matter who wins this, there's 22 players out there that have been a credit to themselves and their country.
Yeah.
They have been absolutely outstanding here. The journey will end for one of these teams after 4 more balls. Hit hard. Got to make the stop. Guess who it is? It's Amy Brown-Carrera. She does. They got to go for 2. They will. But, I mean, Amy, of all the people to have a ball hit at her there, she fumbled one earlier. This was the biggest moment of the game for her. She rises to the test and keeps it to 2.
Makes a stop. What a match. What a contest. 9 off 3. Searching for this boundary. Searching for this boundary. And
Drama. All right. 9 off 3. Again, I think you still got to run pretty hard. Push for those 2s. Stiglitz off with the pitch here. There's a wide. Well, that helps. And I think if there is one wide here, look at Basharat just telling herself to settle down. Easier said than done because you feel like one wide might bring another here. Rika, I've done 2,000 matches with you. I've never seen you so nervous as you are right now. Yeah. Wondering if the Spanish women's side here can get their first ever win in an ECC.
Both teams, what a contest you put on for us here. To both be super proud. One will go through, one will not.
There's a bunch of people that want to stay in that box and not have to come out to bat. Oh, now.
This is Taz saying, hang on a minute, I'm not ready.
Yeah.
The bowler doesn't need that. Bowler doesn't need that. After a while, the bowler just wants to get the arm over. All right, back to a mark.
All right. 8 off 3 now. 7 to tie. Another wide. So again, one might bring another.
Where's the backing up here? You would have thought Stiglitz would have wanted to get to the other end, no, after smashing the big 6.
Does she? Oh, there's a bit of swing there, too much for Basharat. And look, she's admonishing herself, changing angle now. She's 7 off 3. He's lost. I have to cut you off soon. Can't handle it. I can't.
Ever since that boundary, I mean, can you imagine it? I'm not even going to think about it. I'm not going to think about it.
This is not a time for thinking if you're watching. Just
Around
enjoy.
The wicket. Samaya, vamos, chica, vamos.
Could tie the game with a Maximo here. Oh, probably would have been a wide.
Would have been. That's the result. It would have been a wide. Didn't have to play. Now they're going for 2. And they're going to get there.
That's brilliant running. I mean, every run is worth so much at this stage when you're creeping towards the target. Joanne, if you want to see what determination is, just have a look at number 13, Joanne Stiglitz here. I mean, yeah, it might have been wide. Maybe she was worried to come back and hit the stumps. So she takes it on. But have a look. Joanne, she's literally racing the ball there. But she wins the race. And that is 2, makes it 5 to win off 2 balls. No matter what happens, I think, unless it's hit out of the ground, we've got a last ball thriller on our hands.
And you got to be really thinking of running here. You got to be thinking of running. And whatever happens, got to be thinking of running.
Boundary ties.
Oh, what's this?
It's going to be a no ball.
That's a no ball.
It's got to be. It's got to be. I just think you can't really let this one go. It's just gone wrong for Basharat here.
Too high, I think, for me. Too high, no ball because of height.
Yeah, it'll be a no ball for height anyway. But that's pressure as well. You can see, wow.
Austria here need to be saying to themselves, look, if it's down the leg side, it's going to be a wide, leave it. It's easier said than done because they're thinking of getting back to the ball. So I think this is where I think else people just have a word here with the bowler and say, come on.
It's the last thing I think anyone was expecting. Mahadiwa wasn't expecting it either. The mechanics just breaking down for Basharat. But if she had her time back, I bet she wished she'd swung at it.
Yeah.
You know, like I bet she wished she'd swung at it, and maybe, I think we've already got a bit of emotion flying around the ground here. But 4 off 2.
Samaya wants to come back over the wicket. 50-50 here. Okay, 4 off 2. Yeah, Austria looking to pull off an upset here because they never looked in it for a while and they're back in this match.
Well, this is the biggest ball of the tournament so far for me. Don't forget, if there's 3 off the next 2, we've got a golden ball. All right, she's off a short run, trying to get it back to normal. Number one thing is you just got to make sure this is a legal ball.
Yeah.
I think if this isn't, it's certainly putting Spain a long way back. See, Basharat, sometimes she's got it right, sometimes she hasn't. Biggest ball of her life coming up. And it just floats a bit wide.
What they're doing? Oh!
Well, this is everyone losing their mind at the same time.
Oh, my word. What's...
Yeah, and Joanne's just saying, look, Malika, you're important to us. Don't throw your wicket away. She looks up. She expects to see her captain running, but she wasn't. So now...
Free hit still stays in place.
Free hit still in play. 2 singles gives us a golden ball here, by the way, Rico. Basharat, that wasn't too far off. She's just... You've got to feel for it.
Calmate,
You've got to feel for it. Here we go. 2 to come. Good ball. Should be out. Gone. Well, there you go. There's the wicket. And Basharat, well, she falls over with emotion. Hopefully she's all right. She gets it right when she had to. Biggest ball of the game. It's a swing and a miss. They run anyway. And credit to Taz behind the stumps. She runs out Joanne Stiglitz. I think you maybe just got to run no matter what here. Don't want to leave it to chance. But
that was, but when I watched that delivery there, it was an inch away from the bat. If that's hit, that's gain. That's winning the match. The key thing is they cross. Again. The key is they cross. Stiglitz will be on strike.
No, well, she won't because she's gone, right? She's out by a long way. I don't know. No. See it one more time, but I don't think there's any issue with the run out.
Yeah, it's...
So Stiglitz is going to be run out here, right?
Yeah.
Maybe they want to see who's out.
Let's see here.
Yeah.
Yeah, geez, there's no issues there. Yeah, so Stiglitz, beg your pardon, Stiglitz, it's out. So
are they just checking? I thought that the ball hits the stumps, right?
Yeah, the ball is in the gloves, isn't it?
Yeah, we'll check it out one more time.
All right.
We'll have a look here on the replay. I didn't pick this up straight away. I thought it was just regulation, but I think they want to have a look at how. Yeah, the ball's in the gloves.
Yeah, no issue.
Yeah, no worries there.
All right.
So, look.
What a match. Okay, Samaya, probably one of the biggest balls that she will bowl.
So every ball's the biggest ball of her life, and it keeps getting bigger. 2 to tie here. 2 for a golden ball. We haven't had one for 300+ matches. In fact, today it's 369 matches since we've had a golden ball. 1 isn't good enough. And
everybody on the edge of their seat.
Hannah Simpson-Parker, last ball, 2 for a golden ball, 3 to win. It's a wide, and it's going to be out. So that's 1. So, look, it's a disaster. Is it? I don't know. Do they even out? They get a run, but there'll be a new batter on strike. And it'll be 2 off 1. So 1. It's got to be a wide here. She moves, but after the... And Mahadiwa wasn't that keen on it. Look, Mahadiwa wouldn't have been on strike anyway, so maybe it doesn't matter. It just means that this is a chaos finish.
Okay.
I said it was going to be an ECN Classic.
Pressure. So it's all about, look at this. This is fantastic captaincy. Look at Elspeth there just talking to Samaya and say, look, calm down. You're doing a wonderful job. You could win us this match. Just think about that. Just calm. Samaya. All right, it's a wide, but it's also a wicket.
Hey, well done to Mahadiwa. It's had a great series. We don't know if we'll see her tomorrow or not. She goes for 15. This ECC-W, I had high hopes for it, but I never could have imagined the kind of drama that we're seeing here. We've got the pressure on, young player here still finding a way in the game. She's being put to the ultimate test. Basharat is going to bowl, and who's had to go out there and bat?
It's who's come out there?
Bharadwaj. So again, a wide will tie the game here. All right, so 1 to tie, 1 for a golden ball, 2 to win. This is the last ball, we think, of the game. Here we go.
It's hit.
1. They've got to go
back for 2. They've got to turn and go. What are they waiting for? What are they doing?
No.
What are they doing?
We got a golden ball. We got a golden ball.
Oh, well, I don't know why they don't go for the the two.
Oh, they
it's
never
going.
tried.
We are going to have a golden ball.
Oh, what unbelievable. Well, take it off the tree, Rico. We're getting the golden ball here to decide who stays and who goes. Now
They didn't run for the two. I couldn't believe it. So Spain get another chance. We're going to the golden ball here.
Well, we've got it. We've got it. We've waited 2 months pretty much. But, I mean, I think they would have made it.
They would have.
Yeah, again.
Oh, to say no, stay there, stay there. What? Oh, they obviously didn't read the script.
They may have made it, they may have not, but we'll never, ever know. And we have a golden ball. And you know what that does? It gets Basharat out of the jam because she won't have to bowl it.
Yeah.
You can bowl anyone.
Well, who'd you got? You got to be thinking of Naomi, right?
I don't know.
Naomi, or you go
I
with the
cannot
likes
believe
of
what
Amy,
we've
I suppose.
seen.
We have a golden ball. I
So
said
here's where
to
we're
you,
at.
get us a golden ball for the tree, and we get a golden ball. We have one. We're going to reset it. 369, no more. 369 has gone. Have a look. These are the golden balls that we've had in 2023. You can see them there. Look when the last one was.
My
all
word.
the way back. All the way back there in Rome. Oh, wow. Quite amazing. We haven't now. For those of you that are new, I'll explain this to you.
Yeah, do.
Those of you that are new that don't know what we're talking about, whenever there's a tie on the European Cricket Network, tie means golden ball. That means that one ball to be bowled by any bowler. So any bowler that Spain choose can bowl this ball. The batting side, any batter that has not been out.
And that's important. Mahadiwa, we thought, it doesn't matter. It matters.
It
She's
mattered,
out.
yeah.
You know, Joanne Stiglitz scoring out that last over.
And they need to score two.
And
Two have to be scored. You score two, you win. You don't score two, then the fielding side wins.
Well, Charlie Hunt's just popped into the chat at the right time because Charlie's a bit of a golden ball magician, according to him. Kroom's gifted a membership. Who do you bowl? I think you got a few good options here. But I think the number one thing is you don't want to bowl anyone you think might bowl a wide.
Golden ball.
You don't want to bowl anyone that you think might bowl an extra here.
Santa has delivered. Santa has answered our prayer. What a match, folks.
Oh.
You got to admit it. This is sensational. This is what it's about. It's the Euros of women's cricket, and we have a golden ball. Two teams. They couldn't be separated in normal time, but go to the golden ball.
Throw it out there. We won't actually use this golden ball. What a game. Like I said, there has to be a team that
Can I just say before it's bowled?
Come second here.
Before it's bowled, both teams are winners here. Both teams are winners. Remember that. Both teams are winners.
Naomi Hillman-Bamako is going to bowl the golden ball. Okay. So, yeah, just to be clear, one is not good enough for Austria.
Who's facing it? Are they keeping it as
this
is?
Hannah Simpson-Parker, I think, is going to face this golden ball. And, well, no matter what, you've got to go for two. Two teams arrived. Only one will survive after this ball.
And look at Naomi, young,
They've
but seems
they've got
calm.
6 infielders here. They don't want to risk a ball going to the outfield and potential too. They've gone 6 infielders. Long on, long off, deep mid-wicket. So, yeah, I mean...
Look at this.
Well,
that's amazing scenes.
My heart's breaking already for whichever team doesn't win this game because they have left it all out there. It's been one of the best games, I think, that I've ever commentated. I'm over 3,000, Rico. It's been absolutely top class.
Here we go.
Here's golden ball 50. And it's going to be done. It's all over, and Spain have won. They make it through to finals day. Their first win is their biggest win that we have seen this week, I think, from a spectator's point of view. And they pull it out of the fire. They thought they'd lost it at the end, but Naomi comes through for them on the golden ball. No contact made. You've got to feel for Austria, but that is the 50th golden ball in one of the most memorable matches we've ever had on ECN.
Oh, what a win. And look, they'll come from everywhere, the Spanish players. And got to say, though, well done to both teams. Austria played their part in an absolute epic as well. The 50th golden ball. And, well, Naomi, full and straight. I thought they'd go back to it, full and straight on the money. And gets the wicket. No runs. Spain win. And what a proud captain, Elspeth Fowler. But pride for the Spanish. Pride for, come on. Stiglitz is saying to the girls there, come on. We've got to go out there, and we've got to go out there with our heads held up high because those two teams, Spain and Austria, have just provided us with an absolute epic. Nessamaya, she can't hold back her emotions. Don't forget, her bowling that over, that last over, the amount of pressure on her, but she got through it. And in the end, everything that she was told, say, look, we can do it. Look at John Howden there. He's absolutely over the moon. And also,
look at that.
what a moment. Oh, there. That's Dad. And big hug there from Dad. Amazing scenes here. Spain victorious. We will see them again tomorrow. Look at MSP there as well. Look, that's marvellous. Mark Simpson-Parker there shaking the hand of every single Spanish player. And now he'll do the same with his team as well. But what a match. What an exhibition of cricket. And it's played in the way that all sport should be played. In the right spirit. Two teams gave it their best. They couldn't be separated in what you would call the normal time. And then we went to like the penalty shootout, if you like, of cricket here on the European Cricket Network. The golden ball, lovely scenes there. Spain victorious. They did it the hard way. They gave me a few heart attacks along the way, but they are victorious. They'll be back tomorrow.
I mean, I'm getting a bit emotional up here, if I'm very honest. You know, when you see something like Naomi, embracing her father, they're going up the corridor. And you're seeing, I told you there'd be tears. I think we even got some in the commentary box. Well, Rico, would you believe it? We are back at Golden Ball 0 here on the second last day of the season. Spare a thought for Austria. I mean, they really played their all. To be honest, a lot of people would have thought that total was beyond them if you looked at how they batted earlier in the day. They gave it their all. I mean, it was chaos. Really, both teams made a bunch of mistakes under pressure. Yeah. I mean, it's no one person you say, oh, that was the mistake. There were mistakes. There were more mistakes than anything else. Because that's what pressure does. But look at that. I know you like seeing that, Rico. Italy and Spain will play in the Eliminator tomorrow.
Yeah, and okay. Italy will be big-time favourites, but still, they will know that Spain, they will really be motivated after that win. Their fans will be here. Spain will be on a high. They know they're big-time underdogs, but you know what? They don't mind that. They're rather going as underdogs, and maybe they can pull off another surprise. Let's have a look at these highlights. Quite amazing.
Everyone, crack out the Kleenex. You might need them when you look at this. I mean, the highlights, this could go for quite a while. I mean, there's no doubt that every single player on that field gave 100% plus for their country here. They were desperate to stay here. They didn't want their ECC-W to end at the end of match 20. But credit to Austria in the power play and then through those middle overs. They had that attitude. I think both teams had improved so much. They'd almost improved as much as each other. Bullard, I thought she was outstanding again. I mean, the kind of nerve to play that kind of shot, the guts to do it, she did. And they were prepared to do whatever that was necessary to stay in the game, Austria, and they did till the very end.
Yeah, I mean, it's sensational. I mean, like you said, I think you were right. Both teams made loads of errors along the way, didn't they? I mean, that's fair to say. You can say with Austria, if they had the experience of playing more cricket, the smart play from them would have been to leave a lot of those balls. A lot of those balls go for wide.
Not just that. There were, like I say, on both sides, this was Priya Sabu getting run out. I mean, that was about the skill there from Taz. But, I mean, we'll get to the end of the match in a minute, but there's so much going on at the end. You got the pressure. Hang the ball, you're only over. And there's no doubt you'll tighten up. When you're playing essentially for your tournament life and you've been thrown the ball, and Bashara, in the end, she got out of the jam. We'll come to that in a second. But Austria just had this knack of finding the boundary when they needed it, didn't they, at this stage?
Yeah, they did. I mean, Hajivan, she played some big shots. And then, of course, you saw some big hits there from Sabu. And that
was a big one as well.
Big one, yeah. This great work. Well, this is the one where we think the ball came out of the hands. But the thing was, she got her in the end, didn't she? There was a run out again. So there was lots of things going wrong.
There's chaos personified towards the end. And I guess decision-making was paramount. This was the run-out of Bullard, who just ran the wrong way up a one-way street in the end. And ABC to Taz finished that one off. But have a look at this. Was the one you spotted. I mean, it's been done, but maybe again the inexperience. Someone else was already there to pick up the ball, but she touched it at the same time. You wouldn't read about it. Amy Brown-Carrera, I think that she had a pretty good game. Let's not forget the runs that she scored in the first innings. Yeah. But even she went for a couple of boundaries, those last two balls. So it went down to the last over. And, well, Bashara, you had to feel for her if you had a heart, because, I mean, she had it and then she kind of lost it for a little bit. Then she completely lost it. Then she had it again. I mean, these were all important, these wickets. And look at the motion there from Bashara. Because what it did, it removed some key batters that ultimately they need someone to face the golden ball. You see this one again, it was Mahadiwa. Now, if that wasn't run on then
She went all the way and stopped.
Yeah, but then again, the inexperience not to run potentially the winning run here, because look, you got nothing to lose really.
Yeah.
So if you come here, if you make it, you win. If not, it's a golden ball anyway.
Yeah.
So that set up the golden ball. 2 to win, 1 to tie. Basharet said, "Someone give this thing to someone else. I don't want it. I've had it in the 10th over, and I've had it. Someone else have it." They gave it to Naomi Human-Bameko, and the biggest ball of her career.
Cannot believe they didn't run there. Cannot. But then, there it was. It finally got here, the golden ball.
I'm still, I'm equally excited, but also, my heart breaks for the Austrians. And in the end, it was a perfectly pitched ball. And you could see Naomi, she was up and about. She had 10 red shirts around her straight away. Well done to Mirazu as well, by the way. If she misses that take,
Look at this
that's
moment.
probably it. But these are the kind of scenes that were probably beyond the wildest dreams of some of these players just 12 months ago.
Oh, look at these moments. This is just sensational. Look at that. Just unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. And that's a moment that'll be cherished forever, won't it? Just sensational. What a match. Well done to both teams for providing us with the most spectacular finish to the day. It will be Spain that win the match on the golden ball when scores were tied on 95 and 95. And then Naomi gets the ball right in the block hole to get the wicket. Sensational. What a match. What a finish.
4 run-outs. It was chaos central, wasn't it, at the end? 30 for Priya Sabu and Bulla. I thought they put together a good partnership. 15 for Mahadiwa. Maybe still not quite hitting the ball as well as she was earlier in the week. Joanne Siglitz, I think she did everything possible to keep her team in the game. No wickets to the bowlers, but I'm going to shout out to Uzma Saeed here. I know she's had a bit of a rough week sometimes with her results, but I thought she was outstanding under pressure with that over-the-wrist spin, none for 13, but there were plenty of good performers there. And also, I've got to say, shout out to Bharadwaj at the end, because I just can't imagine someone in that situation with that inexperience being put to that level. Ultimately, she came back from adversity. She came back, she got her team at least out of the over, and it went to the golden ball. Identical scores, 95 for 4 for each team. And I'm not kidding, it is actually one of the best, if not the best game, I think, that I've ever commentated. Because when you throw in the situation, when you throw in the kind of emotion surrounding the whole thing, and the fact that, let's be honest, the players out there, they haven't played the amount of cricket, the quantity of cricket that most people have played when they play ECN cricket. So they were completely exposed there. Every one of them can hold their hand high, or hold their head high. I'm holding my hand high and saying that has to be one of the best games I've ever done, and I've done over 3,000.
Yeah, I think one way to describe it is both teams, for me, reached another depth, right? They reached another level. From what we've seen, I mean, you can have a look at that from the scores that they made in this championship so far. They exceeded, and it's almost like everything that they've done in every match, that they've just built on it, and both of them have achieved so much in that fixture. And also, I mean, despite that result, I know Austria will be feeling pretty down, but I think both teams will have learned and picked up so much from that fixture. Austria, don't forget, they go with it. They go away with their heads held high. They did get that one win. So really, if you like, two teams, they're 1-1 against each other. That's the way I look at it. I don't think there's a loser there at all. Both teams are winners in my eyes. I mean, one of them, unfortunately, has to come back here tomorrow, and one loses out. Unfortunately, it's Spain that comes back, the home side, and they'll be absolutely delighted about that. But I think Austria, we're going to see them here tomorrow as well, and they're going to have smiles on their faces, because everybody that sees them is going to say, you provided us with one of the best matches that we've ever seen.
Yeah, look, I couldn't agree more. And I actually got a feeling that tomorrow we'll see Austria supporting Spain pretty heavily, because that could have been them in that position. They're going to be an underdog, no doubt about it. At least Spain in the eliminator. The winner plays the Netherlands. The winner of that plays England 11, who are already qualified for the final after finishing in top spot. 8:45 a.m. GMT, which is 9:45 in Central Europe, and 2:15 p.m. in India. But I think you couldn't have described it any better. It was two teams that had elevated their game, kind of in parallel. There's a lot of similarities between them. And yeah, it wasn't that one dropped off. It was incredible improvement. We can actually probably have a look now at the final standing. Not sure if we can put it on the screen, but there you go. Spain end up exactly the same amount of points as Austria. They get there, and again, how important are margins? You think about Austria, again, in retrospect, getting blown away a couple of times. Netherlands putting a large score on the board against them. they just miss out. But again, to them, thank you so much. I mean, they're a part of history forever, and those players can be so proud of what they've achieved. All right, well, I'm kind of mentally spent after that. Don't know how you're feeling out there. We're back at Golden Ball 0. Still can't believe that. Final call, we are running over time, but if you're watching on YouTube, like this video, subscribe, tell your family, tell your friends, because tomorrow is the last day of the season. Don't forget also our social media at European Cricket and our website, europeancricket.com. Rico Ball, last word.
Amazed, just absolutely amazed. We delivered, we've got the golden ball, and I think we all witnessed one of the best matches that we've seen on the European Cricket Network.
Well, this is an incredible spectacle. It's an incredible idea, ECN. It's an incredible tournament, and you just will never see entertainment like that anywhere else. We'll leave it there. We'll see you tomorrow. It is finals day and the final day of the season. Peacock Friday as well. We've got a little surprise. Here's some of the best bits, and there's a lot of them of day 5, and we'll see you tomorrow for a big finish to season 2023 right here on ECN. And for the final of the ECC-W. Hasta pronto. This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, La Junta de Andalucía, Victorinox, and our official timing partner, Rado. Hello and welcome back to the Carlton Oval here in the beautiful Andalucía region in Spain. Really sound to hear Mr. Maximo with you on day 5 of this European Cricket Championship Women's Challenger Division. So yeah, right now, obviously we are waiting to get an update. If you've just joined us, the first match of the day was abandoned due to the state of the outfield. It still is wet, particularly the areas around the pitch. So it's probably more the infield than the outfield actually. That's a bit of a problem at the moment. So the next match is meant to start in about 20 minutes time. It's Austria versus Germany in match number 18. I have been told that there will be another delay. There's been periodic inspections and obviously the situation is improving, but the officials have told us that there's no way that we'll be getting underway on time. Haven't actually had a coin toss for that match just yet either, because they're just waiting to have a definitive start time before they toss the coin. So I thought, well, while we're waiting, instead of staring at the clock, you might want to look at another classic match. And this is one you might not be so familiar with. A lot of people before this series asked me, Jersey, is it their first time playing T10? It's not their first time playing T10, and Jersey actually toured the Netherlands back in 2023. And we're going to go back now to the 22nd of August for the very first T10 actually that Jersey ever played. So it's Jersey against the Netherlands, and it's coming from the SV Kampong ground in Utrecht in the Netherlands. So I think this will be a nice chance also for you to get to know or reacquaint yourself with some of the Dutch players as well that we'll see, of course, in the Premier Division on Sunday. So we're going to go back now to August 2023. Corey Ruckers actually has a pitch inspection. It's one of the few T10s that we've played on a turf pitch as well in SV Kampong. It's the first of a 3-match series. So we'll come back with any updates when we can. We'll keep you informed across the bottom of the screen, and if there's anything significant, we'll let you know. But well, Vinny Sandu on the ground here in Spain. But for now, let's go back in time and change location to the Netherlands, August 2023, and enjoy this walk down memory lane.
Welcome back, everybody. So we're here for the T10 encounter between Jersey and the Netherlands. This should be very exciting to watch these two teams playing 3 T10 matches today. There's been a lot of talk about this pitch, so let's have a quick look because we're at the beautiful Kampong ground here in Utrecht. Speaking to the groundsman, it's quite firm. They're all thinking that there'll be a fair few runs today, and the boundaries have come in a bit because it's a T10 fixture. For me, though, I'd actually be tempted to bowl first. There is a slight coverage of green, and in this T10 format, maybe it's better to know what to chase. But overall, it's a good hard pitch, 3 games on it. If you get yourself in, you want to score something big. The overall weather conditions are quite pleasant as well. Yes, there's a bit of cloud cover, but I think it's a good day for cricket and you'd be pretty happy with it. So let's go to the toss now with Adrian Van Dries, who is the match referee.
Series, first whistle. The corners ahead, and a toe. Ahead, and a toe. Iris is throwing, you're calling.
Okay. Do you mind moving? Heads.
Heads called. And it is heads. Chloe, what?
We'll have a ball first, please.
They have a ball.
So news from the toss, Jersey have won the toss and they've elected to have a bowl first, and that's exactly what I thought that might happen. In this T10 format, sometimes it's nice to know what you have to chase, and I'm very excited to see how the Jersey women go about it. For Holland, the Netherlands, they've had a very busy last month. They've played Thailand, they've played Scotland, they've played Ireland. How exhausted are they? We'll see, but I was speaking to some of them off camera. They're very motivated to have a very good series. I'm not on my own this week. Joe Wegazzani is going to be joining me. He's in the commentary box, and he's going to bring you all the live coverage right now.
Yes, thank you very much, Corey Ruckers. On cricket ground on the outskirts of the beautiful city of Utrecht in the Netherlands. And what a wonderful day and couple of days of cricket we've got in store in front of us as these two teams go on head-to-head first in this T10 series. And then, of course, with the international T20s to follow later in the week. Here's a look at the lineups as we see them come onto the screen right now. The Dutch team today being led by Iris Zvilling, being given the responsibilities. And, of course, we saw Chloe Grechen. Both of those players will be asked to play a large role for their teams. You feel it today, as well as some other important contributions being expected. You can imagine Isabel van der Woning to be given the job with the ball as well. And for Jersey, well, Chloe Grechen, she has been outstanding with bat and ball in previous series. Their latest 5 matches, they've won 4, lost 1. So they're coming into this with a good run of form, and she has been taking plenty of wickets. And surely to be ably supported by Erin Gouge and Georgia Mallet as well. It is an absolutely stunning day here in Utrecht as we see the players coming out onto the field. Indeed, with random weather events happening all around the world, it seems one of the most random is we've got sunshine and clear skies in the Netherlands in this summer of 2023. As I welcome back into the box Corey Ruckers. Nice to see you, Corey.
Giuseppe, nice to see you. Nice to meet you. It's about time they got the real dream team out.
That's it.
And looking forward to this game of T10 action. It's going to be an exciting day. 3 matches. So looking forward to it. Should be a good day of cricket.
Absolutely will be a great day of cricket here as both teams take their position. We've got the umpires out there, we've got the batters and the bowlers and the fielders. They're all on the field ready to begin play. And it will be Chloe Grechen opening up for Jersey. So umpire just making sure everything is in order. Batter is ready. It's going to be Iris facing the first delivery. So captain to captain. It's going to be here in Kampong. Once everybody's ready to start, let's play some cricket. Here we go. So Grechen, it's in that wide. It's been hit right up in the air and it's catching chance there at mid-off, but it's been spilled. So creating chances from the get-go. Jersey had an opportunity there to get out Iris' very first delivery.
Well, let's try that again. Testing, testing. Am I here? Because it's a big moment in the game. And, well, 2 runs to start. Thank you for the lovely introduction. I was saying that we're finally together, the dream team. That's a big moment. Grechen, the captain, could have had one off her very first ball. As Zwilling punches that through cover. Nice timing. Joe, and that'll be one down to deep cover.
Yeah, very wily bowling from Grechen. It did look to be going quite wide, that first delivery, but just dropped it a little bit short and it was hit uppishly by Iris, and certainly a chance there.
I'm glad they've fixed the audio, because I was saying it's been nice to meet you and finally get on the air with you, and looking forward to these 3 T10s to game today. It should be interesting contest. First time I've seen Jersey women live, and looking forward to a little bit of their squad and what they're going to do. And this lady Grechen, you were talking to me off air, Joe. She has the 2nd best figures ever from a captain in international cricket.
Yeah, five wickets. Yeah, best 5 for 2nd best 5 for by a captain.
Well, that's Van Oostrum comes down the ground, swats that away through mid-wicket. They'll probably want 2 here, and yeah, turn and go, 2 runs. And I'm very happy for Van Oostrum, who also played a game a month ago, got a diamond duck and then was dropped. So good to see her back in the lineup.
Yeah, Yeah, it's always difficult when those natural cricketing occurrences happen. Diamond Ducks getting dropped, but making your way back. She'll be looking to consolidate a nice start. She's on 2 after 2 deliveries. Oh, and that one coming back in as well. And has been pushed away on the onside. No run added.
Yeah, good opportunity to welcome everyone in the chat. Hope you're all doing well out there and hope you're ready for today's fixtures. 3 T10s. There's us in the background. Give them a wave, Joe. There we are. Beautiful little part of Utrecht. What a ball and gone.
Wow.
First one of the series in this T10, well, I was going to say Tri-Cities 3-match series. It's an early wicket. Greachin, you had big raps of before the game, and she delivers.
Yeah, she sure has. And that one just being played all around as we have a look at the replay. She's floated it up a little bit, but it ducked back in and trying to be played away on the offside. But unfortunately, in between that gap between bat and pad and it knocking the bails off, they went flying. And Van Oosteroom, unfortunately, has to make the long, lonely walk back to the shed. First wicket done.
Yeah, first wicket down. And, well, it's a big event. Only 34 days away. And I've been saying it recently in the air. It keeps sneaking onto us, this tournament. Very exciting. ECC, 25th of September to the 20th of October. 31 nations. The Dutch are already in finals week. Joe, I know you're in the area. Who are you tipping for that one? You got 31 countries to choose from. Give me a country. Go.
I'm going to say that
The champ. Who's
Spain.
Oh, well, okay. You've just put me under pressure now. That's not what I needed to
We've
hear.
just met, so I'm trying to consolidate our good relationship.
Yeah, I can
I
understand
think you'll
that.
have the Spanish up and running.
Well, Deckerling, she's made her way out. She's going to be facing, well, she's not going to be facing, she's going to be in the non-strike centres. Duffy is going to take the new ball from, well, we'll call it the airport end. And Zwilling on strike. Zwilling, Joe, I don't know if you caught a little bit of the T20 series last week, was up put to the open the batting. Captain today, made her first international 50, so she's in some form. Punches that to the offside. Dot ball.
Yeah, she is a fantastic cricketer, Iris Zwilling. Very committed to the cause as well, and a good leader, a good young leader of this team who have just been making such great inroads. You were mentioning the recent series against Scotland and Ireland. She lifts that one up and over towards mid-wicket. The field is coming around, but it's been spilled out there on the boundary. So another chance gone down. Iris, she should go and buy a lottery ticket at the moment because she has had 2 very lucky chances.
Yeah, it's a monster hit, and I'm sure on other fields around Europe that would have been 6, but quite decent-sized boundaries here, 56 metres. And unfortunately, it's been dropped. Duffy could have had the wicket. Zwilling living a charmed life. Duffy once more short, left alone, and that'll be a wide. And yeah, good match awareness to scamper through for a single.
Yeah, that's something you can guarantee the Dutch will be all on top of, is the 1%ers, Corey. Very well coached team.
Well, you got to see a lot of them in Gibraltar in the T10 format. I've never seen the Dutch ladies play in T10. You've seen a lot more than I have. What was so good about them in Gibraltar is they went on to win that competition, didn't they?
Yeah, it was their batting firepower for sure. Of course, a few performers that are not out there today, but they were very good at putting heavy scores on and really putting the pressure on the board that way as that one's lifted up back over the bowler's head and it's going straight down the ground. It should make it all the way to the rope for the first boundary of the day.
Yeah, good shot. Really nice shot. It's not the worst ball from Duffy on a good length, but she punches it straight, looking to hit through the V and gets reward. And this is why I think Zwilling's it's one to look out for a long time. You'll see her open the bowling after, given the captain's armband. Against Thailand and Scotland about a month ago now, she was batting at number 5, and then they said, no, go to open against Ireland, and it's coming off for them. So, very talented Joe.
Yeah, absolutely. And like I was saying, just all the little things, you can tell that they are aware of running on wides and backing up properly. All those little things you can pretty much put in the bank for the Dutch.
Shortish ball, clothed down the ground, not out the middle of the bat, but they should double back for 2, and yeah, they'll get there safely.
Things like that, just running hard on the very first one, making sure they get back for the second.
Oh, I'm excited to see how these teams play T10 cricket as well. I think Jersey will probably be the first time they've given it a go, so good luck to them. Obviously, the Dutch have had a big summer. They've got the qualifiers around the corner at Desert Springs, and they've been playing a lot of cricket.
Yeah, we know that they're a very experienced team now at the end of the summer.
Not time that from Zwilling, and dot ball.
And honestly, that's probably the big difference between the two teams without having had the benefit of the matches that we've got coming is the experience, the age. This Jersey team is very young. I think it was the oldest player. We'll get it up for you, but it's somewhere around 23.
Short again and doesn't have the timing. One bounce to mid-on. So, although a couple of nice shots from Zwilling, I think Jersey would be happy with this start. Only 14 off the first 2 overs, and the score is 14 for 1.
Yeah, it's a really great start. And this is also something that we saw with the Dutch in Gibraltar, that it'll be interesting to see where they've learned from. They were their first T10 matches in Gibraltar, so they weren't quite used to the pace of it, that it can really get away from you. If you're used to the T20 and you come out for your first T10s, a couple of overs go past and the game is gone behind you.
Yeah,
we did see them get knocked off by Italy in an amazing performance in Gibraltar.
Yeah, I caught that one actually. It was a last ball boundary, wasn't it?
Yeah, big 6.
Let's have a look. So it looks like they're going to string together another bowling change. This is going to be Georgia Mallet, who's going to bowl from the combox end. And, well, important over. Last over this power play. 3 over power play in T10. Looking at the boundaries. Deep mid-wicket, deep square. And that's going to be the first ball for Deckling. Not much pace on it, but punched away the offside. A little bit of a misfield, so they're going to be able to track back for 2. And Joe, just early signs for me, it's going to be about the Jersey fielding, isn't it? 2 catches down, a couple of misfields. The fielding's going to be key.
Absolutely, Corey, as it always is. They want to get on top of that. What I have noticed, however, is they're really attacking outside the off stump, so trying to give them the best chance of not bowling wides down the leg side. And that's been pretty consistent so far.
Bowl gets it in the right area. That's not far away from being chopped onto the stump. So I was speaking to a lot of people before the game saying pass score maybe 120, 130. I think 90. 90 around here. It's turf. It's a big boundary. Not going to be as free scoring as I think in Gibraltar.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. Having being 2.2 overs into it.
Once again, well bowled and well punched out to the offside. So just a single for Deckling, who's probably getting a bit more of a go up the order from what we saw in the T20s.
Yeah, great opportunity for her, Deckling, to start really building upon her position here in the Dutch team.
I think Zwilling might fancy this, Joe. Just going to be looking to hit this straight down to where we are. Well, half right as it's punched through the offside. And very good fielding from the captain. And big raps on her, and you can see she's got that sort of leadership spirit early.
Yeah, setting the tone, isn't she? Getting that wicket and showing what's what in the field. Yeah, I think you're right. The punch down the ground was definitely there, but well adjusted by Eurus to just play it along the carpet.
Yeah. Played 30% more cautiously there by Deckling. Just a little tuck off the legs of one. This is good from Jersey. I mean, they come here as the strong underdogs. But if you're going to take a power player in the early 20s at most, you take that with both hands.
Absolutely. I like that delivery, just sort of inviting playing across the line. If she can get a little bit more pace on it, she could be in for an LBW.
So last ball, the power play. It's mistimed as well. So going to be a dot ball to mid-wicket. And for me, yeah, it's brilliant. Mallet only goes for 5 and 3 overs complete hit, 19 for 1.
Yeah, and that just goes to show the virtue of line and length, Corey. She was very consistent in that as we have a look at the urban development chart here, which is, I can tell you, Corey, my colleague's favourite aspect of the whole broadcast. So that is a very nice work by Jersey.
Yeah, very good from Jersey. They start well here. I guess on the flip side of it, Jersey come in here with not too much experience. T10, let's give it a go. Well, the Dutch, they've been playing a lot of T20s, which is a complete different mindset. They were playing T20s against Ireland last week, and Ireland had just played Australia.
Yeah.
So for them, all of a sudden, it's a readjustment back to T10. So this first game for Jersey, it'd probably be the one you can catch the Netherlands out on, I think.
I think that's a really good call, Corey. We know it's an adjustment, and already 3 overs gone. And in a T20, that wouldn't be an issue.
Well bowled, and well, slight appeal, but no decision made there. Play and miss, as it looks like it is Annalise Merritt who's come into the attack to bowl the 4th.
Yeah, and Annalise Merritt, she's 17-year-old. but had a very good summer as well.
Well bowled again. Decent pace on that.
Yes.
This is brilliant. Good start.
Absolutely. No, and at least she's been in the runs and the wickets in her 17 matches she played for Jersey. 261 runs, so she's batting at an average of just over 20 in the T20s. Obviously nothing there for the T10s as yet.
Well bowled again. Yeah, it's good. Just putting it right in the block hole. So 3 dot balls to start her spell, and right now this is a dream start for Jersey.
Yeah, it really is. And it's really putting the pressure on the Dutch women. They need to start breaking out a little bit here. And this is going to get away from them.
Again, and that's a nicer shot. She'll get 4th to the total deck link. Nice batting.
Yeah, and I don't mind that at all. Just giving herself some room. And Jersey bowlers are really targeting fairly wide outside the off stump. And then trying to bring the old one back in. Nice, nicely read.
I like that.
By Deckling.
Yeah, I like that Deckling. You called it. Move to the left just a little bit, trying to create something instead of getting too stuck on the crease. Be brave in this format. And again, looks to loft that over the offside. Half a chance opportunity. Not going to let it bounce, and well, they'll come back on the throat. So 2 runs to the kitty.
Yeah, the Jersey skipper Gretchen is everywhere at the moment. She's certainly putting herself in a position. Obviously one of their better fielders and making sure she's in those catching chances. Great start here by Jersey.
His 3rd goes back, square comes into the ring, obviously outside the power plate. Looking to be inventive with the field here, Jersey. Well bowled, really well bowled from Merritt, who's only going to go for 6 off her first over. So 4 overs complete here in beautiful Utrecht, and the score is 25 for 1.
Gee, that is some great partnership bowling by the Jersey bowlers here. Following up 1 over, going for 5, and the next for 6. That is one fantastic way to start putting pressure on the Dutch.
Yeah, have a look at the worm here, and well, it's just steadying out at that 7 or 6 region, which would say 70 to 65, around about there. But with Iris Willing still there and plenty of batting to come, I'm sure there'll be chances for runs later in the inning. So Gouge looks like she's going to come into attack. I'll have to find out if she's a sister of, I think it's Patrick Gouge, plays for the men's or for Farmers Cricket Club in Jersey. Her first delivery, and steady, straight, and, just over the top. Well, a bit of a chase on here, and well, it does really well. You called it. Captain Fantastic at the moment.
Yeah, she's running from long on to long on every over. And she's rallying her troops as well, setting the standard, bringing herself in now to Iris. She really fancies herself that catching chance at mid-off. So this one, Gouge puts in a nice spot as well, and it's punched to the offside. There's a run-out chance if they can get there, and they can. It's been beautifully collected there. The keeper, she was on her knees, but she managed to grab it with one hand, whip off the bails, and the second wicket has fallen.
Yeah, it's a big wicket as well. It was a bit of a hit and run from Zwilling, but the fielding was good, and Deckling was holding her ground. Good movement from the keeper as well to collect it cleanly, have the composure to take the stumps, and that's exactly what you want. Jersey are impressing me here. And right now, you'd have to say they're on top. It's Mia Maguire with the gloves there. I love the composure, Joe.
Yeah, fantastic work there behind the stumps. And this is an absolutely dream start, like you've called it there, Corey. Is if they are going to take a chance, take a victory in this, coming in as underdogs, this game is certainly a great opportunity for them.
Yeah, I've seen it in a lot of series. It's always match one. Match one's when you can cause a bit of an upset. Zwilling hit it and knew to go. Good bit of fielding. And what I've been most impressed from Jersey, and we touched on this a few times on just ECN games in general, extras column. They're just bowling it straight. We're asking the right questions.
It's giving yourself an extra, or giving the other team an extra batter if you're letting wides down, and they've been fantastic in targeting outside that off stump so far.
So with that run out, new batter comes to the crease. And a little bit of pressure brewing here in Kampong.
Yeah. And the new batter.
We'll get it after this ball. Was flighted delivery. Well, pulled away. Nice looking shot, but just the single.
Gee, I'll tell you what, that had some turn on it as well, Corey.
Yeah, it was a rolling leg spinner. I think it's Van Koolwijk has come out here at number 4 with a bit of pressure on. Is Willing still there? Again, well bowled, timed down the ground. And, oh, watch that plug off the surface as they think about two. And good aggressive running, 2 runs.
Yeah, Amy Aikenhead out there at long on, and she did really well not to overrun that ball. We've seen that happen on so many occasions. And just managed to set herself and clasp onto it with one hand, preventing the boundary. Good work and good hitting as well by Kohlbeek, coming straight out and getting onto the runs. But this time,
Gone.
well,
Gone. Bowled. Well bowled. So, flighted deliveries. Willing comes down the ground and looks for that sort of lofted shot over long on. And that little bit of turn that you touched on 2 balls ago has happened again. So have a look here. It's a rolling leg spinner. Pitches outside leg and rags onto leg stump. That's actually an amazing delivery.
amazing. Absolutely. Just giving it the drift and letting it grip onto that surface you were talking about earlier, Corey, and just whipping the bails off. Beautiful delivery.
Have another look at this. This is actually better than... Watch this turn.
Look at the drift. Oh, wow.
She's getting many players out. I don't know if she's got a feather edge on that, so it's made it deflect more than you think, but that has turned a bit. And, well, we have 3 games on this surface today, so it'll be interesting to see how it holds up later.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. We know the Dutch have got some pretty good spinners as well in their team, so they could all be coming into play here at Kampong. The cricket is heating up, 3 wickets down, 1 delivery left in the 5th.
Yeah, Van den Raad comes out now. So, last ball of the 5th, 30 for 3. We have a boil over on our hands here. Jersey have done very, very well. So, first ball for Van der Raad. And Gouge started the over with some seam up deliveries. Now bowling these little leg spinners. Fantastic.
Oh, wrong it.
Yeah, so that's an off spinner. She's offered a bag of tricks this over. That'll just be a single. So 5 overs complete here, and the score is 31 for 3. Gives you a great opportunity to welcome everybody around the world, wherever you might be, with Joe Wegazani today. Joe, how you doing?
Nice
We've
to meet
never
you,
been
Corey.
together. This is the actual dream
like
team the
it's-
fans have been calling for quite some time.
Yeah, they've been holding us off, haven't they, until the big guns have come out. And here we are at Kampong. What a beautiful way to start this series.
What a beautiful way to start the series. We've had a lot of cricket action going on. I know you joined me last week for the Irish women coming on, and we've had cricket going on in Dresden in Germany at the moment. We have the ECC coming up. We're off to Rome. We're everywhere. So great to have the coverage, and we have you all live on YouTube as well. So if you want to get any questions in for myself or Joe over the next few days, you're more than welcome. Yeah, there you go. So let's get back to the action. 31 for 3, 5 overs down. A lot of people in the chat saying lovely watching it on a grass wicket, and that is one of the beauties of being in the Netherlands, isn't it, Joe? The amount of turf pitches we have out here.
Yeah, absolutely. It's one of those funny places on the continent, but a real deep cricketing history in this country. So very much come to places like here and VRA, and you get these lovely turf wickets.
I think it's 7 in total in the Netherlands, 7 turf wickets. So great to have the women playing on turf again, and I know Jersey have some turf wickets out there also as we start the 6th.
Oof.
Bold. And Joe, I know you're the stats man in the background. How many extras so far? Because it feels like barely any. No, we've got our laptop set up and always want to bring you as much news as possible, but
I would say it can't be more than a couple.
can't be more than one.
Yeah.
I'm really struggling to remember too many extras here at the moment. Really tiny bowled and good to watch. Again, well bowled, right area, gets a hand on it. We'll just keep it to 1. All right, I've got it, Joe. You've got to get on the ECN side. You've got to get on the ECN. I've got 1 wide so far.
Yeah.
1 wide from Duffy. So you spoke about the extra over you get when you get 6 wides and things like that. They're just keeping it tight.
Yeah, it's the extra over. It's the extra batter to the opposition as well.
Hit down the ground. Nice looking stroke, but just the one again.
I like this from Merritt. She's just changed the angle a little bit. Really trying to target those stumps from the get-go here. So keeping Melte van den Raad and Kohlbeek under the pump. Not letting them get away at all. 3 for 33, or 33 for 3, depending what side of the planet you're on.
Full delivery. Play and miss and gets away from the keeper, so that'll be a bye. It must be touched on as well. The Dutch obviously experimenting a bit with their order. Haven't seen much of Van den Raad and Deckling being put up to 3. So they're looking at an opportunity to maybe give other players more experience, but also that is fraught with danger because Jersey are here to play.
Yeah, you don't want to flirt with form too much, do you?
Edged. Well, it could be bonus runs here. They'll think about 2. Settle for the 1.
There was a nice bit of movement in the air there as well, away from the right-hander, enticing that edge. So,
besides the 2 drops, they've been pretty clinical, Jersey.
yeah, and they weren't the easiest catches.
No, I'm not catching it. That's for sure. Last ball of the 6th. All Jersey at the moment.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, that's gorgeous. That's a great shot. Shot of the inning so far, and all the way for 6. Well, Vanden Raad gets an opportunity today, and that is by far shot of the innings.
Absolutely beautiful. Gets into position really nice and early, picks up the length, and gets under it as well. Commits fully to the stroke and gets full value.
Yeah, and one of the first few boundaries of this tournament. 41 for 3, and he's after 6.
Yeah, so just a little bit of a pulse coming from the Dutch batting lineup with that big Maximo hit over mid-wicket. And they're going to need a few more of them to start putting the pressure back on Jersey. They're already over halfway through their innings. It's not a T20 anymore, ladies. This is a time to start hitting out. Because before they know it, if they don't get going, they will be kept under 100, no doubt about that.
Loose ball down the leg side, pulled away, but good bit of fielding just to keep it to 1. That's exactly what Jersey have been able to do. Back up their bowlers so far.
Yeah, such an important component of this format, any cricket really, but just being able to limit it to the singles as much as you can, just keep that pressure building on the batter.
Another flighted delivery, punched down the ground, should be kept to 1, and Aikenhead's done quite well down at deep long on and at 3rd, patrolling the boundary.
Yeah, it seems Amy Aikenhead and Chloe Greachin, the 2 in charge of being in the position where the most catches come, certainly towards the end of the innings.
Pulled through the gap, they'll think about 2 and just the 1. No, you're right, we call them hot spots, and I reckon when you've got T10 format and you've got the legs, you've got to just keep running, get your best fielders into the hot spots as much as possible.
I really like this, quite smart. All but 1 fielder forward of the wicket. Just using that bowling to her field here.
Yeah, hit away again, another 1. So singles aren't hurting Jersey at the moment because of that great start. And yeah, you're right, with that straight field, you have to be pretty full and straight mid off in the ring as well. High in the air, catching opportunity. Oh, and it's shelved. Well, that's the only blight so far, Joe. Just a few high balls have gone down.
Yeah, should be disappointed with that, no doubt about it. That one enticing the top edge, and that's what that kind of bowling does, is it makes the batter try to hit out, and that one going up. But unfortunately, it was just another opportunity that goes down. Charlotte Miles there, unfortunately unable to take the chance.
There's the last ball the overs hit down the ground for another single. So the old picket fence, 6 singles in the over, and at the end of 7, scores 47 for 3. As we'll have a quick look at the ECC. And, well, Joe, you're tipping Spain in Group A. I'm going to put you on the spot then. Give me, who are you calling for Group E and Group F? Who's getting through the group stages?
All right, let's have a look at this. Well, you got to say that the England 11 are
fair enough. No,
going to be pretty. And Scotland, but Portugal have also been.
Portugal's a plucky team.
Right? Yeah.
Portugal, and Norway at the bottom of that list as well. Watch out for the Norwegians.
Is that right? Yeah, and you can't. Luxembourg sometimes puts together some decent moments.
Plucky team as well, but 31 nations all going there, and some exciting groups. Honestly, it's a fantastic event. 25th of September to the 20th of October. Make sure you're watching all the live action out at Cartermania. Only 34 days away as Weatherall looks like she's going to be brought into the attack. It's just a warm-up run-up.
It's a good one, though.
It was a pretty good warm-up. If that's anything to go by, this could be quick. What a dream start, though, Joe. I mean, you're versing the Netherlands live on the network for the first time. You have 47 for 3. At most, they might be chasing less than 80.
Yeah, it's absolutely amazing, and I'm absolutely sure that there's plenty of people over there in Jersey who are tuning in. Make sure you stop into the chat on the European Cricket Network YouTube channel. Say hello to us. We'd love to hear from you. What do you think of this fantastic performance by your team?
Good start, dot ball. Yeah, you're right. The Farmers team have come out for the ECL, and Jersey brought about 30 to 40 supporters every time. So very proud, small cricket nation. And when I say small, I just mean with population size.
Yeah.
But what they're doing on the World Game jersey, the men's team as well, phenomenally well. So I'm not surprised to see Jersey start well.
Weatherall, she started with the dot.
Tell you what, it's a good strong action there. Is a little bit of outswing and off the hand for a single.
Yeah, really nice and straight, isn't she, as she comes in? It's all very compact and some nice movement in the air as well.
They've got a very good bowling attack from it. You've got Gouge's leg spin. We've got the skipper, Greachin, what we saw with left arm offers. You've got Weatherall bowling seam up here. Merritt as well. They look like they've got 10 good overs here.
Yeah, and a real advantage to be able to bring someone like Weatherall in at second change as well.
No ball, front foot, and it's going to be one direct hit, doesn't throw it. So that's just a little error, call from the umpire straight away. So free hit time.
Yeah, that's the second extra of the day. Called by the umpire. It was well met as well. There with the full face of the bat from Carlijn van Kolwijk.
So free hit time. I like to call that the immunity cloak. Mid-on happens to be in the ring as well. You have to fancy that's where she's thinking. That's exactly where she aims for, but doesn't get enough meat on it. Well, they go for two. Yeah, with the fumble, back for two.
Yeah, and that's really something that the Dutch have to really push on with, is making those ones into twos. So they did that really well here. Called it early.
So the drop catch didn't matter, but obviously ball trickling away, get back for the extra run.
Yeah, well, we know what Jersey will be practicing and training on. In the time in between, they're catching. It's been letting them down.
Well, what a delivery. Well,
but their bowling has not.
Bowling's been fantastic. Little bit of shape away, and the stumps are disturbed. Jersey are looking fantastic in this opening match of this it's a three-match series of T10s, a three-match series of T20s, but right now, they are pulling away.
They absolutely are, and look at the shape on this.
Nari.
And not for the first time today that the stumps have been rattled.
Yeah, it's a great delivery, and just asking the right questions at the moment.
Yeah, so Jolien van Vliet, it looks like, is coming out to join her partner, Carlijn van Kolwijk. They've got a job in front of them, only two overs left. And they are looking at a pretty miserly score at the moment.
Well, they've still got Greachin to bowl one, so you imagine we know the bowlers for the remaining of the innings, and it's not going to get any easier for the Dutch here. We could be on track for maybe 70. Weatherall's likely to bowl the 10th.
Yeah.
You imagine Greachin bowls the 9th, so the last 16 balls are going to be 14, sorry, going to be difficult to get away.
Yeah, that's why I really like someone like Weatherall coming in late in the innings. Very often you'd find a bowler like this opening. But to be able to hold her back for those key overs, I always think the 7th, 8th and 9th are the most important.
Well, we'll put the kibosh on her because I reckon...
That's a no ball.
Well, it's not being called. And probably a good opportunity for me to mention that the limited review system isn't in play. I think that probably should have been called a no ball. That's over waste for me.
Yeah, you'd have to be a taller than normal Dutch person for that to not be above the waist.
Well, gets away with it, and that's just... things seem to be rolling Jersey's way. Last ball of this 8th over. Hit well, and well enough over mid-on, who was in the ring. Risky field setting. Track back for two. Think about three. And they've got to get it. Good running again, Joe.
Yeah, great running. Had to get maximum value out of that. It was a ball there for hitting. What I really like, that was a great over from Weatherall. So she goes for 9. At the end of 8 overs, the score is 56-4. Really nice over, though, from Weatherall. And getting some pace onto it as well. That seems to be troubling the Dutch batters. So we have a look at the worm there. And look at that. Well, it's representative of the Netherlands at the top. It goes up and then it gets very flat.
Yeah, it's been quite flat from good bowling as well. Just a little bit of a mistake there from the end jersey, having mid-on in the ring and a T10's a high-risk gamble, probably costing them a couple of runs. But back to the skipper, who's been pretty impressive just in the field and way she's leading this women's team.
Yeah, absolutely. And started it off really nicely, getting a wicket in the first over of the innings, setting the tone in the field as well, and now getting an opportunity to come back and really drive the point home. 2 overs remaining in this Dutch innings.
So Greetchen, left arm off spin, coming in. That's a big, powerful shot, but not near the meat of the bat. They'll scamper through for a tight single.
Yeah, it's a tough one to face as well because she has that run up, the angled run up in front of the.
Yeah, they're running through sort of.
Yeah, exactly. And as a left-hander to a right-hander, she's coming from one side, the ball's coming from the other, and she's been pretty consistent with where she puts it outside the off stump, and showing that she'll try to spin it both ways.
Well bowled and well played as well from Van Vliet. Uses her feet just to single down the ground.
But really nice, just putting it a little bit fuller and just making it unable to be collected on the half volley. Nice bowling.
Yeah, big moments in this game. If Jersey can close this out, they've got a red hot chance of chasing this down. They don't want to concede a couple of late boundaries here. Bowled.
Wow.
Well, that's exactly what you're talking about. With that angle, if it doesn't turn, it goes on to something. This is why left arm off spinners in the world game of white ball cricket are a commodity to have.
Treasures. Yeah, the straighter one, the arm ball goes straight through. And she picks up another wicket. So Jersey, they are going to ride this all the way to the end.
Yeah, that's a bit more of just an arm ball, isn't it? It's almost like a left arm in swinger, just steady at the stumps. And Jersey, well, I'm sure their supporters back home and wherever they might be watching it, cock a hoot at the moment because they're playing very, very well.
Yeah, as Matty Hodgson says in the chat, who needs to catch them when you can bowl them? Absolutely, and they have certainly been doing that.
58 for 5, and well, Netherlands obviously bringing in some new faces and changing their batting order today. Right now, under the pump a bit. Remember, it is a 3-match T10 series, all played today, and then we've got 3 T20s to follow on the Thursday and Friday. So I like that multi-formatted series.
Yeah, it's great, and I like the T10 and then T20. It really allows us to ramp up into it.
And the could get into the 50 overs and the tests.
Oh, can't wait.
5 days out here in a row. Get some pretty good lunch and teas if we did a test.
I'll tell you what, after the summer we've had, Corey, just to be here in the sunshine, it's not cold.
Don't want to hold your breath.
There's
Thursday's looking a bit tricky already.
Okay, I shouldn't have said anything.
But yeah, it has been a wet summer out here in the Netherlands.
Yeah, wet and cold. Yeah, it's not cold here at the moment, certainly not for Jersey. They are on fire.
Karana comes out. What can she do in the back end of this first innings? Well bowled again.
Love that drift that she gets.
And not easy to face. Not easy to come out and be expected to hit this for a boundary straight away as well.
That's right. Also changing her pace quite a lot. That was a little bit quicker, it seemed.
Oh, inside edge this time, and Karana's going to get off the mark a bit fortuitous, and just the one is the match awareness here. The ball's deflected off the start, but they'll settle for the one.
Yeah, they got to take every single run they can at the moment, but I think Karana just a little bit relieved to be at the non-striker's end.
Yeah, I guess the big questions will be that power play for Jersey will be very crucial indeed. Imagine the Dutch will come out pretty hard with the ball.
Yeah, and super difficult team to face with the ball. They've got some real talent in their lineup. So Jersey will want to definitely keep them under 70 here.
Well bowled and pushed into the offside just for a single.
Misfield.
Yeah, they'll settle for the single. So 9 overs complete. Greetchen, sensational bowling. 2 for 9 in her spelt. The score at the end of 9 is 60 for 5.
Yeah, so the penultimate over is done, and we're coming in towards the landing strip here at Kampong as we have a look at the bowling scorecard. A wonderful performance by the skipper, Chloe Greetchen, picking up another 2 wickets. That is 32 wickets now from her 17 internationals for Jersey. This being the first T10, and then of course Erin Gouge and Grace Weatherall as well chipping in, but all around a very good team bowling performance. We've had consecutive overs of 5, 6, 7 runs at the most.
Interesting to see a bowling change here. Yeah,
I would have thought Weatherall.
Yeah, I would have thought Weatherall as well, but they look like they've gone with the change, and I believe it's Mallett's coming back into the attack. So interesting to see why. Sorry, I apologise. Erin Duffy's come back into the attack. So she went for 9 in her first. Maybe they've got a preset order. I know a lot of teams do this. They'll have their 10 overs irrespective of how you go. But I would have thought they would have stuck with the other bowler. Nevertheless, it's cut away. Nice looking cricket stroke. They'll want 2 here. And they'll get them.
Yeah, nicely leant back upon and just glanced it away down there, backward of point. So, yeah, that's interesting, Corey. I find it funny to have that inflexibility, but it's also, it makes sense to have the predictability that everyone knows they're on the same page.
It's
You've got
to prepare
plan.
to prepare the bowler so they know what they're walking into no matter what. And I do get both sides of the ledger as that's hit well down the ground. And should just be a single. It's just one.
I figured out the television.
Yeah, we've got a bit of a bunky monitor here, but we're getting through as good as we can.
I've figured out where to slap it.
That's good. Well, good for you. Did hear you had your
good day.
quirks. Kirana on strike. Duffy trying to close this innings without too much damage.
Yeah, and great experience as well. You know, this is a young team, and to have this experience bowling at the death.
Shot. Nice looking stroke. And, well, you go 2 here on the arm if you want. Be brave with your running, and they don't. They'll just settle for the 1. This is good from Jersey.
Really good. Really good stuff.
They can get a boil over here. Chasing 70, you only need 1 batter to really click.
Yeah, and they'll think they've got a few there. I know Amy Eichen, always a really good batter, and Greecham as well.
Yeah, Amy Eikenhead. That's the one. And there's dot ball. So, I mean, hey, best case scenario, you might even be chasing 65 here with a perfect finish for Jersey, who have come out and shown they're going to be a tricky team in this little series.
Yeah, it's been good works behind the stumps as well there on a few occasions. A few of these deliveries just staying low. You don't want to let any extras through.
Oh, it doesn't go anywhere. This could be a run out.
Yeah,
Imagine
gonna
it.
be.
Well, I can understand that. I actually think sacrificial running, you're just going and hoping for a mistake.
Yeah, exactly. And at this stage in the, well, at any stage in T10, you know, if you're not going to be making runs, you may as well get out of there and give someone else a go. And on that occasion, I think she thought she'd hit it further than she had, but at the end of the day, well collected there by Duffy, who has it back to the keeper, who gets another run out. 2 run outs we've had.
Just besides but maybe some of the overhead catching, Jersey out so far have shown everything. They've been good on the ground fielding, exceptional bowling, well skippered, and just energy in general. When you're coming over, you're playing on the network. A lot of these young women probably haven't played on live TV before. This is a big moment for them, and they're doing their country proud.
Yeah, that's right. It's really, really fantastic. And pretty simple thing to work on, catching.
It is. I had a good chat with their coaches before, and there's a new team that's been growing together for the last 3 or 4 years, and you can absolutely see that. So let's go. Last ball time. Can the Netherlands get a much-needed boundary? Schmidt's out there. The answer is maybe. That's been into a big pocket of space. It's a good shot, and it will be 4. Let's remember that, Joe. That takes them to 68. That could be crucial in the context of the game.
Yeah, it could. That must be the third boundary of the innings that we've had, but certainly came at a timely occasion there for the Dutch. They needed something just to get a little bit of momentum back their way as that innings comes to a close, and could have been stopped, but I think there was a bit of concern of a collision as well, with good reason. They were both coming in hard, and that is a nice way for the Dutch to finish, but Jersey can walk off holding their heads up high. They have put on a fine performance here today.
Jersey have been fantastic. You're right, it was only 4 boundaries in the innings, so they can hold their head up high. We have a quick look at the highlights, and Greecham, well, the skipper got one early, disturbing the timber. That was one of her 2 wickets. She came back in the 9th and picked up another one. Iris Willing was trying her best, but this little bit of a mix-up, well, didn't really go the Dutch's way. And early wickets, and they never really recovered.
Yeah, that's right. They really needed to build a partnership along the way, but unfortunately, well, due to some fantastic bowling, particularly from that woman there, Gouge, she managed to get one to spin it right back, clipping the leg stump bail and sending another Dutch batter on the way. A little bit of stout resistance in the middle, but as it was, the Dutch team were just unable to do much more than hitting singles and a few doubles towards the end there. And Weatherall coming in, picking up a wicket of her own with some fantastic fast bowling as well. And then Greachin came back and that lovely arm ball just getting in behind the gap. She wasn't going to celebrate too hard, but we were celebrating here in the box. That was an absolute ripper from her as she took her team to a really, really fine performance out there in the field. And so, as it is, the Dutch women, well, they finish with 68 runs on the board. That's what they'll be defending there with that last boundary of the inning, on the last ball of the innings, taking them to that score. 68 runs for the loss of 6 wickets along the way. And so we can see with the batting scorecard there, Iris Villing at the top, making that role of opener her own in recent times. She made 15. And then it was really in the middle, just a couple of contributions. Merel Dekeling, Caroline van Kolwijk and Merita van den Raad. They, those last two put on a pretty nice partnership, trying to build something, but it was Grace Weatherall who ended it for them. And you can have a look at the bowling scorecard. So really good economy rates from all the Jersey bowlers, really. I was surprised that Weatherall didn't get another go, another over, but choosing to use the 6 bowlers as is the way for some teams. So there we go, 68 for 6. It is the Dutch having put that on. And now Jersey will be coming out after a small break to see if they can chase it down and pick up an unexpected win coming in as underdogs. It'll be all in front of us when we come back on the European Cricket Network here in Kampong. I'm Joe Wegasani. Ciao for now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, La Junta de Andalucía, Victorinox, and our official timing partner, Rado. Hello, welcome back to Cartama Oval as we are here. Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo, Rico Full with me for the first time today, and yeah, hoping to get match 18 on. Obviously, we lost yesterday to rain. We lost the first game of the day to rain, match number 17, but we just have had some bad news, haven't we, Rico, that match 18 also has been abandoned due to the state of the field, and particularly the surrounds to the pitch, which means that the two teams will split the points and not the result I guess we were hoping for again.
No, I mean, it's of course it's frustrating for all of our viewers around the world, but of course you feel for the players here as well. They want to get on the field, they're so keen. But unfortunately, I mean, the state of play at the moment is that the outfield is fine around the boundary, but the areas either side of that pitch is still very wet underneath. And of course, it's just too dangerous. If you're out there and you're stepping on it, there's still some water coming up. And of course, you know, it's a difficult call to make for the match officials and the tournament referee in Rummage. Of course, got to take their main priorities to take the players' safety into account. That's the number one priority. And I think I would have to agree with them. Having been out there myself, at the moment right now, it's still a little bit unsafe. But fingers crossed that the sunshine here in the Costa del Sol will come out and dry it out, and we can at least get the next two matches on.
And we are lucky, actually. We have had a fair bit of sunlight today, a bit of sunshine, and that is it's causing an improvement in the middle. But as you say, the actual outfield's fine. It's just those areas around the pitch. It's a tough call. It's a call that has to be made. Obviously, we've got finals day tomorrow. We've got the Premier Division coming up as well. So, look, the next time we should be on the park is in around about an hour and 5 minutes' time. That is match number 19 between Jersey and Czechia. As we've been doing all day, we will give you the updates across the screen when you can. Just quickly, happy Peacock Friday.
Yeah, happy Peacock Friday to you
Give us
as
a bit
well.
more of a look at that one.
Hey, what we can
Don't mind
do,
me.
I just thought of what we can do.
Go on.
I just had a thought. Yesterday, no matches.
Correct.
Today, we haven't started yet. Yesterday, we didn't open the advent calendar. We're a day behind. Let's do two ducks today. Double
duck.
today. I'll get the calendar.
Oh, geez.
Let's go. So we got two to do.
Getting me nervous. The Czechs are going to have XX
Here
baggage
we
on
are.
the way home.
So we got to go.
Right. So what's today? Today's the 3rd. By the way, it's Friday the 13th.
Friday the 13th.
Ooh, okay.
Let's do the 12th first.
Okay, 12th first. Do you want me to do
12th
12?
first?
You
Yeah,
do
go on.
13 because you can have the 13th.
Ah,
one.
thanks. I'll get the
So we've got, wow, we've got a blue duck with
blue
a
one.
headset. This actually, can I be honest? I would actually quite like this duck to go
Oh,
to...
look at this. This is a ECN commentator's duck, this one.
Well, actually, do you know who I would like this to go to?
Okay.
It's got to be go into the director's tent downstairs, doesn't it?
All right.
At 2 circles.
We can't do that because
You know,
that's a
because
spare one.
Would you guys like this? Tell me in my ear. Would you like a new little friend down there? So it's not going to be double duck. It's not going to be double duck because 2 circles have called that.
Friday the 13th, and
Okay.
it is going to be...
Ooh.
What do you got here? Now we got another colourful duck.
You
So
pulled the
this
duck.
one also... I'll get the duck.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
It's a duck with little headphones. There you go. This is more just like a...
Go on, put them on.
Like a jogging duck. Can ducks jog? Okay, so that's just kind of like a what do you call that? Like a music...
It's music. Yeah.
It's a
Music duck.
music fan duck.
Yeah. I suppose when I go the...
We've got Helena's saying it looks like a camera operator, but you can't have 2 ducks. You got the director duck, that's it. We'll
That's
see.
nice. There you go.
I suppose we'll have a few.
So
left over again. Okay.
when the play starts, the first duck, whoever gets it, will get this duck. We'll have to find a different colour marker.
Yeah,
to
actually,
sign
it's
it.
pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know how we're going to sign
We'll
that.
have to put a little sticker on the back.
Well, okay, so we've caught up on a little bit of admin. While we wait for the next game, like I said, it should start in around about an hour's time. You can actually see on our clock, thanks to Rado. It will start at 1:35 when the big hand's on the 7, as I learnt it. I haven't seen one of those clocks in a while. We should have a toss, hopefully fairly soon. Stay tuned to the website. Stay tuned to the broadcast as well. It is, I suppose, Double Duck Friday in a way because I do think we should give one to the crew because
I
I think
agree
they've
with
earned
you.
it, and it looks like them.
I think so, yeah.
But yeah, someone will potentially be taking that duck home in the next match. But we are going to go back to the second half of that classic match. It was the first ever T10 International for Jersey. They're taking on the Netherlands back on the 22nd of August last year. We just saw the Netherlands batting making 68. So, Jersey, 72 I think is what they made. And therefore, the Netherlands will be chasing that. So Jersey batted first, made 72. So we'll see the second half of that classic match, and we'll be right back here, hopefully with some good news in about an hour's time. More ECC-W. Until then, enjoy this ECN Classic.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to, well, sunny-ish Netherlands. We're in an interesting game here. T10 fixture between Jersey and Netherlands. Netherlands were sent into bat and didn't really get going at any stage, being restricted to 68 for 6. And Jersey, well, they'll believe with a good start, they could be on for a bit of a boil over here. As we welcome back all the viewers around the world, wherever you might be, especially those in India via the subcontinent. Good luck for your Dream 11 teams, and everyone on YouTube and the YouTube chat. We love interacting with you. Also, Matthew Hodgson there, Stephen Kelkin, many others. The Robot's been in there. Vinny Sandu, of course, lurking. So do feel free to chime in, say hello, g'day, or whatever it is you would like, because I reckon we're on for a close one. Power play will have a big saying, as Jersey will be dreaming of a couple of boundaries early, and then it will come down to that middle over section to see what they can do. Looks like Van der Woning's going to take the new ball. Genuine pace, slinging sort of action. If she can control it, she's a very dangerous player. Bowled well in the last T20I versus Ireland. And good to see her with the new ball here. I like the option. Her and Ira Swilling might start, or maybe some spin. Aiken heads at the non-strikers end, who I thought bowled exceptionally well as well. And, well, facing is Bowley. Going to have the responsibility of taking on ball number 1 in the run chase. 69 to win. 10 overs. First of 3 T10s today. Interesting game we've got here. His first 18 balls will tell me a lot. Anyway, here we go. Umpire says play. Ball number 1 in the run chase. Shortish and crunched. Well, maybe I don't need 18 deliveries to tell me what's going to happen. That is a fantastic shot. Dug in and laced. Ricky Ponting style first ball through mid-wicket. And so far in the first 61 deliveries of this game, Jersey have made a bit of a statement. What a shot. A good power play with 25 on the board, and you have to go run a ball after that. They're thereabouts, so very interesting. 2 boundary riders, third and fine leg. Oh, and there is a loose delivery. That has to be a no ball. It's called a wide. Well, I thought that would have been high for height, but just a wide. Interesting. Might have got away with one there. So dream start this is for Jersey. So welcome back, co-commentator, good friend Joe Wigazani. Joe.
Yes, hello Corey. Thank you for having me back here in the comms box to see that absolutely wonderful pull shot to start the innings. And Rosemary Bowley, another wide is delivered, and already that is as many extras as what Jersey gave away.
Such an important thing to touch on. You and I were really impressed with the discipline of Jersey. 2 extras in 10 overs. Look, there was a buy as well to take it to 3. They've already had 2 wides, Joe, and if the Dutch bowl 10 to 12 extras here, they'll lose.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Van der Woning really needs to get her radar in here. I just love how Bowley, I tried to look up her stats. Her very first stats in ECN cricket, a 4 off the first ball.
Yeah, I love it. Well, that's how you play the format.
Yeah.
Better delivery, punch back. This is, Van der Woning's got some genuine pace. He's a good action. It's just about the control, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. She is quick and an intimidating bowler when she is on point. It's just those loose first deliveries. So you want to make sure she doesn't get in her head about it.
Yeah, I do expect the Dutch bowling to put in a pretty good showing here. Still got Zwilling and a few others that we're going to see shortly. short and, well, left alone.
Yeah, I really like this from Bowley. Just even with the way she left that, you can tell that she's really keeping her eye on the ball. She's watching it all the way through.
I think Amanda Wang just hasn't found her rhythm just yet, taking a couple shorter than what she'd like. Bowling, fast bowling especially, is very much a rhythm thing, isn't it?
Yeah, well, so I've heard.
Same. What you hear in the traps.
Yeah.
Again, short and pulled away. Fine leg
beautifully.
is in play here, so they'll just settle for a 1, but this is a dream start in the chase. Usually when you have a chase, that it's a score where you don't have to go out and hit from start. A lot of teams get muddled between just trying to ticky-tacker their way there, but if you can get out there and hit a fair few boundaries early, Joe, you're going to break this chase wide open.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. It's just taking the momentum straight back and putting it in favour of your team. I love the way that Bowley got on top of that as well. Didn't make it to the road, but certainly showing good form at the moment. And now it's Aikenhead to face her first delivery of this innings.
Well bowled and well played, playing it late under the eyes. They should go 2 here. Landy is quick over the turf, and, well, brilliant fielding from Land here at third. Many other fields that could have been 2.
Yeah, and that's the standard that you can expect of the Dutch team out there in the field. They're very consistent.
Yeah, I think a lot of teams might have got 2 there, but Land here covered about 20 yards quite quickly and went with the one-handed pickup, cutting the angle off. So 8 off the first 5. Last ball of this very first over. A bowl, big moment. Well, Van der Woningen gets the length right. Might have been the wrong line, but the length is good. Top of the stumps, and the top of leg stump, Joe, and it's first wicket in this run chase.
Yeah, and that time Bowley wanting to pull it away once again, but like you said, just a little bit fuller this time. Still in no position to drive, enticed the cross-batted shot. Played all over it, and it also seemed to seam back a little bit.
Well, I talk a lot about there's a couple of lengths in T10, and top of the stump length is the length because you get in between the drive and the pull shot length, and you don't only just have to be wide hole, you can bowl there. And big wicket for the Dutch as we have a look at the golden ball count, 175 games.
I think that might be...
Is that your personal record?
Since I last commentated a match.
Well, you'd be surprised. I think we're putting...
Actually, no.
Actually, to be honest, at the
Certainly
moment,
not.
I think a few weeks ago we had like 65 games in a week. So
insane.
I'm not too sure when the last one was. I know Vinny Sanders or someone, the robot's probably listening, but 175 games since our last golden ball. Golden balls are in play today. We have super overs for the T20s later. I'd love to get the first super over in the network, Joe. That would be good fun, wouldn't it?
Sure would.
We get paid double overtime, apparently, for a super over.
Well, let's get a couple in.
As it looks like it's actually going to be a different Zwilling come into the attack. And not,
Mickey.
Yeah, Mickey, which is surprising. I thought Iris Zwilling would take the new ball, but going to go with Mickey Zwilling and maybe hold Iris a little bit later.
Yeah. No, the older of the 2 Zwillings. They're not actually Zwillings, but Mickey certainly a good, strong cricketing family. And it's interesting with Mickey, if I remember rightly in Gibraltar, she was bowling a little bit of spin as well.
Multifaceted cricketer.
Yeah, back to the pace and starts reasonably strongly, a little bit too straight.
Can Jersey get that to a runner ball and then nudge their way around? We'll have to wait and see. There's a long way to go in this game just yet, feels. Shortish delivery, play and miss.
Got away with that one, I think. Certainly there for the punch into the offside, but just sailing past the edge of the bat. Yeah, you can hear the Dutch team. They're really good at bringing the energy up and supporting each other. They're going to need something special.
Another short ball. What a shot that is, but, well, 5 legs in place, and glad she did get some bat on that as they come back for a very tight 2 with given out, run out. Well, suicidal running. We'll have to see this from side on, but given out on field, we don't have the advantage, I'd say, of having the limited review system.
Pretty confident.
How close was this?
Not at all.
Gone, and yeah, when you're chasing a low total, that's the last thing you want.
Yeah, and this is the risk here for Jersey is they've lost a couple of quick wickets. And they just want to stay up and about and positive in their intent, not let it overwhelm them too much.
Yeah, it's a big wicket. And, well, the Dutch, they're here to play. And maybe not the best batting performance, but right now in the field, especially, they're doing the right thing. So 2 early wickets as it looks like new batter coming to the crease.
Well, what we have seen from Jersey that we didn't see from the Dutch at this stage is some more fluid stroke play. They've been swinging the bat a little bit more.
Yeah, absolutely. Miles comes out at number 4 under pressure. 10 for 2, only chasing 69. You still need one batter in that top 5 to go. 25 is gold dust here.
Yeah, absolutely. Someone in this end of the order can just knock together even a little partnership of 20 would set them on track.
Short ball shot.
Beautiful
shot of the day for me. Well, I know when you get the short ball for a pull shot, it's more a natural swing, but this is a genuine cut for 4.
Yeah, didn't even bother trying to keep it down, just went.
Yeah, I like it.
Flayed at it, lifted over point.
Sort of modern day batting where you keep yourself leg side of the ball and just want to throw your hands as long as you've got good hand-eye. And, well, what a nice stop for Miles, who starts her account on the ECN network with the boundary also.
There you go. Yeah, you're absolutely right. And kept her head really still. Just watched it all the way onto the blade. Good way to get going from Miles. So 14 for 2 it is.
Yeah, cut down into the ground this time. So just the dot balls. Willing's got some decent pace here as well. That's the funny thing as well. You've got probably the Dutch have more quicker bowling than Jersey. But cricket is a fickle game where sometimes it flies off the bat 20 times harder.
Honestly, facing fast bowling, once you're seeing it a little bit better, you can make runs way quicker.
Down the leg side. Slight appeal, but that'll be a wide. I think that's the old foxing one trying to trick the umpire.
Yeah, there's a bit of cheekiness there to Mickey Zwilling's appeal. I think she saw the keeper go off her and decided she'd join in. Well, worth a try. You don't know if you don't ask.
Correct. Last ball of the second. Interesting start to this chase. Miles just taking a moment to get everything in order. That's okay. You want to feel comfortable when you're facing someone of this pace. Wideish delivery. And, well, not signalled.
Oh, he thought about it.
These are the small margins in a small chase.
Yeah, well, let's have a look there as it goes past. And
that's
that
a
is
wide. It's a wide. Well, missed out on. 2 overs complete. Score is 15 for 2.
Yeah, so a good tight tussle we've got here at Kampong, Corey. As Jersey, they're certainly still just the noses in front after 2 overs. But another wicket falls and the Dutch will have a sniff. There's no doubt about that.
From what I've seen, I think Jersey would be pretty happy. I'm happy with how they play the pace bowling. So they seem more than adequate. Question marks will be when the slower spinners come on.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of the women's game recently. When good spinners come on, they just get a little bit tied up, the batters. So whether they've got some sweep shots in the locker or can use their feet, that'll be the key.
Well, absolutely, yeah. It's that, trying to generate the pace off the ball. So it's going to be Isabel van der Woning to continue.
Fuller, better. That's the length they want to operate in. Been a little bit short so far in the first 2.
Yeah, she seems to have found her radar a little bit more. That was a beautiful delivery for this format. It's that channel and that length that you want to be bowling in. Certainly at the death, but at any stage of the innings, it's a really difficult scoring zone for the batter. You don't mind giving away singles, even the odd 2 here or there, but keeping it full outside off is crucial here.
Oh no, we've put the kibosh on. It's brilliant keeping actually. It's a no ball called. Oh, would have been run out.
Be a run out.
They steal a 1. That is fantastic keeping. I'll have to see if we got that. Yeah. Look at this. It's a wild no ball, but she actually gets bat on this and hits it directly behind at pace.
Yeah.
So it's a no ball 1. We get a free hit, but it saves 4 runs.
Yeah, it did. And big edge. Really well stopped, well adjusted.
Well, you're not ready for that. That's the last thing you think you're going to get a ball on the full. You're not really visually ready. So saves a couple extra runs. And
moving one way, had to go the other to take it. Yeah, really nice work by Van Vliet.
So free hit time. Van der Woning just struggling a little bit with some rhythm. Shortish. And pulled straight to mid-wicket. I think Miles would be disappointed not to get that away.
Yeah, that was there for the hitting. Charlotte Miles, she knew it straight away. Took herself off for a little walk. A little talking to.
Yeah, you can just tell Van der Woning every now and then just not getting it where she likes. Wants to be a bit fuller. Got genuine pace. And that's flicked off the legs and will just be down the leg side for a 1.
No. Yep. Thinking about the 2, but Mickey Zwilling does a really good job there to have it in, keep it to the single. So a little bit of a constriction job going on here. The Dutch bowlers just getting their targeting systems operating properly.
Yeah, still interesting chase for me. I feel this game could still go either way.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's been a good
way to start the tournament, isn't
way
it?
to start the tournament, yeah. Let's have more of it.
Yep, it's going to be down the leg side for another wide. So the extra's starting to pile up as well, which is exactly what Jersey will need to get to these runs. Just a little bit of a boost.
Well, they've really done themselves huge favours, haven't they, Jersey, the way that they bowled?
Bowled, fielded overall.
Yeah.
They've given themselves a chance of an upset win to start the T10 series, 1-day series, 3 matches. Oh, shot, and pretty unlucky. Picks out fine leg. On another day, that's 4.
2 metres either way, that was, flying away. Came straight out of the middle. So they're seeing it well.
Yeah, we're about to get into that middle over stage, which is going to be so key. We haven't seen Ira Swilling yet either. We know it's very difficult to get away.
Yeah. And of course, this field spreads out after 2 more balls.
Yeah, and that's when it gets that little bit more tough if you can keep your cover and point tight outside the power play. 2 important deliveries left of this 3rd over. Short. Punched nicely into the gap. One of the shots of the day. That could race away over the turf for 4. And it does. What a nice shot from Miles, who's played 2 shots through the offside that are, well, fantastic.
Yeah, showing that's really a strength of hers, isn't it? Outside off, and something the Dutch are going to have to be aware of.
Yeah.
It wasn't even that short, and it wasn't even that wide.
Well, she's hit one over backward point. She's punched one through the covers. Maybe this chase will have to be built around Miles, who looks like to be the key here. 9 off 6.
Yeah, absolutely. She seems to know what she's doing out there and picking up runs with greater fluency than we've seen any batter so far in this match, honestly.
Last ball of the 3rd. And chops that down into the turf. So power play complete.
Bit of an effort ball, that one.
It was an effort ball. 3 overs done. 24 for 2. I'd say points slightly to Jersey at the moment.
Yeah, just their noses in front, Corey. We are in for a spectacle here as we have a look at the urban development chart. How Jersey have gone about it compared to the Netherlands. We see there they've made more of their power play.
And the one thing for me is that the Netherlands were able to get an over of 10 in the middle, and here they're just able to get that one big over. That did get them 68. 68 doesn't sound like much, but for Jersey, if they can have one over of 10 or 12, let's say, really breaks this open. We are going to see spin. It looks like it's going to be Deckling. And this is the crucial part of the game, isn't it, Joe? If they can manage the spinners and rotate the strike well, Jersey might go on to a famous victory here.
Yeah, they're going to have to be nimble on their toes, thinking about it, and just can't afford any time at all, really, to have too much of a look. Just got to start really positively. And Deckling, haven't seen her bowl as yet, Corey.
So a little bit about her. She's got like rolling leg spinners. Doesn't give it too many revs, but when she lands it well, gets a lot of flight, so not much pace on the ball. Like that. So that one doesn't spin. It sort of rolls out the front of the hand. It doesn't spin too much right to left, but can be awkward to get away.
Seems like a little bit of topspin as well
Yeah.
on it as she brings it out, really kicks off the deck. Yeah, nice way to start. Well seen off by Aikenhead.
Again, well pushed though. Covers back. And that could be one area if you wanted to be a little bit greedy and take a chance, bring your deep cover into play to not allow that little single.
Yeah. And also, if she does push it wide, that's the time to come down the pitch.
Absolutely, absolutely.
That's
We have
really-
seen some spin in this pitch though as well, so this will be a good contest. Miles on strike now, who's got the hot hand, 9 off 7. Short, splices it over cover, and that skids on, so they'll want 2 here, but Iris Willing's a very good fielder.
Yeah, good running.
Good running.
Good fielding, good running. Oh, great cricket
We
here,
got
Corey.
we got a good game on our hands. This,
Really
I
do.
just feel like, do I dare say, we got golden ball. Are we gone?
It's an early
if you,
tingle.
If you and I start with the golden ball, we retire as co-commentators.
Yeah, okay, done.
Flighted. It's a long. That's got to be a
No
no
ball.
ball.
Well hit. Oh.
That is so unlucky. You know, it's a no ball one. But once again, any other day, if that's a metre left or right of land here out there, that's probably going to be a boundary.
Yeah, look how well hit that is. Straight out of the middle.
Small margins, but once again, it's another extra, and it's going to be another free hit for a Jersey batter.
Yeah. Now Deekling, she'll be having all sorts of thoughts running through her head here. What the length is going to be. I feel like she's going to pull it back a little bit, trying to undercompensate.
Well, spliced over backward point with a bit of topspin on it. That should be another 2 if they're quick, and they are. So, Jersey,
Very good.
they're up for this. 7 off the first 4 of this over.
Yeah, this is great cricket in front of us. So 38, they're on parity now, I believe. Are we there yet? 38 off 38,
Well,
or is it
they've got- yeah.
36 off 37?
No, that's right. That's
Yeah.
38 off 38. So they've been
Okay.
able to get it to a runner ball.
It's beautiful.
Now, if you can get 1 or 2 boundaries, you're racing away.
Yeah. Yeah, and it runs away quick. Well, just leave that.
Yep, just leave that. A little bit of greedy little shot that from Aikenhead, but you can understand when your eyes light up, they light up.
Yeah. I certainly know that feeling, Corey.
Anyway, they've got
Well
it to
kept.
less than a runner ball. Hit. Oh, on the half volley and burst through. A bit of yes, no. Half a chance.
Yeah, half a chance, but also there was a single in that for sure. But the benefit is they've been running so hard that they've got a couple in the bank. You know, you can afford to just.
Oh, it's in the air a long time. Oh, and a nice shot that.
Well
Well,
played.
inventive, gets across the stumps, pulls it. Well, off middle stump, and another boundary. All Jersey at the moment, Joe.
Yeah, they are pulling away here, especially with that boundary. It's well done, well down below the required run right now of 6 and over, and really nice foot movement, just getting into position, following the ball with her eyes and hitting it behind a square all the way to the rope for 4 more runs.
Well, we look at the comparative worms, and Jersey, they are up and they're running. They're going at 9 and over. Dream start. I'd be tempted to go to Iris Willing now. This is one of those ones where you don't want to hold your spearhead back a little bit too late. Good to see Ufus just making sure that I'm off to the doctors. I've still got a tingle.
I was going to say.
Don't you worry. I've got to check and all clear. So the tingle is for a golden ball. As we do have golden balls on the T10 network. Schmidt's going to come into the attack. 36 for 2. We're on track for a bit of a boil over to start this series.
I mean, the funny part of that is if you did go to a Dutch doctor and told them you had a tingle, they'd just give you a Panadol, paracetamol, tell you to go home,
That is also true.
watch some cricket for 2 weeks,
I do watch a lot.
see if you feel better. Tingles there.
Cut away into the gap. They'll just get a single. So 37 for 2. All Jersey. We've gotten on the plane, come across, and played fantastically. Can they close this game out? Play and miss. That's good from Schmidt, and not enough deliveries at that length for me. I think the Dutch have been a little bit guilty of being too short throughout this innings, but that's the right length.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Just pushing it forward a little bit. attempting the drive, but really not in a driving position and unlucky not to get an edge.
Shot.
Well
Wow, what a
driven.
shot. Square driven. Lanty is very quick over the turf and, yeah, does well. They're going to come back for 2. That's a lovely shot.
Absolutely beautiful. All the way along the carpet. Pure timing. Aikenhead is in fine form here, and it's been great to see her and Charlotte Miles building this partnership.
Well, if anyone thought the Dutch were going to steamroll this series 3-0, doesn't look like it. Gets me excited for the T20 series at the end of the week also. Oh, that might be no ball, and it is a no ball. So,
Another free hit.
another free hit, and you have to say the discipline of the Jersey bowlers has been much better than the Dutch bowlers so far.
Yeah, coming to the fore now, isn't it? This is where you reap the rewards for good, disciplined bowling.
Free hit time, immunity cloak. Well bowled,
Nice
well played.
shot.
Oh, well,
caught.
it's a free hit, and they're just going to get the one. I tell you what,
Yeah,
on another
that's 6 runs.
on another day, that is a 6 over extra cover.
6 days a week.
What a shot!
Yeah.
Look at this, bang, just check drives it, and that was caught only a few metres in for the rope, and the rope's a bit bigger. I think we got 56 metres instead of the 50, so
Yeah, 6 in most competitions.
unbelievable. Another full delivery that's miscued to backward point, so dot ball, but so far, everything I'm seeing from Jersey, great to watch.
Yeah, it's absolutely sensational, and it just gets me even more excited for the upcoming action we've got today. And then, of course, later in the week, they are up for the fight. They've come to play, and we have a match on our hands.
Inside edge onto the body. So dot ball to finish the 5th over. A good over again for Jersey. The score after 5 is 41 for 2. And this is what's going on today. We do have 2 more T10 matches. We've got one kicking off at 7 p.m. local time. I'm usually asleep at that time, Joe. But no, do join us for those. And if you don't know about the rest of the week, we've got a T20 series. So tomorrow's a rest day for both teams, and then we're back on Thursday. I believe it's 2 matches on Thursday, 1 on Friday.
Yeah.
I hope so. It's 1 on Thursday, 2 on Friday. We'll make sure we get.
There's definitely 3 matches, and they're definitely on Thursday and Friday. And
Beautiful.
We'll be bringing all the action to you.
So it's a multi-formatted series. I'm a big fan of it. A couple of T10s, a couple of T20s. Get everybody's appetite, well, what they need and require. As Lantier, who took that nice catch off the free hit, comes into bowl. What do we got? 28 off 5. 2 batters that are set. One of these 2 need to be there to the end.
Yeah, they are certainly set, and good to see Hannah Lund here coming in to bowl now. She's also very, very prodigious talent with the ball. She'll be wanting to hit her line and length fairly early. They can't give away much here. And of course, if you want to get details about any of the players here or any of the events that we've got going on, go to our website, europeancricket.com. Here we go. Oh, nope.
The old false start. Yeah. You know, I'd be any dead ball, no ball. More free hits. I'm all for the free hit. Anyway, Lantier down the leg side. Oh, no, this could be 5 wides. This would be crucial in the context of the game. And it isn't. Seriously good fielding out there from Deckling. It's going to be 3 wides in total, but that's brilliant fielding.
Absolutely brilliant fielding. And just the commitment to the cause there. Running across, that looked for all money, but just gets in at the last moment. And from what we can tell, doesn't look like any part of her body was touching over the rope as she connected with the ball.
Well, we go with the on-field call, but yeah, you're right. Brilliant fielding. 3 wides to start this over.
That's much better.
Yeah, it is much better, but also good batting. Just to punch that through mid-on, and tells me that the batters are actually watching the length very well. They're not premeditating the short ball.
Yep.
I can't believe I'm going to say this. Right now, it feels like it's Jersey's to lose from here.
Yeah, I think you're right. That's they got wickets in the bank. Not too many runs to get. They're under parity. Fewer than 6 runs and over needed.
Play and miss. Good length. That's where they need to be for a while.
Yeah, it's much better. Just a little bit fuller. They have been too short in this innings.
Better length, edged away, and it goes to the right of Deckling at third. If they're quick here, there's two. You go on the throat. They do. Really good running from Jersey. Small margins and another 2 to the total.
They want this, Corey. These Jersey women, they are well up for it. That kind of running, that kind of intent.
Well, we haven't touched on it, but that extra 6 metres, a throw from the boundary at 56 metres is tough. You can almost go a 2 on the throw most times.
Yeah, it's a really good point. It's a great delivery once again from Lund here, just in that zone, attempting the drive, missing the edge. Yeah, it's a really good point, Corey, and something you would hope that both teams are fully aware of and thinking about, because in terms of tactical running, it's a little bit like knowing if someone's a left-hander or a right-hander, right? You can pick up that extra run.
Absolutely.
Take that extra risk.
Be tempted to bring everyone in a couple of metres off the rope, actually, as that one's down the leg side. She gets some bat on that, so that should be another 2. Will it race away? Probably going to hold up. And Mickey Zwilling will do the mopping up. Another 2.
So what are we at? 22 needed now. 20 runs needed of 25 balls. It is right in, but what they've got are those 8 wickets still in the shed. These two building this partnership really have put Jersey in front of the game here.
Well bowled. Well played. Quick one. Zwilling's a good fielder. He says, so 1 run score, 50 up already after 6, and the score is 50 for 2.
Might come home in a canter.
James Cantor. I don't know. I feel like there's going to be one more twist. I just feel like the Dutch... Well, maybe...
We haven't seen much spin. We've only seen that a little bit from Dekeling.
And isn't it funny, when you don't see much spin, the runs seem to just flow a little bit better.
Yeah.
12 extras, Joe. 12.
Yeah.
I mean, you take those... Let's say if they were doing what Jersey did and they only bowled 2. Right now they're on 40, and it's probably Netherlands ahead easily.
Yep.
Small margins.
Small margins. It's the extras. That's it.
Well bowled, well played. Get out to land here for a single. Look, I've done a lot of T10 games around the traps now, especially at the national level, and you just see these sort of upsets. I think T10's the perfect format for bringing parity to some of these teams. I think I've seen Portugal beat the Netherlands in the Mans. I've seen the English lose to Italy, things like this, and it's just a great format.
Absolutely, yeah. Great equaliser.
Down the leg side, another wide. And yeah, I just think the parameters of it all just gives everyone that sort of equal chance. And no one wants to see a team always winning. You want to see those sort of upsets.
Yeah, and it's one of the beautiful things about this game is that it can be just small things that change the whole context, the whole narrative, how it's all going about. You can see the pressures on the Dutch at the moment. You can see the heads dropping a little bit.
Another wide.
And knowing that they don't have much time to remedy the situation. That is the great equaliser that you're talking about. So,
well, they're their own worst enemy at the moment. I don't want to harp on about it too much, but I think we're up to 11 extras now. And
so it's the 3rd best batter.
Well, hit away. Oh, what a catch!
What a crap!
Woo! That is an
cool as you like.
Absolute screamer. That's one of the best catches I've seen in a long time.
That is Ben Stokes 2019-esque.
Van den Rad has gone with the right juke. She's one of the tallest players on the field. That's 4 against anyone else. Have a look at this. It's a nice shot. Oh, yeah. Plucks it one hand. That's a screamer.
Amazing. A simply amazing shot. Once again, how unlucky to hit it straight to the fielder, but she had to do the most incredible thing to glove that, and she did. Stuck up the right mitt, and it stayed stuck.
Well, imagine playing a shot like that against the tallest player in the opposite. Van den Rad has to be about 6'3", and just goes right, reverse, cup, juke. Yeah. That could change the game. What a catch.
Yeah, that could be the twist you're talking about, Corey.
Well, you say if she doesn't take that and that bursts through and goes for 4, it's almost game over.
Game over. Yeah.
All of a sudden, we got game on again. I reckon that's one of the best catches I've seen in any format in a long time. Yeah. Long time.
Absolutely.
Personal highlight. I know the robot's listening. That's going to go all over our social media. Yeah. No. Merritt comes out. 16 required, but a new batter under the pump. This game could still have a twist.
Yeah, absolutely amazing stuff.
Hit hard. Nice looking shot again, but just the one.
Yeah, and that's really good by Annalisa Merritt coming out and just witnessing that catch as...
Oh, bold. Well, we got a few twists and turns, I reckon, at the back end here, Joe. That's a big wicket. The two-set batters are gone now. Game back on.
Yeah, well, there you go. That's exactly what we were hoping for, just to keep this game alive, and that's what the Dutch have done. Lantier there coming in and picking up a beautiful wicket inside edge into the stumps.
I'm telling you, I called it early. The tingle's on. The tingle is tingling big time now. Good to see Mars Bargy and Stefan Gooch in the chat as well.
Oh, hello, Cuzzy.
I hope you're all doing quite well. And, well, wicket's fallen.
Just came back on. It's been flickering on and off.
55 for 4 now. Tell you what, probably the most important 4 runs in this young Jersey team's history of cricket, especially in T10 cricket, that's for sure. But what a game we've got on our hands to kickstart a 3-match series today.
Yeah, so we're looking here, 14 runs.
Off 17. Those 2 wickets, this game on now.
Yeah, that's absolutely changed, and that's always the thing with this game. It's why we always say add 2 extra wickets to your score to look at how you're really going.
And we'll look at the Dutch now. 6 players in the ring, all fielders, all in the ring tight.
Good attacking fielding, isn't it? That's what they need to do.
Game on. Smith out there.
I'd love to see Smith hit it over the top.
Well bowled and
took pace off it.
Well, we have a game on our hands. Can you give a player, if they get up here, the Dutch, can you give a player of the match just for one single catch?
Player of the series.
Because Van den Raad has just taken a freakish catch at backward point that could have been 4, and it just feels this game is twisting again. Oh, that's an absolute corker. Well, that's getting through anyone's defences, and the Netherlands are storming back. What a ball.
Yeah, look, that was pretty good defensive action as well. Nice straight bat. Tried to play the line, but it just moved away a little bit, and it was enough for another wicket to come through.
That didn't give me that again. That is jagged.
Yeah, absolutely has.
Watch the angle of where she's coming in from, and watch this pitch and go, boop. Oh, that's a C. That's a C. That's getting anyone out.
And that's the turf pitch, isn't it?
Oh, that is an absolute nurry. That is not what you want to get early. Yeah, just saying, well...
Yeah, it's moving.
It moved off the deck, and that's getting anyone out. 55 for 5, 14 to get. It's down to 15 balls. We've seen crazy wickets all of a sudden happen. A freakish catch. One of the better balls you'll see. That is a serious nut.
Yeah, it's going to be the skipper now. Known for her bowling, but coming in now to do a job with the bat. Gretchen, she is going to have to play a cool, calm hand here because it's all new batters. And they are on the back foot all of a sudden. 55 for 5 it is. Chasing that 69. Just 2 boundaries here will turn the tide of it once again.
I don't know. This is going down to the last over thriller this to start us off. I think they got the big fish out now, and it feels like this game's right at parity. First ball to Gretchen. So you can see, maybe not the most...
Yeah, adept.
Yeah, at the moment. They feel like they've gone through that dangerous top 4.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, it's back to a runner ball.
Well, whoever said you can't have a thrilling short story, eh, Corey? This is absolutely neck and neck at the moment.
You feel like they've gone through some of the bigger players with the bat now.
Yeah, you're just seeing the footwork's not quite there.
That catch, honestly, I think you could give a player in the match for a catch right now. It's a crazy thing to say, but that one catch has twisted everything.
And a freak catch.
Oh, it's a freak catch.
It's a catch that wouldn't happen 99 times out of 100.
Well, it would have sailed well over my head. I'm about 5'5", so I just would have watched that go for 4. And
you can sit on my shoulders and we can imitate it later.
Full toss. Oh, handy runs. It's jarred away. Now, this is flying out towards the boundary. Will it get there? It's a long boundary. They only got a jogger 2.
Yeah, should have run harder.
This is where that extra 6-metre boundary makes a huge difference. But 8 overs complete now. It's still a runner ball, 57 for 5.
Yeah, you could back yourself to make a run on the throw there. And had they been turning for the 3rd as it came in, it would have made it. Here we can have a look at the comparative worm and all the Jersey women just being brought back down to earth a little bit. Mainly on the back of that sensational one-handed catch that we saw. Unbelievable stuff.
So we got 2 overs to go. 12 off 12. A little edge for 4 or something like that. Hurts the Dutch massively. Merritt's going to be on strike. Greachin at the non-strike. And Mickey's Willing coming on. Can they get their line? You can't afford those extras we've seen. I mean, those 12 extras right now make a huge difference.
Yeah, I'd be all over without them at the moment. Which is gives us a bit of insight as well. So we can see Jersey, their strength in their batting really is at the top of the order. But it's not over yet. And this is invaluable experience as well.
Nice shot. Back for punch.
Shot.
Oh, it's a misfield as well, so they could try double for 2. I reckon you could go on the arm here, but they're going to settle for 1.
Yeah, I'll give Iris Villing a little bit of a break there. I think it really kicked off the turf.
Either way, unless we see some boundaries, we're going to a last over thriller. My tingle is more than a tingle now. I need to go to hospital. 11 off 11. Greachin on strike. What a game. Sun is basking here in Utrecht, Netherlands.
Oh,
well bowled.
Great bowling.
Pretty well played in the end from Greachin. There's not much else he can do to that.
Really little, isn't it? Really, really nice. Great Yorker.
Tell you, some of those free hits they had where they picked out deep cover and on another day, yeah, quite remarkable.
Yeah, it's a lot of little twists and turns of luck, isn't it? Fortune going one way and then the other.
Oh, no. There it is. It's a massive no ball.
Yeah.
Oh, and Greachin just can't get bat on it. Look, no one practices the old baseball swing.
But needed to get something on that.
Any bit of bat on that, and that might fly away for 4.
Yeah.
So it's another bonus run, though. These bonus runs are coming in. It's a free hit. Stand still. Try and get a good base and just trust your hand-eye. Are they just conferring here, the umpires? Has Mickey's Willing bowled a couple of
she
no balls
might
over?
have to be taken off, actually.
Well, the actual playing conditions on the ECN, you get 3. It's a little bit different to international T20s or 50-over cricket. You get 3 no balls over waste, and they can be of any area. But I have a feeling she's being told here that she might be done. I couldn't tell you. In the first over, did she bowl 1 or 2?
For mine, they've been 3.
They've been 3, but were they all from Mickey's Willing?
I feel like one of them was from Iris.
Well, this is an interesting one because in our playing conditions on the ECN, you can bowl 3. In normal cricket, well, no, I shouldn't say normal cricket. More T20Is and 50, you only get 2. So
good work by the umpires just to make sure. Conferring on all of it. She's definitely bowled 2.
Well, so I think she's only bowled 2, so I think she's allowed to continue here because our playing conditions are a little bit different. So this is interesting, and she might be taken out of the attack, and this will put pressure on somebody else. So bit of controversy here.
Yeah, umpire's just conferring with the Dutch skipper, and it looks like Van Oosteroom is warming herself up, ready for a bowl there in the background. Maybe she's looking to finish it off.
Well, I've ducked off air quickly just to confer with some of the blue crew, and they say that's her first one. So I know there was someone from land here.
Yep.
But I'm not too sure who else. So
yeah, maybe it was.
She might be taking out the attack here, but I think I'm going to trust the blue crew, saying she's only bowled 1. People will have to go back and watch her first over. I might have it here on the overs by over. Let me have a look. I'm a bit confused here. A bit of controversy at the back end of this game. Mickey's Willing's first over, leg by, dot, 1-4, dot, wide, dot. So she didn't bowl a no ball in the first over.
It must mean Iris and...
Well, no, Iris didn't bowl. Hasn't bowled. So I think there might be a little bit of confusion here because Land here bowled the no balls before. And this is interesting because it's 10 off 10. Yeah, and did you just hear that through the effects mic? Someone else just yelled out saying, I was the one that bowled the beamer earlier. So there is genuine confusion here. And she's been taken out the attack. Well, this is interesting because... well, if Iris Willing's going to come on a bowl on the West, but from our records, we don't think Mickey's Willing has bowled the no ball.
Yeah, I don't think they think that either. And big shouts from
I'm just going to go through the attack. So we have Van der Woning bowled a no ball in the third.
And she's the one shouting that she bowled it.
Deckling bowled a no ball in the fourth. Schmidt bowled a no ball in the fifth.
Yeah.
And there was one no ball to Mickey. So she's been taking out the attack here.
Yeah.
And the match referee has a feeling she's bowled 2 no balls. But I don't think so. And the playing conditions allow you to bowl 3. So controversy. I think Iris Willing wasn't going to bowl today, but I think she's gone, you know what, this is the moment. I've got to come on. Crazy.
Yeah, no, it seems there's been a something going on that we are not clear on. Anyway, as it is, Iris coming in to finish up.
Well, that was the free hit ball. So she actually comes on straight to bowl a free hit. What a bowler to come on and bowl as the change bowler.
Yeah. So she'll have 3 deliveries after this.
Wow, crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, not quite sure what is the story with that, but we will get the information as soon as it comes to us. They need 10 runs off 9 balls. Here we go. Oh, well played.
Yeah, that is well played. So, yeah, interesting. Very interesting. As that is worked away. Good one. Merritt's looked good from her 2 deliveries. This game's still live.
Yeah, it's going to be a tight run thing. There's no doubt about that. Merritt indeed, 2 runs off 2. She'll be facing up. So there's 2 deliveries left in this, the penultimate over. As that's been hit straight back down the ground. That is a glorious shot.
Wow.
Well, Iris has just put it right there for the driving, and it has been driven all the way to the rope for 4 big runs.
Well, what a shot. Iris Willing comes back on, and what a shot.
Well,
That's massive in the context of the game.
That makes the controversy more controversial.
Well, the controversy is that it does look like there has been an error. But it's not out. Look, I'm calling it black and white. We're not in complete control of the Blue Crew and ECN of this. It's also a run thing. But Mickey Willing should not have been taken out the attack. Nonetheless, we'll get back to it. It's a dot ball, over complete, 64 for 5 off 9, 5 runs required. Controversy, golden ball.
Tingle
Give me a golden ball.
It's a collective tingle going on here at the moment. As we have a look at how the bowling has gone for the Dutch there. Well, Mickey's Willing, she can feel a little bit aggrieved, only getting to bowl a third of her second over. And as it is, they have been able to put enough pressure on Jersey, but it's only 5 runs needed on this last over. How are we looking, Corey?
Well, I've got a lot of information that's getting passed through.
Tell me.
But I've been told, okay, so apparently we're playing the ICC rules of only 2 no balls for the T10s, just to come in parity with what the Cane Sippy had wanted. But there has been a bit of a mistake from the officials, and that can happen. Everyone's human. She shouldn't have been taken out of the attack. She had only bowled 1. That was her first one, so it's a huge moment. But nonetheless, we've still got a good game on our hands. 5 required off 6. Van Koolwijk is going to come on and bowl last. Who you choosing here?
Yeah, well, Koolwijk, she seemed to know that she was going to come on. She started warming up in the... yeah, she was practicing her backing up, having a little giggle. But, yeah, it seems like this was the plan, and you can imagine that she has been training for this moment. But keeping it to under 5 in 1 over, and with all those wickets in hand, Jersey don't have to do much. Just bat on ball and run.
Here we go. Last overtime. Shot. Deep cover.
Run.
Good one to get, though, because you feel Merritt has got the chance to win it here. This would be a famous win. Talking about Jersey's first time playing T10, though, you come to KCB, Netherlands, a well-known cricket country. This would be massive.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. This is one of the epicenters of Dutch cricket, Kampong, over here in Utrecht. Famous old ground. It would be a famous old win. Beautifully shot.
You got to run. You got to run here. Direct hit could be trouble. Oh, it's a direct hit and given not out. Well, this could be a huge moment because it would have been a dot. Let's have a closer look.
Yeah, umpire was right there. He had good eyes on it, and they only need 4 now.
Van den Raad again, the fielder that took a freakish catch moments ago. Let's have a closer look. Oh, it's out by a good distance. I can't believe it. Look, I have to quickly mention that we do not have the limited review system.
It's old school, right?
It's old school, right? It's old school. Jersey need 3. Make that 2.
Yeah, there's a wide.
You have to wonder if they just let us have all the rules and let us do it our way. Maybe we would have missed those 2. But in the end, it's 2 required of 4. Wow, what a game. That would have been out and a dot, more importantly.
I'll tell you what will make you tingle is a wicket right here.
I think I've lost my tingle. I think Jersey got to do it.
Yeah, they're in the prime spot.
Batting, get bat on ball. So we have to go back for 2. This could be the moment if they run hard.
Ooh.
Settle for the 1.
Yeah, probably the right thing to do. They've got some balls in hand. There's the golden ball tiebreaker rules.
Well, you're not going to do it unless you take a wicket at least here. So 1 required of 3. Everyone's in the ring. You've got to be even tighter than that. Get as close as you can.
Under the nose.
And Merritt has a chance to hit the winning runs.
Oh.
Well, she does it anyway.
Wow.
It's a slow ball, and that will be a famous victory for Jersey, who go on and win the first international T10 of this series. What a game, Joe.
Yeah, I can't believe what we've just seen here at Kampong, Corey. That is an amazing performance. And I'll tell you what, they set it up with their performance in the field, but then to follow it up with the bat, even in the face of adversity, even in the face of one of the best catches we've ever seen in any format. They have managed to break through for this wonderful win. So Jersey taking the first victory out of this 3-match series.
Yeah, my phone's blowing up. A lot of applause going to Jersey, who bowled well. They actually, I have to say, have won all 3 facets.
Absolutely.
Out-bowled, out-fielded, and out-batted Netherlands, who will come back strongly this afternoon. But what a great way to start the series. What a great way to start my commentary career with you. But fantastic, and this is what we've got coming up next.
Yeah, wonderful stuff, and you can be sure that the Dutch, they've had a little bit of a shock here this afternoon, and they will be coming back harder in the next follow-up match, that's for sure. You can have a look at the team lineups there as we go to the replays for what we just saw.
Well, it started pretty well for the Dutch, who did pick up live in a long time. Van den Raad, a fantastic, reverse sort of reach with the hand and holding it well above her head. And that was when the game sort of changed. We had 3 wickets fall in quick succession. Land here came back on, destroyed the timber there. And we thought, the Netherlands are pulling away again. And then it has to be touched on a controversial decision. This was Land here's second wicket, one of the balls of the day so far, anyway. And then the controversial moment, Mickey's Willing getting taken out. Probably shouldn't have been. Iris came on and in the end got hit for the boundary, which then changed the game again.
Yeah, it's a confusing one. I mean, she is one player with the same name as another player who's her sister, and the name does mean twin, but I don't know how she was confused with any other players there. So, a bit of an unfortunate one for Mickey Zwilling to be taken out there, and for her sister to have to come and get hit over her head to really ice the match for Jersey. But what a wonderful spectacle as we have a look at the scorecard coming up there, and you can see that it was the extras.
Oh.
Well, if you compare that to the 2 that Jersey managed to limit themselves to, then that is an extra batter. In fact, the 3rd or 4th best batter on the scorecard with the 16 extras, and really helping Jersey along the way.
I guess the story of the tape is right at the bottom, 0.4, slightly controversial, but in the end, instead of focusing on the controversy, a massive credit to Jersey, who I think came out here first time on the network, batted well, bowled well, fielded well, and Joe, they take a 1-0 lead in the series.
Yeah, great way to start it, and got no doubt that we'll have another impassioned, wonderful display of cricket in front of us. When have we got that coming up?
Well, I believe it's 4:30 is our next game. I hope it is. Otherwise, I've got it completely wrong. So we're going to duck off the air. That's a little over 12 minutes. Do join us, or a little over 11 minutes. Do join us back for all the live coverage, and it's a bye for now.
Ciao for now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, La Junta de Andalucía, Victorinox, and our official timing partner, Rado. Hello, welcome back to the Cartama Oval. It's ECC-W Day 5, and unfortunately we haven't had a ball bowled yet on this Peacock Friday with the rain over the last day or two taking its toll on the outfield. So we are expecting to get underway at some point, hopefully within the next hour. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. That's not Rico Full over there, but it is Christina Goff. Tina, welcome back into the commentary box. And like I said to you last time you were in for a couple of overs, we're looking forward to having you here for the Premier Division. Are you looking forward to that?
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. Hopefully the weather's cleared up just about now, so next week's looking a bit better for the forecast. I'm really looking forward to joining you guys.
I know you live in Hamburg, and I bet in Hamburg they don't have quite this much sunshine. So it's a bit of a glass half full situation. You would have been disappointed, I'm sure, with the last game, match 18, where we went to take on the Austrians, getting washed out. But I suppose also you'd be pretty excited for finals day tomorrow.
Yeah, so it's a bit of a double-edged sword that we didn't play this morning. We were really ready for it, and sadly the sun didn't quite come out quickly enough. But tomorrow, really looking forward to finals day. Whatever we finish, I'm not quite sure where we are in the points table. It's a bit complicated with all the points.
All over the place. I think probably looking pretty good for second at the moment. I suppose Spain, maybe with a big win later on, might be able to overtake you. But before we get to that, we are going to talk about match number 19. Now, this is Jersey taking on Czechia, and these two teams, it's their last game in this round-robin stage. We know for Czechia, it'll be their last game of this series. They will bow out in 5th place, so they'll be hoping for a big upset. We do have a coin toss for this game, even though we're not going to start just yet. Looks like we wouldn't start at least for 25 minutes minimum. But why don't we go and see what happened at the coin toss with Ian Ramage and the two captains.
Jersey, the home team, you'll toss the coin. Czechia, the away team, you'll call.
Rado.
It's been called Rado. It's come down Rado, so you've won the toss. Okay, toss won by Czechia, who will bat first.
Katarina Tezhikova wins the toss and elects to bat, so Czechia, they'll be hoping they can get something going. For Jersey, though, Captain Fantastic, Chloe Grechen. We just saw a Jersey Classic match where they actually beat the Netherlands in their first ever T10. Obviously, you had a pretty good battle with Jersey when you met them in the first time around. You'll be keen to have another crack at them tomorrow, won't you? Yeah,
it was a tough battle the first game, and all being well, hopefully we might meet them in the final tomorrow. We never know, but they're a strong team, and on the other hand, Czechia are a really good team as well. They're really building throughout the year, throughout the week as well, and I think they've become everyone's favourite second team. Yeah, so. I think so. And look, I really hope we can get on here. I can still hear in the effects mic, they're working really hard to dry the area around the pitch, working very, very hard to get some play on. I don't think we'll get any play in the next 25 minutes. We're looking at a reduction in the game as well, so it won't be the full 10 overs here. But what we are going to do, we're going to take a moment back in time. If you could go back in time, where would you like to go, Tina? What a question. You put me on the spot here, Vinny. I think maybe just a couple of days, just being out there. Shameless plug, but that 100, I think that was one of the highlights of my year. So the feelings for that were pretty immense. I
thought you might say that. But you know what? I thought the Czechs, they've had a bit of a rough tournament, right? So I'm going to go back in time. I'm going to go back to the 18th of February. And you said that's a pretty significant day.
Yeah, that's my birthday. So happy to go back to that day anytime.
Well, Tina, consider this a belated birthday present, because we're going to watch Spain versus Czechia being played at the Montjuic Olympic Ground in Barcelona, which is a place we've had a lot of cricket. This is match number 5 of their series. Now, at this stage, Spain were leading 4-0, but the game 5 is one you have to see. We're going to pick it up in the second innings with Czechia chasing 106 for victory. Rico Full is taking you through it with Georgie Parker, who we really loved having on the commentary panel earlier in the year. So we'll be back hopefully with an update soon. We'll let you know what's happening on the bottom of the screen, but until then, enjoy this ECN Classic.
Welcome back here to the final innings of this Spanish Women's Series. The Czechia team are taking on the Spanish team, and they've got a big chase ahead of them. 106 was the target that the Spanish team set for them. And so they're going to have to rely on some of their heavy hitters to be able to do what they haven't been able to do yet. So the Spanish team are looking to go 5-0 in this series, and they're pulling out all stops here. Naomi Hillman-Bermeo looks like she's going to be given the ball to begin with. And we know that she is a tough character. So I'm sure here this is what the Spanish side would have been talking about in that change of innings there. They wanting to restrict the Czech side to 74 or less. Very good practice to be aiming for that, so you can get some bonus points for future tournaments. And so the first delivery of this chase, and wow, that's been absolutely spanked, and that is a lovely 6. And so we know that she's a big hitter there, Tesarikova, and that was absolutely spanked. And so Naomi Hillman, she was taught a lesson there. Don't bowl it there. And so they go off with a nice start here, 4 to begin with. And Nevada down the other end. And that's a swing and a miss though. So mistimed that one. So you can see a lot of these women, they don't have the best footwork. You know, it's new to the sport. And this, when you hit it hard, but they're not able to adapt too much with where the ball's coming in. So a nice recovery here from Hillman after that 4 after the first ball. And so that's the ones that we were talking about, the ones that the Spanish girls were getting out of the way and getting wide. But Tesarikova just lets that one hit her. So hopefully she's looking back at some of this footage and she'll step forward. You can see how much of that stump she's opening up for herself. And that one, she's hit that one hard again as well. And it should go for a boundary, and it does. So a good effort from the field there as we push to be able to stop that boundary. And so he throws that one back after a hard chase. And so the second boundary of this over. So Naomi Hillman getting hit for 8 already, 1 to come. And they're just pulling the long off in to the circle. Chilangia. And it's going to be a dot ball to finish with. So probably a pretty even over there from both those players. 2 4s hit from it, but 4 dot balls. And that one jumps over the stumps. So if they get that a little bit longer in length, a little bit fuller, it's going to be hitting the stumps, because that is right in line with it, and she is not protecting it at all. You can see they have quite a lot of like softball-y, baseball-y kind of techniques. Very new to the sport this country is. So 43 matches since the golden ball. We love the golden ball. It's just another layer of excitement here that we are used to at the ECN. So just not sure what the weight is for here. I think she's not on the scorecard. So I'm just going to have to Jaspreet Kaur. I don't think she's on the scorecard that I have here in front of me. So the question is, whose error is that? Did she get put down? Because this is when it gets a bit tricky. So I've got her down for match 4, but not for match 5. So all the officials doing what they need to do. So who do we have instead of her? That's a question. Let's have a look. So I think, where's that extra play coming from? So they're just having a little chat, because if she's not on that scorecard and wasn't on the batting scorecard, She won't be able to bowl, obviously. So just a little bit of talking going on between all of the officials going on. And so I don't think the Czech players know what's going on. I don't think the Spanish team know what's going on either. So there's a little mothers meeting going on under the tent going on over there with all of the officials. And they're just going to be looking at what scorecard was handed in. So it's 8 for none after the first over. A little bit of a delay here now. So the captain, Elspeth Fowler, coming back in, and maybe having some news. So yeah, she's been pulled off, Jaspreet Kaur. She's been pulled off because she wasn't listed as one of the players here. So it's a bit of a stuff up there from the Spanish side, and a little bit of a shame for her as well. I'm sure she wanted to have a nice bowl there, but yeah, maybe handed in the wrong scorecard, the wrong team sheet, I should say. So I don't know who was replacing her, but she isn't on the sheet that I've got. So instead, it's going to be Amy Brown, who was brilliant with the bat, and she's been good with the ball already in this series. And so she starts off pretty good as usual. Nice dot ball there. Nandavada having some swinging, and I guess we are just waiting to see when Fawa Barber's going to come on. She doesn't like, obviously, opening. Nandavada at the crease. And that one's been hit, and a nice shot as well. So you can hear that, the excitement from her team. That's another 4, so that takes them up to 12. So a lovely shot there, and you can see that excitement. And they're trying to do what they can here, trying to get the most out of this opportunity here. So the third boundary already, so you can see every time they're coming on, they're getting better, improving. She opens herself up and she hits that one, so back-to-back boundaries. Thank you very much, Nandavada. She gets herself to 8 off of 3. And confidence builds confidence. Zarakova. She gets herself up to 12. And the Czech women, 21. 1 ball to come off this second over. And so, really good stuff. And down the ground, it's going to be a single. And so they're full of confidence. And so it brings her up to 22 at the end of the second. And so the Czech women, well, maybe they're saying, we actually don't need Fawa Barber. She can come in later. We can do this too, because they've come in and they've come in full of intent to be hitting this as hard as they could. They're wanting to really chase this total down. 106, it would take something special. They need 85 runs. Rated about 10 and over, so they're going to need overs like that nearly every one. And we do know that the Spanish team much tidier, so they're not going to be giving them any of those freebies like the Czech team does. So imagine if that total of 106 didn't have that 22 on it of extras. A little bit of a different score, isn't it? So just a reminder to keep yourself tidy when you've got the ball in your hand. Uzma Saeed been very, very good. And that one's been knocked away, and they're utilising this power play as much as they can here. So they're going to run back for 2. And so you probably wouldn't have seen that in some of these other matches. And so they've taken some of the lessons from how the Spanish girls play. And they're running between the wickets. So run hard there. Run hard for the first one, then turn and look. And that's what they did. So they've gone for the second. They saw there was a misfield. And that one, it's going to be caught, you would have thought. And it is. So that one, Elspeth Fowler, the captain. She takes a big wicket there of Katerina Tesarakova. She had a nice little flurry there, 15 off of 9, and just couldn't clear that field. But she did give it a big go there, and so she's going to be replaced though by Fawa Baba, and we know that she is a very good player. So Katerina Tesarikova, she did her job, got that run rate ticking, and gave Nandavada the confidence she needed to be able to hit some of those deliveries. So Fawa Baba is going to be in at the crease, and her last 2 innings, just a duck and just the 4 in the one prior after a nice boundary. Got caught out, didn't hit it quite cleanly on the offside. So how can she do it? Need a nice half century in the opening match, and I thought, well, she's going to be the saviour for this Czech team. Can she do it again? And Saeed comes in, and if I was her, I'd be doing just this. She doesn't like the slower balls, so just don't have to play at them. Wait until you've got some speed to work with. So Saeed coming in again. And she knocks that away, and she's going to go just the single, or are they going to look for 2? They're not, just the 1. So Nandavada is going to be keeping the strike now. And well, it's going to be a wide, but they're going to hit it anyway and be going for the 2 to make that worthwhile. And, oh, well, Baba wanted it. Nandavada wanted no piece of that one. So Baba is going to face this last delivery of this over. And I'd be pushing for a single if I was her. Keep that strike, because it's going to be the last over of the power play, which is going to make it more difficult for players like Nandavada to be able to get some more runs to her name. But she doesn't run. Very, very, very well fielded there. And that is by a player that's really impressed us today. That's Payal Chiliongia. And she's been very good with the ball and all around the ground. So who is going to have the ball in the 4th over? So after the end of the power play, 26 for 1. So they're pretty on par. How's that? Just 1 run behind and 1 wicket taken, but just 1 run behind. So they're on track here. They just need to continue it. So Saeed, though, we know she's very dangerous with the ball. So she took that wicket and only had the 4 runs given up as well in that over. So Anisa Asmat has been given the ball. And it's going to be high and nearly a catch, but just a little bit of a late reaction there from Naomi Hillman, and just spills out from her hands as she takes it to ground. And there was an opportunity there. No run though, so ends up being just a dot ball. And you need to, as soon as you hit it, you need to be going for the run. There definitely could have been a run there, and then you could have had your dangerous batter on. So Asmat coming in for a 3rd. And well fielded there. And again, this is why you needed to take that early single, because you wanted Baba to come onto the strike. And because she would be able to do something with this. And that field is just going to be preventing these singles though. So Nandavada, 10 from 8 for her. And they get this single now, and so just the 1, and it means that Baba is going to be coming on strike, and as she comes on strike, Rico comes into the cube.
An exciting start.
Yeah, very exciting. Both players here hitting some 4s, and so Baba, we know, hasn't got going yet. We know what she can do, so that's exciting, and nice to see Nandavada as well get some confident shots under her belt.
Get stroked away. Naomi comes in quickly. Make sure But, there's no run there. This is, I suppose, a difference in that we see that straight away with Spain in the field to Czechia. There's no easy singles. This has worked away nicely. The fielder's got to make the stop. Does. No issues there. A bit of fielding as Rabia Mushtaq gets the throw in.
28 for 1 at the end of the fourth, and Barba's going to keep the strike, and I think that's going to be integral into keeping this run rate ticking. So since that wicket, it's only been the 3 runs, and that run rate's now dropped down. You can see there after a really spicy start, they've the boundaries have dried up, but Barba in at the crease, and so she's going to have to start picking this one up pretty quickly.
Yeah, let's see if she can find the form that we saw from her in the first 2 matches yesterday. Since then, she's just lost her touch slightly.
So Mamouna Riaz Qureshi going to be given the ball. And so she'll go around the wicket. And not going to go for a single here. And so probably the right call. Needs to be hitting boundaries now.
Yeah, we saw Qureshi yesterday. She's a very tidy little bowler, wicket to wicket. We saw her pick up an LBW decision as a reward for that. She bowls nice and straight. Coming round the wicket here to the right-handers. A little bit short, and that's been thumped. Oh, that is huge. That is absolutely huge. Que va, que genial, que grande. Esos golpes más dulce de tarta de chocolate. What a hit. That is 6 runs. That's absolutely huge.
Yeah, massive. And you can see not only the bench of the women's team, but you can hear the men who are in the stands watching and cheering on and supporting their women. And a big 6, rare in the women's game, but when they are, people get excited for it. So Barba with yet another 6 to her name.
So leaves this one. It's going to be a wide. Yeah, that was absolutely crunched. And you can hear some of the Czechia supporters and the fans shouting out, that's a shesht. Yeah, it was. 6 runs high. It was absolutely clubbed.
Yep, a rooster of a shot. She'll need to do a few of those though, 4 to come. And she goes for a similar spot. And this one, has it cleared the boundary? It has. So 2 6s in the over. And, well, they're on their way. Bring up the 40. 41 now, 4.5 down.
This is great hitting, a little bit short, but she decided she's going after it. She gets it sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai, or you can say sweeter than a cata de Catalan. That's an absolute big hit. So staying at the 10 and over, which is where Spain were going at this point.
Oh, just nicks that one. Didn't trust it as the leave, and it nicks her leg as well. So didn't trust that was going to go down leg, and probably fair enough too. It was quite fine, but didn't connect to it either.
It wouldn't be the worst of things if Mamouna Riaz Qureshi has started to start practicing bowling from over the wicket, because coming round the wicket, she's always putting it just in that swing zone. And if it's a little bit short, it becomes an easy hit for the likes of the batter with the talents of Babar. So there we go again. You can see this. It's a better delivery outside the off. So that, if she's going to come around the wicket, that's where she wants to be. So gets a dot ball in there. So ball to go. 13 of the over. A lot of noise being made here. A little bit of a competition in noise levels between, looks like the Spanish male players making a lot of noise with the supporters, and the Czechia men guys. So plenty of support. There we go again. And hit down the ground and just over the outstretched hand of Uswa.
Yeah.
Comes into the box. That's a lovely shot down the ground. It's another boundary. So, Georgie Parker, this match is still alive. And, well, while these two are hitting boundaries, it's going to be a close call. That 4 takes it to 45 at the end of the 5th.
Yeah, absolutely. So this is when it's really important that Nandavada does the job that she needs to do.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, La Junta de Andalucía, Victorinox, and our official timing partner, Rado. Hello and welcome back. Great to have you with us, and we do have some good news. We have to interrupt the classic match because we're about to get back on the park with Czechia winning the toss and electing to bat here in match number 19. Jersey undefeated in the series, hoping to keep that up as they go into their last match in the group stage. Finals day tomorrow, so really it's all about battling for these top 3 spots now, really, with Jersey hoping to kind of consolidate their spot on the top of the ladder and go straight into the final. Austria, I think we know now that they will finish in 4th, and we have an interesting kind of sideline battle for 2nd and 3rd as we get ready for the start of this one. It's Finny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, and stepping in for the first half of this game is Germany's own Tina Goff. And yeah, Tina, welcome back to the commentary box, and I bet you're as excited as anyone that we're going to get some cricket.
Yeah, it's been a few hours of on and off sun, so I'm just excited that we're going to get out there, and a bit of a reduced game, but should be exciting. Yeah, definitely. And there's the two teams looking at Czechia. Well, I still think Katarina Tezhikova, the captain, she is their best hitter. It just hasn't happened for her this week, and hasn't been able to kind of hit the ball as well as she'd like to. For Jersey, obviously, they had a lot of good performers. I think Trinity Smith has been very good all the way, and look, it's not the only one. Grace Wetherill actually might be not only on the field but also in the commentary box a bit later on. You can see 99%. 99% of the time it works every time. It's Czechia. They'll just be hoping that they can finish their tournament with a few positives, and they have had their positive moments this week. Yeah, they've had a lot of highlights, and for them it's just about growing from game to game, and this will be their last chance to really show what they can do, and I'm really hopeful that they can get a few runs on the board. I'm not sure what their highlight has been so far. I think maybe they've got over 50 once or twice, so if they can get to that golden 50 mark, then we could be in for a little upset maybe, despite the 99%. Well, you never know, as they say in the classics. But I suppose we'll be hoping that we can have a competitive game here. Jersey obviously started on day 2. Can you hear me? Hello? Can you hear me? Hello? And almost ready to get going. Looks like it'll be Chloe Greachin. Fun fact about Chloe Greachin, she's actually a world-class lawn bowler as well. Wow. Well, she will be bowling overarm here. After one ball, please. That's a good start from Katka. In fact, Katka's the one you ran out with your direct hit earlier in the week, which has kind of spooked her from taking singles now. Tina, how do you feel about that? Yeah, it was a bit of an unusual run out. I was kind of half on the way down as I was throwing it, and yeah, most of the times those end up somewhere towards mid-on, so I'm glad that one paid off. It's up in the air, and well, if the umpire was allowed to catch it, it would have been a sitter. Bit of a lucky moment for Tezhikova there. Mida has safe hands as the umpire as well, so I'm sure she would have caught it. It's interesting here that they've gone quite full strength, Jersey, with their bowlers. They're not taking their foot off the gas at all. Yes, it's a good observation. Tezhikova hoping to hit Czechia's first 6 of this tournament. She has hit 6s before. We've seen that. She actually hit the first 6 for Czechia ever in ECN T10 cricket. That was against Croatia in Zagreb a couple of years ago. Greachin, she's very, very accurate, sneaky kind of bowler, isn't she? She's a tough little bowler to get away. You don't quite know what's going to come, and that variation, even just the straight one, makes it quite difficult. Tossed up, hit pretty hard. This time they do go on contact. Trinity Smith
Oh, I think if that had hit, it would have been out. This time, the Czech captain survives and she's off the mark.
Yeah, I love her grunt when she hits the ball. It's really kind of like this tennis player-like.
Yeah, 100%. And she's got a softball background, by the way. Just a bit of a note about the conditions for this game. Of course, starting half an hour late or so. So 7 overs per side. The power play is only 2 overs. And 2 bowlers are able to bowl 2 overs. Everyone else has to stick to 1.
A bit turn bounce on that one.
I think it felt like there was an edge there. This is Klara Hamzikova. Just seemed to me like it took a late deflection. Almost impossible for the keeper to grab that. So just 1 off this first over. Last ball of it coming up. That's good solid contact. Again, Hamzikova comes from a softball background as well. Fairly new to cricket. It's only been taken up in the last kind of months or so. It's the end of the first over and it's 2 without loss. So yeah, Czechia, I suppose it's all about little highlights for them. If they can hit some boundaries in this innings, obviously avoid the dreaded duck as well. We do have the duck, the black duck today actually, to go to the first person. And Rico stepped out. He might have taken the duck with him. But yeah, I suppose it's a silver lining if you do make the 0.
Yeah, I mean, it's a highlight of sorts, I guess. A low light maybe, but, you know, consolation prize.
If you're going to survive in cricket for any length of time, you need to be able to kind of find humour in some of the disappointing moments. Anyway, looks like Grace Weatherall is going to bowl over number 2. Grace, actually, she might be in the commentary box with me last game of the day.
Yeah, Grace has got quite a bit of fire in her. She bowled me earlier in the week and, yeah, she let me know about it. So let's see what she's got here. That's in the air and easy catch in the covers. Chloe, the captain, ends up on her knees. Takes the catch quite comfortably, and unfortunately that's first wicket down for Czech, and she's coming off the pitch at quite a rate of knots. Yeah, well, that's, again, I'd rather you get out hitting the ball than not hitting the ball. She does make some contact here. Now, Gretchen's already pretty low to the ground if she's standing up. For some reason, she goes down to the knees. I think she might have misjudged it slightly, but you can just see there, it's still that kind of, it's that across-the-line natural kind of swing, which it's tough to deal with balls on or outside the off stump with that kind of a bat plane. Gretchen with the sunglasses on, but not required right now. But at least Clara doesn't own the duck. She goes for 1, and Czechia 2 for 1. Yeah, I think Chloe won't mind how she takes it, on her knees, on her feet. It doesn't matter. It goes in the book as her catch, and I'm sure Grace is happy with that first ball wicket as well. Kolchinova, the new batter. She's at least avoided the first baller there. Yeah, so that's true. Now, Turka is a very interesting case as well. She's captained her nation before, and she did that 16 years of age. So she's in the youngest handful of people to captain their nation in any sport, not just cricket. So I know that was a big moment for her earlier in the year. 2 teenagers doing battle here. Oh, that's a lovely shot. That's going to go all the way. You can probably hear the cheering from the Czech girls in the dugout. That's a lovely 4, and she's absolutely chuffed with that. Hug from her partner, and fully deserved. So that's 4 runs to Kolchinova. Yeah, it's a lovely shot. She plays this one really well. She's got a good eye and just beats the fielder. Mallet had no chance of running that one down. And, of course, that means that Czechia had a chance to celebrate. Yeah, and as you were saying earlier, any kind of celebration they can have, if it's a 4, if it's a run 2, these are the small victories they've got to build on. It'll give her a lot of confidence. Let's see what she does now against Grace. Gets 2 over power play as well. Ooh, she went for the same shot there. Yeah, there was a little speculation there from Jersey if there was contact on it, but up go the umpire's hands for a wide, so Grace will have to re-bowl that one. It looked like she was trying to play the exact same shot again there, and I think had she made contact with that would have been another 4. As it is, wide ball, she'll have to re-bowl that, but the intent is there. Yeah, it's a funny little noise, wasn't it? Just maybe get caught up a little bit. Weatherall just needs to find her line again here. And that's pushed away down to 3rd. That's textbook cricket. You get yourself a boundary and you get yourself off strike. That's exactly what you got to do. Therese actually won the batting award in the 3-way series that was played in Czechia earlier in the year. And she just has never had that run on in this series. And obviously you're dealing with good bowlers, you're dealing with maybe a slightly different level, but she's made a promising start here. I think the 2 most experienced batters for Czechia at the crease right now. And that's a good response from Grace. And we're going to go for a quick single. Oh, loving the epic dive. I think it was probably not quite needed, but good practice to get that dive in.
You say that, but that's what we call the Tina Goff run-out zone that it got hit to. That's exactly how she got out earlier in the week. She didn't dive on that occasion. But you love to see the commitment here. Czechia, obviously, playing their final game. They haven't achieved a single point in a loss so far. I suppose they will here because it's a reduced game, but they just want to be competitive, and you love to see that kind of effort.
Final ball of the second over here, and it's hit away to mid-wicket. Nice pickup. Oh, I think a direct here that hit there would have been close, but safely in, and that's the end of the second over. 10 runs for 1 wicket.
Yeah, and I like that they're taking it on. I think that's probably something they were a little bit scared to do earlier in the week. But you need to take calculated risks, especially if you're not hitting a bunch of boundaries. So, yeah, promising start from these two, 10 for 1. And probably at the start of the week, I would have said the same thing. These two, they've got about in the top 3. They're Czech's best chance of getting a competitive total, kind of 70, 80 plus. And the longer they bat, the more confident they'll be. This is what the table looks like. So, you are now finish your games with the German side on 20 points. Now, Spain, with a win over Austria, depending on the size of it, might actually kind of be able to overtake you, and that could push you down to third. It's always tough when, obviously, results weren't in your hands over the last couple of days, but yeah, it just shows you how important the first round of games were as well, doesn't it?
Chloe here with her second over. That's a lovely shot again. Picked out the fielder this time, but they sneak through for a 1. Good solid running between the two Czech players as well.
I was going to say they have a good understanding, and this is something I've noticed, been watching this team now for a couple of years. And they're backing up, and just their fundamentals. I often say some things in cricket are hard, but some aren't that hard. Learning to back up and call and run correctly is something that can come quite early in your development.
That's a lovely shot, straight down the ground. Merritt would just cut it off, running around from mid-off to mid-on, but lovely intent there again from Katarina, and that's what we want to see. It's only 7 overs, so the intent you show in 10 overs, you've got to show even more in the 7 overs, so they're really doing the right things, and I'm sure one of these is going to end up at the boundary soon enough.
Yeah, and I think the 7 over game suits the Czechs a bit more, obviously not quite having the depth of the other sides here.
That's a good response from Chloe. That might be close, yeah. I think that is out. Stepped across. Not quite sure what's going on.
It's a funny one. My initial instinct was that she might have hit this.
Really?
From front on, it looks absolutely dead, but I just had a suspicion that it might have been an optical illusion. We'll check this out in the replay. I mean, you'd probably say based on that, that's out. And maybe it is out.
Ooh,
yeah, I mean,
you might be right there.
It's definitely hit the pad. It's just whether it got something on the way through.
Yeah, I think you might be right there. I think there's a little deviation off the bat. I mean, she was definitely right in front. It would have been plumb if it didn't hit.
Yeah, and I suppose that's always the issue, kind of cross-batting a ball on the stumps. But Turka does get a boundary, so a highlight for her to finish her series with a bat. She goes for 7, and the score is 12 for 2.
Yeah, I mean, it was the right shot to go after as well. It was a bit of a straighter ball from Chloe, so I think she was just waiting for the batter to miss that one, and not quite clear if she did miss it or not, but...
It's a shot also that can bring a boundary, right?
Exactly. Swing there, and it's just dropping short of mid-on. Smith mopping up there. So we've got the new batter on strike.
Yeah, the good thing as well, seeing some of these new players come in to this Czech lineup, and a lot of them don't have a lot of cricket experience, but a lot of them do have softball experience, which at least they're hitters. So you're seeing some of these new names in. I think it's just exciting for the sport.
That one's just gone straight through from Chloe. I think a bit disappointed not to get a wicket on that ball. She's got 1 ball left of her spell.
I'll tell you something funny as well, that only 2 bowlers get their 2 overs. Often I think you bowl 5 different bowlers and choose who earns the second one. Chloe here's just bowled 2 up front.
Backing
Captain
herself.
saying, well, I know I'm getting 2, and you guys can sort yourselves out.
And that's just been knocked down to third. Another great example of running between the wickets there from Czech. As soon as the ball goes off the bat, start running, and you're more than likely going to get a run.
Well, that's positives. We've had 4 batters score so far for Czechia. So we know the duck won't be going to Erika Kuncheva. It's the end of the 3rd over, and it's 13 for 2.
I think it's important to remember here as well for Jersey that this is more than likely their final innings in the field before the final. So although we might be thinking they're going quite hard against Czechia, but They need to get all the practice they can, because the next time they step out will be in the final.
Yeah.
And, yeah, they've got to do all they can now.
It's a really good point. You're saying, okay, unless there's somebody we're desperate to get an over, then, we're sticking with who we think we're going to go with. Having said that, they have spread it around a fair bit. I mean, I've seen at least 6 regular bowlers in the series. Florence Tanguy is the new bowler.
And that's a great start from her. Change of action coming around. So obviously you've got a lot of different options with Jersey. You've got Chloe, you've got a couple of seam bowlers with a lot of height as well. And
left arm, right arm.
Exactly, and Florence with her right arm spin as well. And that's a nice shot through to mid-wicket. Another single on the board for Czechia. And we've got Katarina back on strike. Let's see if she can get a 4. I'm backing her here, Vinny. I think by the end of this innings, she's going to clear the ropes.
Spain last year, they hit 1-6 in the whole week.
Okay.
Czechia haven't hit one yet.
I feel it. I would really love it for them as well.
Not wishing ill on Florence, who's a very good bowler, but Katka, if anyone's going to hit one, I think it's going to be her.
You can see she throws the absolute kitchen sink at every shot, and that was a bit of confusion there. She sent back her partner. Ooh,
yeah, that's one of those ones. I mean, Katka puts the stop sign up, but really it's not her call. I think that Kucheva felt there was a run there, and they probably would have gotten there. So that's again one of those fundamentals. One thing, of course, in softball or baseball, you hit the ball behind you, the play's dead. So it takes a bit of getting used to. That cricket's a 360 game.
I think she backs herself here as the senior player as well as the captain. That she'll take on the brunt of the balls here, and maybe she's backing herself to clear the ropes as well. Let's see what happens. There we go. It's a lovely strike out to mid-wicket. They'll definitely get the 1. Lovely pick-up as well in the field by Erin Duffy.
It's a bullet of an arm as well from Duffy.
Yeah, it's difficult when Jersey have got such great fielders. And you can definitely pick the 1s when you go out to the deep, but trying to run on that arm is going to ask for trouble, I think. 5th ball of the over here. Drops a bit short. And they are going for the run. Just a slight misfield by Smith. Otherwise, it might have been tight, but they scamper through for the run.
The one probably blessing for Czechia is that they spend a lot of time at the ground just with the fixture. Sometimes they had the first and the last game. They've practiced a lot. I think you're starting to see small balls getting hit, and the batting's certainly improving compared to earlier in the week. Last ball of the over.
That's a lovely hit through the covers. It's half cut off by covers, but not enough to stop the single. So that takes Czechia to 17 for 2 off 4 overs. 3 overs left in this reduced overs game. And we've got Tessa Rykova not out 5 off 9 balls. So she's building a little innings there. It's all about little mini partnerships, isn't it? And she's kind of anchoring this little partnership, winding up, seeing if she can clear the rope at some point. She's definitely putting her back into it.
If she hits it in the middle and she gets that right kind of angle of exit, then we'll have our first check maximum, I'm sure. As you say, all the neutrals, they'll be wishing for that.
So looks like Jersey are rotating through their bowlers now. Erin Duffy now on for some right on medium. So obviously they need to look at the options that they've got for the final. See which bowlers are bowling well, who can be relied upon. So she's bowling the 5th over here. And that's a lovely start. Ball squeezes through to the 45, but again, great running by the Czechs. Scamper through for a 1.
The dot ball ratio is certainly not as high as it was earlier in the week in the earlier performances. And that's against, arguably one of, if not the best attack we've seen this week. Consistently, Jersey have bowled probably the most balls in the right spot. They've probably bowled the least extras as well. Czechs really flying the flag here.
And that's a nice line from Erin Duffy. Requires a bit of footwork there, but that's something that the Czechs are going to be working on. And nothing replicates being out in the middle and running and being under the pressure, especially, as you said, with the good bowlers. So
you can practice and you can practice, but match time is always the best practice, isn't it? For those little things.
Big swings there. If she could just get her feet moving a bit more, I think she could. She's got enough power. I think might be right. She scored the 4 against us earlier in the week. So
yeah, you're right. But yeah, that kind of a line, especially if someone's new to the game, if you do come from a softball background, you don't really move your feet at all.
No.
It's all just hands. So that's a clever line being bowled by Duffy.
That's just dug out. She might have friendly fired a little bit there. But she did well to protect her stumps there.
Yeah, that was a bit of a sand shoe crusher. Bang. Right onto the foot.
But Erin's bowling a good line here. She knows that she's just in and around off stump. Oh, we've got some.
That's the
visitors.
Rico. It's the Rico copter. It's come to pick him up because I know he gets the last game off today.
Yeah, some of us have to go on coaches and buses, but Rico, he gets to travel in style. That one's just straight down the leg side, so that'll be a wide off the fourth ball of the fifth over. So Erin will have to re-bowl that one. Czech have got to 19 for 2. I think if they get to 30, 40 runs and they've got a little bit to play with, I mean...
Who knows? Yeah, who knows?
It's a funny game, cricket, isn't it?
It's a funny old game. The shorter it gets, the more unpredictable it gets as well. 2 to come then for Duffy.
And she's just bowling that consistent line outside off stump where you really just have to... If you get your feet moving, you can get to the pitch of the ball, then you're in business. But
yeah, that's right.
She's just forcing the batter to do something at the moment. The batter just needs to get her feet moving, and she might be in business. But Erin's bowling well. She's doing what she has to do.
Simple strategy for Kunchova, maybe outside off stump. Just get some bat on it and run. The field's fairly back there. Don't have to try and hit it too hard out there.
That one's just strayed a little. So she'll have to re-bowl that one. This is a good experience for Jersey as well, because these wides, while they might not be crucial in this game, potentially, but if you come to the final, then these are the ones you have to cut out, the extras. So it's good practice for Jersey. They should really make sure they're on top of their game, because, as we said, between now and the final, they won't have any more match practice. So
yeah, that's right. Just over 24 hours' time. That's a good ball, isn't it? The way it just nibbles away. That'll be the end of the 5th over. And the score is 20 for 2 after 5. Let's welcome you into the commentary box. Finny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Christina Goff with me. Now, Tina, we don't have you in a Peacock Friday shirt.
Not quite
That's
yet.
because you're technically still a player. But come the Premier Division, you are going to be an ECN bona fide commentator. Are you going to bring your best kit next Peacock Friday or what?
I don't want to reveal all my secrets, but let's just say my teammates might have lined something up for me. So
Really?
watch this space. Get your sunglasses out, because it might be bright.
I like it. I like to hear it. You've got a very bright personality you bring to the table. Enjoying that. Of course, I did hear you in the Valletta Cup back in Malta. Bit of a guest stint with Charlie back then as we get ready for over number 6, Tanguy, coming back. And she's bowling her second over. I suppose what that means is they will have to go to a 5th bowler in the last over.
Tanguy bowls quite quick for a spinner as well. She kind of rips it through, and especially on AstroTurf, that can be quite dangerous. It's not so much about the turn on AstroTurf, it's more the bounce. And
True.
That line she bowls just outside off stump, it's quite difficult when it's bouncing up towards your waist.
Did some great wicket keeping this week, and Mia Maguire's been right up there. She's dealt with that bounce so well. Really fumbles the ball.
That's a lovely hit. Good fielding by Annalise Merritt, running around from mid-off to mid-on and still waiting for that sought-after boundary for Czechia, but that was a lovely hit from the captain. And
that was hit hard enough to go for 6 if it was hit upwards. I mean, that was absolutely belted. And Tanguy almost lost a digit on the way back. Also very good fielding there from Annalise Merritt.
Yeah, I know as a tall person myself, I know how hard it is to get down to those. So fair play to Annalise there. And that's just squeezed through. They're going to run for a quick single. I think they should be okay. And again, great communication by the 2 Czech batters.
It's a
possible overthrows? No.
Good example, though, of what's possible when you back up and you are positive between the wickets. And Katka was desperate to get the strike back there. That's one that maybe earlier on they weren't taking.
Well, that's what we've been talking about in Germany as well, that if you hit the ball, you can more than likely run, because just see what happens. That's a big swing again. It's just going to drop for a 1 into the mid-wicket area. If you hit the ball, you can run, and if someone picks it up and throws the stumps down directly, then you say
It has
fair
to be
play.
a perfect piece of fielding. You're right. Hesitation kills when it comes to running between the wickets. I've seen a lot of it now. And I suppose, with length of the pitch being the same for men's and women's cricket, sometimes those, I suppose, taken for granted singles that we see in the men's game aren't as taken for granted in the women's. Last ball, the 6th over.
That's just squeezed through to 3rd. No run on that occasion. I think Kato wants to take strike in the next over. It's going to be the final over, so her last chance and Czech's last chance to get a boundary here. They are 23 for 2 going into the final over, which will be bowled by Annalise Merritt. So I think she's one of their frontline bowlers come the final. So it's good to get her warm and see if she's firing. She's a tough bowler to face.
Yeah, likely to open the batting as well. Annalise Merritt, the second half of this game. Hey, positives as well. Czechia often the extras has been the top scorer. It doesn't look like it'll be that way today. Obviously, Jersey don't give you too many, but Tasajikova, well, so we know this is the last over that the Czechs will be batting at this ECC-W. So let's see if they can make something of it. They're not going to get bowled out. maybe we'll see a bit of chaos here in the 7th.
Annalise has got a bit of pace about her as well, so that always causes a bit extra chaos. If you're swinging the bat hard at a quicker ball, then anything can happen. So I'm still holding out for the boundary here, not losing hope, and I would really enjoy it if they did get one over the ropes.
All right, here we go. Last over.
That's a good start from Annalise, to be fair. It's that difficult line outside off, and it's, as we said, it's quite bouncy, so I still have faith. If you get hold of that one, then that's going to be flying into the bushes.
Right, they've definitely got that aggressive approach. The other thing is with Czechia, we know we'll see them next year back in the emerging division, which will be a new division, and I think they'll be a bit more at home there.
That's a lovely hit again, straight down to Tanguy at mid-off. Those are the kind of balls you don't want to get your fingers behind because your fingers will fly off.
Honestly, she hits the ball as hard as anybody here this week when she gets it right. I'm telling you, I still don't think she's really gotten one out of the absolute middle. Katka, she's built for power.
She is. She finds herself at the non-strikers end. Maybe she'll get 1 or 2 more chances. The final 4 balls of the innings as Annalise comes in. It's a nice letter. That's a lovely call for a single as well. Captain wants to take the last few balls of the innings, and I think that's only right. And
so she should.
The Czech girls are really enjoying it as well, and I think they've had so much fun throughout the whole week. They've just been so great to be around, and I see one of the girls in the cast there, which I think I might.
That's Sharka.
That might be me to blame for that one, to be honest.
Well, Sharka, don't worry, her dreams came true earlier in the week.
Oh, that's a lovely hit to mid-off again. Just the one, but we've still got 2 balls to play. Let's see if Czech can get up towards 30.
Yeah, let's see. That was Sharka in the cask. I think you were right. It was you that hit the ball that she took that blow on the thumb. But she had a dream to commentate a game, and she did the other night. It was an absolute pleasure having her in the commentary box. She's still only 15 years old.
Yeah, so much talent for that age. That's well bowled by Annalise and well kept out. That's a lovely little shot. Tickle down to fine leg, and that will put the captain back on strike for the final ball. Anything can happen now. This is the ball.
I'm doing this, and I'm a big fan of Annalise Merritt. She's done a lot of good things this year, but I'm channeling a Maximo. And all the viewers, if you could channel a Maximo for Katka here.
Pray to the Maximo gods for the final ball of the innings.
Should we try for it? Here we go. Last ball of the 7.
We've got another one. That's a wide. Yeah. She threw the kitchen sink at that one.
Gives us more time to channel it. What are they called again? It's like when you ask the universe for something.
I know what you mean. We're gonna get to it by the end of the innings probably.
All right, here we go. Last ball, take 2.
Oh, it's a good hit. It's not going to quite go all the way, but
2?
She's gonna keep that red inker. The one has taken them to 29 for 2 off their 7 overs. So I think that's a solid effort from the Czechs. Their running throughout was really positive and consistent, and as you can see, their hitting has been getting better throughout the week, and I think they've taken so much from this week, not just on the pitch, but off the pitch as well, the training, the experiences they've shared, and can't wait to see them back next year, and I'm still holding out for that Maximo next year.
I think it's manifested.
Manifested, there we go.
So
had we known that word a couple of balls earlier, I think we could have had it.
Maybe. Czechs, obviously they've been an absolute pleasure to have here at the Carlton Oval. I know they're itching to get back. And they'll have a real sense of what they can look forward to in December 2025 when they will be back. But they're not gone yet. They've still got 7 overs or part thereof to try and defend this score of 29. Let's go back and have a look at the highlights of the first innings of this one. So, we saw Gretchen come on. She bowled the first over, took a simple catch there. But one thing I really liked about this innings is it felt like the Czechs were trying to make the most out of every ball that they faced.
Yeah, I think they saw every ball as a little challenge. What can we do with this ball? And we could really see by their positive running. That was a lovely 4 hit through the 45, and it was great that they got a boundary as well.
Yeah, that was a nice boundary, and they celebrated to match. And a few balls hit hard. Just a bit of a shame that when we saw the balls hit hard, often they were towards fielders or even outfielders. Balls that definitely had enough to go to the boundary. This was the LBW. I think the reaction from the batter kind of suggests maybe she got a little bit of bat on it, but obviously crashes into the pad right in front of the stumps. And so it was the end of Turka. That's the way the cookie crumbles. She'll know that. She's likely to open the bowling for Czechia in the second half of this game. But yeah, we talk about partnerships. And I'll tell you something here, Tina. That duck ain't going to Czechia. The duck is going somewhere else. Maybe it's going to Jersey. Maybe it's going somewhere else. But, that's a positive for Czechia. That has to be the first innings they've played where no one scored a duck.
Yeah, and that's, again, another positive for them to build on, and the partnerships they've built in this innings as well. I'm sure they'll take all those experiences to the next series they play, and come next December, I think they'll be a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, well, like I said, they'll be in the emerging division next year with 4 other teams that'll all be new to ECC-W cricket. So that's an advantage, I suppose, they will take in a sense. But at the end of the 7 overs in this reduced game, Czechia scoring 29 for 2. Just the one boundary in there went to Turka Kolchinova, who scored 7, but the top score was the captain, Katka Tezajikova, with 11 not out. Clara did score 1 run, and Erica with 6. She was there at the end, and only the 4 extras. What you expect from Jersey, they're not going to give too many away. So, looking at the bowling figures, you can see Chloe bowled 2 really tight overs, as she's accustomed to doing. She took 1 wicket. Grace Weatherall with 1 wicket as well, but really no one that expensive. So, Tina, I know you got to get back to what you're doing. You'll be back at the Sunset Beach. You'll be preparing for tomorrow, whether that's the first game or whether it's the middle game. But I want to wish you all the best. I'm not going to see you on the weekend, but I'm really excited for Monday when you join our commentary team properly, and I just hope you have a really wonderful time here in Malaga.
Yeah, I'm excited for it, and hopefully we'll be on the back of a German win. But come Monday, I'll be purely in the commentary box with my bright shirt on.
Technically, you start Sunday. But
Okay.
there's a reason I gave you Sunday off.
You're a
And you
hard
know what that is,
taskmaster.
right? You know why I gave you Sunday off?
I do.
Because you might just be celebrating Germany's first ECC-W trophy. We'll take a break then. Rico Full back behind the mic. When we come back, 30 is the target for Jersey in 7 overs. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Tina Goff. And you'll be hearing more from her. You'll be hearing more from me when we return to the Carnival Oval for more ECC-W. This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, La Junta de Andalucía, Victorinox, and our official timing partner, Rado. Hello and welcome back to the Carter Oval in bright afternoon sunshine. Day 5 of this ECC-W Challenger Division. First time we've had a Challenger Division in the Women's Euros of Cricket. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, talking you through match number 19. We've seen it reduced to 7 overs due to the outfield, but that seems to be drying out minute by minute. And I'm here once again with Rico Fool for the first time to actually call some cricket today. Welcome back, Rico.
It's great to be back, and what a wonderful job that Tina did there. Looking forward to hearing more and working more with Tina, of course, next week. But, of course, the bonus point doesn't really come into this match because, obviously, it is a reduced over match, so it will be a straightforward 3-1. And, of course, I think everybody knows that Jersey are expected to be victorious here. But, hey, what about that little knock there from Czechia and their captain as well? And you know what? We've still got no duck to give away yet.
Yeah, well, that was the big news, is that our new duck friend, it looks like he's having a great time listening to music, isn't going to check out. Where's it going? Let's find out. Here's Pavlichkova to get us going. And first ball's a pretty good one.
Well, remember, only have taken just the 1 wicket Tema there. That was, of course, taken by Teresa. And when she got the Austrian Zepeda out LBW. So let's see if they can. That'll be a highlight. Another wicket, and the place would erupt. I know it's only a shortened match, but if they can pick up a wicket, the celebrations will be wild. I can tell you that. Talking about celebrations, Malta are celebrating their Republic Day. Jumir Republika is the way they say that. So enjoy your celebrations. And then also St. Lucian National Day celebrated in Sweden and Norway. Enjoy your celebrations, everybody, as that's been well hit. It's going to take some stopping. Nobody's going to get there. There's going to be 4 runs, as that's been clubbed pretty well. Plenty of power in that from Annalisa Merritt.
Well, M-E-R-R-I-T-T. That's how you spell power. One thing about Annalise, she hits the ball so hard. This is more like a kind of, it's a half drive, half kind of flat bat smack that finds the gap and finds the boundary. Pavlichkova hoping for that breakthrough.
Just gets pushed away, and a good early call of yep.
Hey, you know what? We were trying to manifest a Maximo in the first half of the innings. Never ended up happening. But, yeah, no, can the Czechs just find that wicket or two? Something else to celebrate. We did see 1 boundary in the first half. Just quickly, hello to everyone in the chat. Got some regulars in there, but I've noticed that Des is in there, I think, watching from Czechia. Hi, Des. Hopefully you're well. Nice to have you with us. And also, quick hello to Egan. Egan Dantas, who's in the chat as well. Speaking of ducks, you know, we've got the little duck to give away here. He always kind of ended one, didn't he? Alphas.
That's not a good delivery down the leg side. Yeah, they're very good afternoon or good evening or perhaps good morning to everybody that's tuning in, everybody on the chat. Yeah, hello to you, Egan. And beautiful sunshine now, but of course we know that wasn't the case earlier. And a huge well done to everybody around the ground that put in so much effort to ensure that we get some cricket on here today. It's been a fantastic team effort.
Colossal effort, really. I mean, it literally started an hour before dawn.
Yeah.
With just trying to mop up the water as much as possible. Okay, we've lost a couple of games, but the fact we are going to get a couple of games on here, the fact the Czechs even get to have one last hurrah here at the ECC-W is all because of that the hard physical labour that's gone into the ground today.
That's nicely bowled, and we'll get another single. Well backed up there by Annalise Merritt, but of course she's the one who we know packs the power. She can crunch it. You've got to bowl well to her. So yeah, so enjoy it. Of course we know Malta really well, don't we? So they've got their celebrations today, and I know that it's a day where all the schools and a lot of the offices and even a lot of the restaurants are closed. Most businesses are closed, so enjoy the celebrations there on your holiday in Malta. That's down the leg side, and it will be a wide. They'll call it through for another. They'll get a couple. Nice stop. They're behind the stumps by the keepers. They're not easy down the leg side, and I think Zuzana Franova does very well to make that stop.
Yeah, it does well. Shushka obviously growing into the role. She'll have a few role models to watch in this series as well. I think Mia Maguire, who's the opposite keeper in this game, I think she provides a really good example of what you'd be aspiring to.
And that one, I think, they'll just check how far this goes. It probably maybe just the wide. I think it goes past the line of the stumps. We'll just have a look at this.
They're also worrying about if it's height.
Yeah, height.
So there's probably a couple of
as
things.
well.
I think it does bounce after the line of the stumps, but then the question becomes: is this a no ball or is it just a wide? We'll try and check it out. Yeah, I think that's going to be a no ball for height.
Yeah, no ball. You can see that umpire there with Steph saying, "Hang on a minute, let's check it." They check it and call because it's too high. So free hit here for Aikenhead to try and get away.
Perfect chance for Amy to crack one. Oh, she will crack that one. I was going to go for a big wide, but she says, hey, why take one when you can get 4? And the first boundary for Amy Aikenhead in this first over. And Jersey, believe it or not, they're already halfway to their total.
Yeah, looking pretty relaxed, aren't they? But you wouldn't think it, though, would you? If you look at the day today or this afternoon now, glorious sunshine, we're squinting. The fielders will be squinting on the boundary. You wouldn't believe the amount of rain that we had on that day. You got the whole washout, of course, yesterday. And, of course, as a result of that, the ground has been recovering ever since.
Last ball of the over then for Rachel.
Played quite well at the offside. A bit of foot fielding and, well, it's a bit of a layover from one fielder to another. A little bit of stronger together from the Czechia women out there. Nicely done. End of the over. And that takes the score to 16 without loss after the first.
Yeah, well, over the course of all this craziness, we've actually got over 100 matches since a golden ball now. So come on, we want one. If not before the end of this division, though, that'd be nice. At least before the end of the year. And we actually were showing earlier in the day, Spain versus Austria, golden ball match. That was in match 20, which was last year's ECC. Now they're playing again, match 20 in this year's ECC.
Oh, you know.
Perfect way to break the duck. This one needs to be stopped with hands, and it shows you the hands work.
That's really well stopped, and look at that. It's almost the old splits dirty dancing style done there. That's a really good stop.
That's Olga. That's caught that clean as a whistle on the bounce.
Yeah.
Look at that. Excellent technique. Gets the hands down, keeps it to a single.
That's hit well in the air. Now this one, is it going to plug? No, it just goes over the rope. That's going to be Cuatro Guerreras. Another fine hit for Merritt. She likes to bring some power to the party, and she gives this somewhere. Ginnasona, Joka, Lagia for more.
Couple of bits of housekeeping. The duck that Egan stepped on was unharmed, if not a little stunned, just to be clear. That was back in the 2021 Spanish Championship T10 cricket. This is the Terminator bowling now, Jana Kaminkova. This will be one. Katka does have a strong arm. It's a perfect throw back as well. The other thing is Dave had a question for Tina, and sorry I missed it, Dave, but we can ask her later in the week, asking what language do the German team speak in. My short answer is there's a variety. You know, there's obviously they've got an English coach, so there's a fair bit of English. This is going to be caught. What a catch! Brilliant catch. And that's Turka Kolchinova who holds on to it. And the Czechs do have a wicket. It's the Terminator, Jana Kaminkova, who bowls it. And the teenage sensation Kolchinova with the catch. And Jersey, 22 for 1.
Tell me that it don't mean anything. Go on, tell me. Tell me that it means nothing to the team that haven't picked up a win so far. That's what it means to them. That's what it means. The more you play, your highlights will come, the catches will come. The second wicket to fall, and it's the first catch that's been taken by Team Czechia as well. And what a catch it is. What a moment. I mean, that's been hit pretty well by the batter, by Amy, but the catch was superb. And the celebrations there, and it's Teresa Kukonova. Remember, she's the player, the only player up to then that had taken a wicket for Czechia. Marvellous moments. That will be treasured for many, many years to come.
Excellent technique. It was below the knees, I think. But she was able to get down and provide a highlight. And Jana, I'm really excited for her. She has her first wicket in the ECC-W.
So pleased for that, Vinny. I know only 8 required, and that will be now 7. That's going to be a no ball. So free hit coming up for Florence Dengi to get away. But I was so pleased that they get on the field of play. They have a bit of a knock. And then now they've taken a second wicket. And Czechia, they'll remember that moment. Let's see if they can get another free hit, though. And a big swing and a miss from
And
Florence.
I was going to say also, Yana, I know she has a wicket in T20 international cricket, but that's her first wicket she's ever taken in T10 international cricket. So, Yana, again, she's earned it. I think she's been one of the more consistent of the Czech bowlers. Tanguy looking to finish this off, though, just 7 to win.
And misses that one down leg side. So another wide. Still Florence. She's still got her name on the quite a trendy musical duck that we've got here today.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, nice to see Charlie Miles in the chat. Yeah, Charlie, great to see you. Great to see you there.
Yeah, and just could have been another wicket.
Oof.
It was a chance. It wasn't held on to. Just get it away, but I like the way. Even though the chance goes missing, it's high fives all around. It's the end of the over. It's 25 for 1. Hey, I've got a name for a duck.
Go on.
It's got to be Taylor Swift. Because it is Taylor Swift's birthday today. Happy birthday to American country music singer, songwriter Taylor Swift, that was born today in 1989. So
Never heard
as
of
it is
her.
a musical theme, it's got to be the Taylor Swift duck.
Okay, just want to check if that costs us anything. But okay. Good news. Tina has been listening to the commentary. She's given me an answer. So she said, Dave, we speak a variety of English and German, mostly English because of the head coach. Okay, but I know that obviously the team do speak German. I think amongst themselves there's a bit more German that is spoken. Probably mirrors what happens in a lot of the subcontinent teams when, you've got like Jason Gillespie coaching Pakistan, or some formats. And so, yeah, typically there's English there, but, amongst the team there might be other languages spoken.
It's going to be just another single. Any boundary now, of course, wins it. Just go down to just 3 required now for victory. But I've loved the bowling here of Teresa. I think she's bowled well. Young player. She's got great energy. Really loves the game. I like the way that she motivates and encourages the other players. And let's hope she can get another one. This is the Spanish team. Are warming up for a big match. Going up for them. Oh, that was hit hard. And I'm not surprised that Teresa gets herself out of the way of it. But Katrina, the captain, makes a fine stop. Just a single.
Just going back to the last over, we saw Olga Hamzikova put down a catch, but she took the one before that on the bounce clean as a whisk. I bet she wished it was the other way around.
Yeah.
It would have been 2 wickets in the innings.
Flied it up. That's well bowled. Good areas. Just trying to work that away with Florence on the offside, but gets it through. Can they take it into another over? Just a couple required for victory now, of course.
Quick hello to Ian from the TPL cricket show, the Premier League cricket show. Great to see you in the chat as well.
That will tie the scores now, just be a single. So Jersey looking to wrap this up pretty quickly and will go to the top of the standings. And I believe, that will cement their position
they're
at the
locked
top.
in. Spain and Germany are basically fighting for second and third. Spain will have to win by a certain amount. Anyway, any score will win it, and that's one way to do it. It'll be a maximal game, set, match, and Jersey lock up top spot with a win over the Czechs. We have to say goodbye to the Blue Brigade. The Czechs, unfortunately, not able to register a win, but certainly winning a lot of hearts this week. But Jersey, deservedly undefeated, go straight into the first ever ECC-W Challenger final.
Yeah, and quite fittingly, it is Annalisa Merritt that goes boom. Shaka-lag, yeah, a little bit of bulle in the sunshine to get them the win. So, yeah, you're right, undefeated, playing some good cricket, and deservedly so, will be finishing at the top of the standings. We know that we're going to see more of them, but let's take a little bit of time to once again say a massive well done to Team Czechia. They came into this championship and this Challenger division knowing that they were the big-time underdogs. And we already have spoken to a number of those women that haven't been playing a lot of cricket, but they've been trying hard, they've been practicing hard. And what I love about them is, for me, they sum up what sport in general is all about. Having the heart to play, being courageous, having fun when you're out there, playing as a team, and celebrating every little moment you get. And they've had plenty to celebrate. They've had plenty of highlights. And we do know that the next time we see them in a year's time, some of their key regular players that we've seen playing outside of the ECC-W will be in the side. Some of these players will have gained so much from this experience. They'll come back bigger and better, and I think that they will surprise a few teams next time we see them. But look at them there, going up those steps. They are dancing, they are singing, they're enjoying themselves. They have been absolutely fabulous.
Yeah, I agree, 100%. And, yeah, they'll sit on. They'll be here tomorrow. You know, they'll be interested spectators, I suppose, watching finals day, and they've been a really fun addition to the ECC-W. And well, we could manifest to Maximo, but the Czechs they did manage to get a wicket. Although I think we knew this innings was never going to go the distance. Jersey quietly confident they could lock up top spot here, albeit they'll have to settle for the 3 points in the game. But poor Olga, she probably is going to wake up with leather poisoning tonight. She had a lot of the ball, didn't she, in that cover point region. But yeah, despite the brisk start by Jersey, there was one speed bump in the innings, and it wasn't there. It was there. It was Turka Kolchitova with a brilliant catch. And the Czechs, one of their metrics they were hoping was to hold a catch that counted this week. They caught 2 on opening day that didn't count. Well, this one did.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. You know, the highlight, their celebrations there were absolutely fantastic. Go back and watch them because they were great. They were great to see. The first catch they hold on to, a wicket goes down. The second one they take, and you know, they'll take a lot from that because I know they've been practicing a lot. So congratulations to them. But then, you know, they know they were up against a better side, and that big 6 there from Annalise Merritt sealed the win for Jersey, and they do it pretty quickly as well. They're only just inside that third over, so 17 balls is all it takes for them to get the win. Well done to Jersey, and of course congratulations to them for finishing top of the group stages here in the Challenger Division. Here's that scorecard. Annalise Merritt, 17 of 7 balls, and Amy Aikenhead gave a good solid start to a 7 of 6, and Florence Stengi, the knocked-out batter there, but plenty of batting, of course, still to come. With Trinity, Grace, and Chloe, all very good batters, and we know that Damia Maguire can handle herself pretty well as well. So they look like a good, strong side, good disciplined side, and a polished side as well. They've been playing some very good cricket. But here's the bowling figures, and I think the key thing that everybody will be talking about is Iana, and gets the wicket thanks to a really good catch there taken by Teresa. So once again, well done to Team Czechia.
Yeah, well, we do have one more game to go, and we've got a little bit of time, obviously, until we start that one. It's going to be Austria versus Spain. It's a rematch of match 20 last year. It's match 20 this year as well. Last year ended in a golden ball. If it is a golden ball, Rico, I'm sorry, you're going to have to watch it from the hotel because I have organised somebody from Jersey to come in. We haven't had anyone from Jersey to come in. So Grace Weatherall has agreed that she's going to do the last game with me. But thanks so much for your work today. Thanks for manifesting the sunshine, and hopefully it continues.
I told you I was doing my best to get it here. The sun is here. We need the sunshine because why? It's Peacock Friday, and we also need a Taylor Swift.
Your little friend here, your little friend is staying with me, and I've got a feeling that I'll be the one giving it away to somewhere.
You know,
it's either staying in Spain or it's going to Austria.
I already know what's happening. I know that Two Circles, our production partner, are already saying, well, we got one, we want another one. But maybe if nobody gets it today.
Nobody gets it, they can have it. All right, just quickly, if you want to have a look at the teams for match number 20 with Austria taking on Spain. But before we get to that, in fact, you'll have to stay tuned
for
that.
See this.
We can show you what's been happening, what our new blue friend has been getting up to. Go on, show us. What do you got for us? Wow, okay. Very, very
This
cool.
Bluey, the Two Circles duck, they're loving it. Look at that. It's got a beautiful home. Remember, because there was no play yesterday, we had to give it away to someone. We said Two Circles, and look. What a lovely couple they make. What a lovely couple they make.
Well, apparently they're just friends, but the classic rule they won't they?
I want to see for Two Circles. Come on, there's still plenty of puddles around from the rain that we've had. I want to see both of those in their natural habitat having a little swim together.
What's that? Actually, Taylor's saying that she wants to go in there as well, so hopefully there are no ducks. Thought there were a few more mistakes than usual. They don't even have any fingers. But anyway, okay, I promise you the teams. Here's the teams for match number 20 to come, with Spain winning the toss and electing to bowl. So, well, it won't be Austria pulling off a chase this time, or an attempted chase like we saw last time. Austria pretty much know they're going to finish 4th now, but they will still love to win this and give them some confidence heading into the eliminator tomorrow. Spain, with a win, by a certain amount, they can actually overtake Germany in second and actually skip the eliminator. So there's lots to play for there. That game is coming up in around about 40 minutes time. Okay, let's wish you a goodbye now. Say goodbye to Rico. You want to say your last goodbyes?
Ciao, ciao. Might see you tomorrow.
Said have a lovely night. Okay, we're going to take a break. We'll be back soon. Enjoy your Peacock Friday. I'll be back. Grace Weatherall of Jersey will be with me for match 20 when we return to the Cardham Oval for more ECC-W. This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, La Junta de Andalucía, Victorinox, and our official timing partner, Rado. Hello and welcome back. We're almost ready for match number 20 here. It's the final group match here in the ECC-W Challenger Division, and it is one that brings back a lot of memories and a few complicated emotions. This time last year, match 20 in the inaugural ECC-W, Spain and Austria played a golden ball to decide who stayed and who was out of the competition. They will meet again here in match 20 of the Challenger Division in 2024. Players ready to go out, but a little time ago we had Ian Ramage and the two captains for the coin toss. Let's see what happened. So news from the toss is that Spain won the toss and elected to field. And this game is very, very much alive because Spain, well, they're currently sitting in third, but if they were to take a win, a 4-point win, they would actually jump over Germany and finish in second. And well, that would mean they'd get to skip the eliminator against Austria tomorrow morning. Now, if they did win but only took 3 points, we know after doing some calculations, their net run rate, it's not going to be as good as Germany's. It means that Spain would remain in third and they would have to play Austria again in the eliminator tomorrow. So particularly for Spain, it's a huge game here. Austria also, they'll want to get the win. They'll have memories of last year. And let's not forget that Austria actually beat Spain in the first match of this tournament, winning by 9 runs on Monday morning. Tracy and Mita lead out the two teams, a battle of the Equipo Rojos here at the Khartoum Oval. Let's have a look at that Spain lineup. A strong opening pair of Alexis Hartley, Naomi Hillman-Bemerko, who in the week became the first woman to 1,000 runs on the network. And I see Jez Smugac in the lineup as well. Elspeth Fowler leads Spain, and Tashiba Mirza has been brilliant actually behind the stumps for Spain. Austria, well, they're led by Priya Sabu once again. They've been splitting the captaincy duties this week. And I think you look at players like Zapita, pretty important player for them. Hannah Simpson-Parker has been getting better every game as well. And of course, John Siglet's the spiritual leader of Austria, who will bat first. So it's very, very simple for Spain. It's like a 10-7 for them. And they'll bowl for 10. They'll need to bat for 7 or less and win if they are to jump into the top 2. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Rico has gone to find some more friends for our Ducks. But I do have a special guest commentator from Jersey. Joining me for match number 20 is none other than Grace Weatherall. Grace, welcome back to the commentary box.
Hi, thank you for having me.
And I said welcome back because we did actually commentate together a little bit during the Melville Shield earlier in the year, didn't we?
Yes, we did.
Yeah, I'm excited to have you here. And I think you're going to like Grace as well. If you didn't hear her earlier in the year, obviously we've seen what you've done on the park. You've been enjoying your week so far, haven't you? And congratulations on being the first team through to the final.
Thank you very much. I think we're Jersey are very proud of what we've been able to accomplish there.
Yeah, well, there's a pretty interesting game that's about to take place here. And I know Jersey weren't a part of the first ECC-W, but we showed that classic match this morning from a year ago, and it was a chaos finish. And I actually think in all my matches, it's probably the craziest finish we've ever had. Scores were tied. It went to a golden ball. So Andrea Davidson-Soler is going to open up. We've got Priya Sabu on strike, Andrea Mazapita at the other end. Well, it might be 51 weeks later, but the memories are still fresh. Let's shake, let's rattle, and let's roll. Clock ticks over to 3:35 local. And we're ready to get going. Davidson-Soler with the pill. And the first one goes very wrong, just slips out. Oh well, Grace, it's not the kind of ball you're expecting first up, is it?
No, definitely not the first ball, but I know how it feels to be in that position. Had a couple slip out my own hand in the past couple of days as well, so I know what it's like with the wet ball.
Especially in these conditions here. Brand new white ball, the lacquers on it. Andrea has to deal with a free hit first up. Priya Sabu has hit a 6 or 2 in the first over of an ECC-W game. She'll be hoping to cash in here. But she won't. Good comeback from Davidson Solaire. So, yeah, tell us a little bit about cricket in Jersey. You know, obviously we've had the men's team here a couple of times for ECC, but yeah, what's the state of cricket on the island, and particularly women's cricket?
Yeah, women's cricket is slowly growing. It's getting much bigger over time. We've come from a very small place where we didn't have much for women's.
Oh, edged and just over the top of Hartley. Oh, they've been so good at creating edges to create opportunities in that position. But what it will be, it'll be the first boundary of the contest.
Yeah, we saw Hartley got quite a few catches against us, especially in that exact position there. So for that just to go over there will be very annoying for Spain.
Yeah, well, Davidson Solaire certainly has improved ball by ball here. So, yeah, Spain, literally, whether they lose or whether they win with 3 points, it's the same result. It's honestly, it's all or nothing here. They've got to be thinking, we need to chase this in 7, so we've got to keep it down. Good ball this time from Andrea Davidson Solaire. So, yeah, so as far as domestically with the women's competition in Jersey, tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, domestically we've grown massively. So we've now got development girls teams, and we've just started the Hera cricket for girls, which is basically the same as the boys. We were SOS, farmers, OVs, but the girls' version of it.
That sounds awesome. This one goes a little bit wide of the mark. And so how about you? Were you born in Jersey? Have you lived your whole life there? Have you played cricket anywhere else?
Yeah, so I've been born and raised in Jersey. So I ended up starting cricket through someone coming to my school and joined through there. I just recently moved to Milford boarding school to play cricket out there.
You remember telling me about that last time we were together. This is hit, and it gets away from Frost, who tries to chase it down. She will, just in time. They'll get 2, and they'll have to settle for 2. Nice fielding by the teenager. So, okay, moving to Milford boarding school. What's that meant for your cricket?
My bowling especially has really improved. I've gone up much quicker since being there. I've been doing pace lab with Stefan, which has been an absolute amazing opportunity for me, and just seeing different levels of cricket, different formats, because personally I've never played 50 overs for women's.
Now that little edge this time along the turf, and it will be stopped. Speaking of coaches, I know that your coach, Darren Thomas, he had 15 years of first-class cricket with Glamorgan and England A experience. What's it been like playing under him?
Yeah, Darren Thomas has been absolutely great. We call him Ted. He has done a lot for me. He's built my confidence up and showed me that whatever I put my mind to, I can do. Good
advice. Last ball of the over. That's a pretty good one. They won't get anything off it. So a good comeback from Andrea Davidson Solaire after the first one. Went skywards, end of the first over. It's 8 without loss. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo, with Grace Weatherall, the all-rounder from Jersey. Of course, Jersey, the first team through to the final tomorrow. And obviously, Czechia bowing out of the competition. They weren't able to secure a win, but certainly won a few hearts along the way. A Premier Division starts on Sunday with the English 11, Netherlands 11 and Italy being joined by the Irish and the Scottish 11s for the first time. So, yeah, 5 of the 10 teams we see over these 2 weeks are new to ECC-W cricket, including Jersey. And what's the week been like for you?
Yeah, it's actually been a bit of a difficult week with travel. It's been a bit delaying for us. Quite a few of us got stuck in Jersey due to the storm, so came a day late and were in the airport for about 8 hours. So very long day for us to come play a game the next day.
I feel your pain. I've spent time in airports, sometimes too much time. Uzma Saeed comes on now. Right arm wrist spin. First one cut away. And, well, Frost jumps over it, but they're a bit spooked out of taking the second. Yeah, so that must have been a frustrating start to the week, right?
Yeah, very frustrating for us, but I feel like as a team we dealt with it quite well and we just got on with it. We know that that's something we can't control. As we say, you can't control the controllable, so you've got to move on from that. We got back out and came on our first game against Germany.
Well, that's hit with the spin. This was an interesting bowler because her stock ballers are wrong. I know she's been working one that goes the other way, but I think you faced it the other day, and the first two kind of spooked you. Well, it wasn't quite as they appeared, right?
Yeah, I was expecting it to be leg spin, and it came off spin. My coach did warn me about that.
Good to see you listened. Anyway, that'll be knocked down. They won't get a run here. It's always interesting, isn't it? There's certain bowlers that you can have as many nets, you can have as many practices as you like, but they're different.
Yeah, see, we're like Chloe Grecian, for example. I've played with her since I was 11, and being in a net with her bowling, she still ends up cleaning me up.
Surprised but knocked off the bails. But no, Chloe's very, 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 very clever, and yeah, it's a big responsibility. She has to bowl the first over. Gives herself that responsibility. Who's what? Been pretty good so far. It's all about length with her, drawing the batter forward. This one, the line, a little bit off, goes down the leg side. So, yeah, what would your kind of training regime be for the Jersey national team? Are you able to get together very often? How would that work?
Recently, it's been a bit difficult for us to all get together because a lot of us are now UK-based.
Good delivery, but also nicely played by Zapita. Gets on the back foot, punches it for a single.
But yeah, I know that all the girls in the UK train with their unis and boarding schools, but the girls back home, they have weekly training. So I think Trin said they have about 3 to 4 hours a week. Training, so they'll do nets against each other, which is pretty good to have that.
Let's pull the over. It's a pretty good one. Draws Sabu forward and goes through the gate. So that's a nice over by Rambo, as we like to call it, because of that intimidating face paint. It's the end of the second over. 12 without loss. So, okay, once you did get on the park here, you certainly have made an impression. Germany had a brilliant first day while you were still trying to work out how to get here. You knocked them off. In fact, you've won every game so far that you've been able to play, so the team must be feeling pretty confident.
Yeah, I think for us coming into this and winning the games has been a massive achievement for us because we've been in situations where we haven't gone and won games, so it just shows how much we've worked hard over the summer and the winter to train to get to the position we are, because this hasn't come easy to us. Like, we worked very hard to get to where we have.
Yeah, well, there's one thing about your team that I think is a really good quality. As we see the table there, and Spain, even with a 4-pointer, they can't get up to the 22 that you have, but 4-pointer will get them over Germany. If they get 3 or less out of this game, they won't quite get over Germany, and they'll be playing the eliminator tomorrow. Davidson Soler comes back to bowl the third over. I like this move. She seemed to have her control. Ball's in the same kind of condition, so they're going to bowl her out. But yeah, one thing about your team is that you found your way out of some awkward situations in matches, and matches where there's a moment you're like, oh, hold on, we're losing a bit of a grip on this game, but you've had players come in, including yourself actually at times, that have kind of put you on the path to victory. So I think that's obviously a sign of a really good team. And that's going to be trouble for Davidson Soler. It's going to be a no ball. May be caught, won't be caught, won't matter. But that's the second and final warning now for Andrea, who's going to have to deliver another free hit. So, I mean, how do you feel in those situations when you come out? How do you deal with nerves, or do you just kind of not have them?
No, I struggle with nerves quite a bit. I think for me, I get in my head quite a bit. I have to perform to my best, and if I don't, I do get very angry with myself. So especially with my bowling, I've been working the nets, not bowling many wides or no balls.
Free hit then. That's a good comeback once again from Davidson Soler. Pretty tight in that run out, but they do get through for a single. Yeah, so you find bowling sometimes a bit more nerve-wracking?
Yeah, my bowling is definitely my most nerve-wracking thing for me, because in the nets, I find it a lot easier than to put what I've done in the nets into a game and it not go the way I want to is very annoying for me to not be able to perform the way I know I can. And then with the bat, it's always been something I've struggled with, is I know I have the ability to do it, but actually putting it into a game, into the live game, and facing bowlers I've never faced before, I find that very difficult. Cricket's
a funny game. There's no other sport like it, and the multidisciplinary nature of it. So with bowling, at least you get more than one chance most of the time. It's well bowled, but an even better shot this time from Sabu, who puts it over the top of mid-off. One bounce and cuatro carreras. Shot of the day so far from Priya Sabu.
A very good shot that. Definitely with my batting is one thing that I have said to myself since I was a kid, and I ended up getting quite a bit of a nickname for it, is when I go out to bat, I think of a spirit animal,
Yeah.
and that spirit animal is how I bat. So I got the nickname the Rhino.
Is that right?
For the way I bat sometimes.
I love that. And guess what? Now you've told me that, I'm going to use it. This one gets up a bit from Davidson Solaire, but Sabu does well to kind of ride the bounce here. Looking for two again. They won't quite get it. Austria, kind of an okay power play, but Spain kind of keeping in touch, even though they haven't had the breakthrough so far. Okay, I've got another non-cricket related question. You seem pretty good on the socials, and you're referring to a different generation, right? Are you 18 still? You're 18, right?
Yeah.
So you're probably TikToking and doing all kinds of things that I can't even work out how to log into that. Last ball of the power play, and it's going to be angled away. Hartley picks it up, goes the long way, but they'll only get a single. Davidson Solaire finds her way out of a few tight spots there. She'll finish none for 18. 22 without loss after 3. So you seem like a bit of a natural there. Would you say you're an outgoing kind of personality?
Yeah, I've definitely got an outgoing personality. I like to be front and centre. I think anyone that knows me quite well will know that. I like to be centre of the stage. That's just been me since a kid though. So TikTok is something that I really enjoy, like our Jersey Cricket TikTok account.
Yeah.
Recently just posted a TikTok on there. That was me just being myself and showing what my personality is like.
Well, I think that personality a lot of people enjoy as we get ready for over number 4.
Oh, good ball there from side. Oh, I'm not going to be able to pronounce that.
No, was a very good bowler. She's coming back. She's bowling those wrong ones again, so she's bowling her second over. The first one was a good one, so I kind of like they're bowling her out here against two players that found it hard to score against her the first time they faced her in the second over.
Oh, good stop from the keeper there, just onto the back of the pads there. With this girl's bowling, I thought personally it threw me off quite a lot. I think she's got a very unique action that throws the batters off quite well, which definitely is a good thing to have.
She's based in Barcelona, where it's very hard to play matches a lot of the time as well. She practices a lot.
Good cut shot through there. That will be another 4 for Austria.
There's a beater. This time she's able to rock onto the back foot. And this is probably what Saeed's trying to avoid, letting the batters play her off the pitch and being able to get a better look at the ball. I think she wants to get them coming forward into an error. But that was a cracking shot from Andrea Mazepeda now.
Yeah, just found the gap between the fielders there, which is a very good thing to look for when you're batting. I think we were talking about that the other day, is finding those gaps between the fielders in the ring. Another very good shot there. But just the single from that one.
Yeah, so Usma's been working on a ball that goes the other way, but it's a challenge that it's getting better for the Spain team, I know, and the Austrian team for that matter. But sometimes they train a lot, but they may be in different locations. I mean, Spain's a big country, for example, to be able to train together. So they have to do a lot of individual training. I know Usma works hard in her bowling.
Oh, what a catch.
That's a fantastic bit of fielding. I think that's Amy Brown Carrera who's taken that. This looked like the variation. It wasn't the wrong end. It was maybe a top spinner or an attempted leg spinner, and it kind of just goes straight on. It was hit pretty hard by Priya Sabu, but Elspeth, she's pretty excited leading the huddle there. ABC takes the catch, and the first wicket falls in. This one, 27 for 1. Look at that. See that ball? It's not the wrong end, so it's the variation. And so it doesn't spin. Whether it has an effect or not, I'm not sure. It was hit pretty well, to be fair, but Amy Brown Carrera, what a pair of hands. Yeah. That was a bullet.
Spain will be very happy with that because Sabu is a very, very good batter, and we've seen her hit big before, so very good wicket to get early on.
So Sabu goes for 13, and it is Friday the 13th, just saying.
Very unlucky day in my books.
Before that ball, she'd faced 13 balls. Here's Hannah Simpson-Parker coming out at number 3.
Oh, and another catch there for Spanish. Well, very pleased with that one.
Can you believe it? I mean, Hannah Simpson-Parker gets a fair piece of this, and it is Elspeth Fowler, the captain, this time lurking in the cover region. And this wasn't straight at her either. She had to move to her right. She takes it clean as a whistle. Oh, that's cricket, isn't it, Hannah?
Yes.
She'll be disappointed.
Spain will be very, very, very pleased with this over, as this is just the start they needed
But it's the same ball again. It's the one she's been working on, because I think people, after they've faced her for a bit, they're kind of getting used to the fact that even if it looks weird, you know which way it's going to turn. So she provides that variation. Well, Hannah with a wry smile. Like I said, she's been improving every time we see her. That's the name of the game. She doesn't waste any time. She gets a piece of that, but finds the Spanish captain. It's 27 for 2. I'm going to tell you something else, Grace. We have never had a hat trick in ECC-W cricket. We've had 47 this year. True story, 47. And we won't get to see it just yet either from Saeed, because that's the end of the over, 27 for 2. But potentially she could come back and take 48 of the year. And now she realised she probably can't because she's out of balls. Anyway, here's Pyle Chilangia.
Hard shot down the ground, but there's a fielder there, so it will just be the single.
So
good throw in as well there.
Bit of a warning shot there from Andrea Davidson-Soler. Excellent throw. Saying, well, see, look, I can hit the stumps. But Pyle's actually a pretty useful bowler as well. She uses flight very well. If I had to compare her to a bowler on your team, it would be Chloe.
Yeah.
Because she isn't afraid to kind of tease you.
Yeah, Chloe likes to tease you with her bowling.
Wiley Pyle represented Team Europe as well in the Meltle Shield.
Just be down the leg side there. I think one thing with the Spanish, I was chatting to Naomi and Hartley last night, is that they actually don't train very much with each other, which I find is absolutely amazing for a team to not barely train together and be able to come out and perform as well as they have. Is just, that'll be another one down the leg side. But it's very, very good to see how close they are within a team. As personally for Jersey, we played together for 8 years, most of us, and we are very, very close, where some of them, they don't see each other and then they'll meet in the airport, which I think is great. Hard shot. 2 fielders there. And we just...
Well, it's a funny one, isn't it? It's Naseeb out there. I think she's all right, but they may want to have a little bit of a look at this. The camera suggests she might have been touching the rope. I suppose you can't really see through it. So there's a slight fumble. It's this first touch. I think she's all right. She's just let the ball go. Probably doesn't want to touch it again there. But the other thing on boundary stops, benefit of the doubt goes to the fielder. So I think she'll get the benefit of the doubt there.
Yeah, very good work on the boundary there.
Yeah. Yeah, so it turns out to be a good stop from Naseeb. It was what? Even though she fumbles it, they get away with it.
Hard shot just in the gap, but there is a fielder coming in from the boundary, so should just be the single. Nice.
Joanne Siglitz has come out. She's a really experienced player for Austria, but one thing she's never done is hit a 6 in any cricket. She actually told me if she does hit a 6, she's probably going to retire. I don't mean retire from cricket. She might just walk off and she'll be done. The only thing she hasn't done in the game. You're going to do one. This is probably the format of the game to do it.
Yeah, definitely.
Let's see what she can do this time. Coming out at number 4. Well, that is a 6. That's Maximo! It's not Joanne Siglitz, but it's Zepeda who bangs it down the ground. Says Carreras.
Yeah, powerful shot there. Straight over the bowler's head. We like to target those areas, as it's quite a good area for a batter to hit.
Yeah, that was a brilliant shot. They say hit the side screen, right? Can't do much better than that. Pyle's just been a fraction full here, just a fraction off. That's to sort it out. 2 to come in the over.
Better come back there, just a single for Austria. One thing I find with Austria is I don't know them very well. I've played them a couple of times, but what I love to see is that energy that they have on and off the pitch. They're always rooting for each other.
Yeah, that's true. And you talk about capturing that team spirit in a way that you can keep it up even when you don't get together too often. Last ball, the 5th over here. Well, look at this, actually. It was a very good piece of bowling. It's exactly what Chilangia is trying to do. Probably one of the few times she's got it right this over. Let's see if this foot moves. Again, excellent keeping. Ooh.
That's a very close one.
It's one of those ones that with the angle, I think they're going to have to go with the umpire's call here, because it certainly suggests that it might be slightly in the... Well, I mean, it is in the air, but is there anything grounded or not? Well, we're getting the mega zoom here. But yeah, I honestly just think you'd have to go with what the umpire on the field thinks. because, I mean...
It's a very difficult one there.
Yeah. And I think Mita Gooch is the square leg umpire here. She's going to actually be the critical person in this call. Yeah, I mean, it's a big call at this point. They probably maybe want to have one more look at it and decide, is there anything conclusive there or not? Yeah, so let's have a look at it. That's probably where it's out. And that's, honestly, for me, I don't think the foot's not made of glass. You can't really tell.
Very, very hard one to
My
tell
suspicion is it's out, but my thing is, if it was given not out on the field, I don't think it's enough to overturn it.
Yeah.
But it has been given out. So it's a sensational piece of keeping from Tasbiha Mirza. And yeah, she will take a stumping there. And Chilungia does get it right. She gets rid of Joanne Stiglitz, 40 for 3 after 5. And Mirza, honestly, she's been an amazing wicketkeeper for Spain this week. I remember last year she had that potential. She probably hadn't realised it yet. So to see her 12 months on, she's become a real focus of this fielding side.
Yeah, she definitely does insanely well. Watched one of the games the other day. She got quite a few stumpings, which I think was quite good.
You've got to give credit to the bowler there as well, because that was really the perfect ball from Chilungia. Just kind of drew her forward, and then the spin beat the outside edge. But Joanne is always an industrious player. She doesn't waste too much time. 40 for 3 after 5. Let's welcome into the commentary box, though. If any sound of him, Mr. Maximo, my special guest is Grace Weatherall of Jersey. Jersey, by the way, they're already in the final tomorrow. This time tomorrow, it's game time. It's potentially a trophy game and promotion to the Premier Division.
It'll be a very big game for us. I think we've come in and we've won all our games, but even though we've won that,
even though you've won all that, you know
it all comes down to the day. If we don't perform, we don't perform.
Yeah, you said it, and it's going to be exciting. There'll be anthems before the game. It'll be the whole kit and caboodle tomorrow.
To us, we have to learn our anthem. I don't think many of us actually know what ours is.
Actually, I've heard it probably a few more times than you realise, because we saw Old Victorians making the ECL final earlier in the year.
Oh, and that is well bowled.
This is Kat Frost, who's only just 16 as well, so very, very young talent. Again, this has been a learning curve for her this week as well, because she's had times she's bowled well, times she hasn't bowled so well, just having to deal with all that. Zapita's pretty important. 16 balls she's faced for 18. Malika Mahadiwa has joined her at the crease.
And that will be another 4 for Austria, straight through the gap. Lovely shot from Zadid.
That was a brilliant shot, wasn't it? It was only a fraction short from Frost. And Zapita's just got these natural wrists that can snap into action there, and you can see she timed that one. Not a lot of foot movement, just kind of opens up that front side, finds the gap, finds the boundary. Just noticed in the chat, and if you do have questions for Grace, put them in the chat. Charlie Miles in the chat at the moment. Down the ground, that's going to be 4 more. So Zapita on a heater. She goes 4 and 4. That's just kind of a flat bat smack, isn't it? Just off a good length. Cracks it to another boundary.
Yeah, very, very powerful batter she is. I think she's definitely one of Austria's very strong batters and will be a key person for the Spanish one to get out.
Got some more Jersey chat. But yeah, first maybe after this ball, we'll talk about Charlie. She was an interested spectator earlier.
That is very well fielded by the Spanish there.
Yeah, that's
down, stopping a 4, which is very good.
And it gets Zapita away from the strike as well. Andrea Davidson-Solaire, really good piece of work sliding in, careful not to touch the rope. Frost is trying to get out of this over now. Gets her first crack at Malika Mahadiwa.
As well bowled, top ball for the Spanish there again.
Brilliant keeping again from Mirza. Her fundamentals, really, really impressed. 49 for 3 after 6. Yeah, so tell us a bit about Charlie.
Charlie, I've played with her since, I think I was 13. So she became quite a mum figure to me, 'cause she's quite a young player. She would make sure that I've not had too many sweets before playing a match. So she was a big part of my cricket and made me who I am today, I would say.
Yeah, well, that's nice to hear that. And actually, we've seen Charlie on the network before. In fact, I think we saw it earlier in the day. We were showing the classic match where you actually won your first ever T10 match on ECN, and that was against
Netherlands.
the Netherlands at SV Kampong in Utrecht.
Yeah, it was
where
a very good match for us, that was.
Yeah, and thought you might have enjoyed me putting that one on for you because I knew you were here at the ground watching as well. Naomi Himmelbermeko gets the ball. This one just goes over Amy Brown-Carrera for a single. And also, you might know about this, and maybe, hopefully you know, is that we have the ECN coming to Jersey next year in May. How do you feel about that?
Yes, it's a very exciting opportunity. I think you guys will very enjoy Jersey if we have our sunny weather, not our storms. And that was well bowled from Naomi. Fun fact about Naomi, actually, her team have a nickname for her. She's called Princess, and I know that she's not a big fan of it.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Oh, I commentated Naomi on her 18th birthday earlier this year. I didn't know that was a nickname. One key about nickname is, you know, sometimes nicknames start to annoy someone, and sometimes they stick.
Yeah, I think it was Hartley that came out with that one whilst I was batting the other day, so I picked it up and I asked her about it because we were sat on the sideline and I could have sworn they were calling her mummy from the side. So that's become an inside joke between me and her because I think they were saying Naomi and we interpret it differently. So I was like, oh, do they think of you as like a mum figure of the group? And she was like, no.
So, okay, so you're saying that they call Hartley mummy?
No, they call Naomi mummy.
Oh, mummy.
Yeah, because we could, the way they pronounce Naomi, we thought it was mummy, so we got very confused.
I got it. Yeah. Well, she'd
be quite mad at me for mentioning that, actually.
That's okay. This is why we've got you. We've got the inside track. Yeah, in Jersey next year, it's been called the Liberation Series. I think celebrating the anniversary of Jersey's liberation, of course, and just coincidentally with the dates. I think that works really, really well. Nice time, apparently, to come in, mate.
Well fielded on the boundary there. Yeah, in May, it's nice sunny weather from here in Jersey, so it'll be pretty good, hopefully. Good tournament for us as well, I feel.
And we're hoping that we'll have a men's series and then a women's series on the weekend. The week we're there, have an ECC-W, which would be a women's club event.
Oh, really well bowled there from Naomi. Let's see. I think that may have just nipped in slightly.
Yeah, I think so. I think it just turns down the line slightly. Naomi with a good comeback. Mahadiwa kind of gives up the stump, stays leg side of the ball. She wasn't able to make contact. It was good length there. Kind of bounces pretty close to the feet of Mahadiwa, hits the top of leg stump. And so that'll be the 4th wicket down, end of 7. And the score 54 for 4. Well bowled. Well, maybe it is time to put the crown on her. She is the princess of European cricket. You would have to say so, as she's the first to 1,000 runs in ECN T10. Mahadiwa, well, she did the right thing. She tried to get on with it. Fortunately, just missed that one. That knocked into the pegs, and at the end of 7 overs, it's 54 for 4. So, yeah, nice to see. There's a lot of sportsmanship. These two, they shared an experience last year in that golden ball match. It was something that we'll never forget. There's still a few blanks here on the finals day, but it's a 3-match format. Jersey already in the final, Austria already in the eliminator, Spain being one or the other, eliminator or qualifier, depending on whether they can take all 4 points out of this game or not. If they can take 4 points out of this game, then they go straight to the qualifier, and Germany will have to play Austria in the morning. Any other result, Germany hold on to second, and it'll be a rematch of this game. First up tomorrow, Payal Chilangia comes back to bowl her second over. Yeah, so I have a question for you regarding the Liberation Series next year, which I assume you'll be able to play on the weekend.
Yes, should be able to.
What are the chances we can get you out of school for a week and get you on the comms?
I think I may already finish school by then.
Really?
Because we break up quite early as boarding school, but we'll have to have a chat with my cricket coaches and my teachers.
Might just have to like write you a note or something, in case that helps. This next one is Bardwaj getting off the mark with 1. So Peter still there. She's 32. The 50's come up for Austria. Okay, I can write a note and just say, please excuse Grace. We require her for some ECS commentary.
Yeah, I think from the school that I'm at, it's quite a big sporting school, so I think that one might.
You can always. It's like you're learning, right? You can show them this is practical practice. I think it'd be fun.
Well bowled, well struck. Just be a single there for Austria again.
Hey, so Shrug's got a really good question is Rico coming to Jersey. Well, we still haven't quite worked out the whole roster. Obviously, you probably know how much cricket we're doing. This is week 48 right now in a row. Week 49 coming up, starting on Monday. So we do have to have breaks sometimes. Rico will do probably 2/3 of the year. So it's a 2 in 3 chance shrug.
Good bowling there, another dot. I think dots in this game is very important. T10, the more dots you can rack up is the better for your team, which is very important. So dots are something to highlight from.
You can see they're expected to get 72 here, so that'd be about 10 and over. Because remember, we're working with the 7 overs for Spain to get all the points here. Last ball for Chilungia.
And that'll be another bowled for the Spanish. That moves them on for 47 for 5 now.
Yeah, that's the second wicket. And the second time Pyle's actually taken a wicket with the last ball of an over. Remember, she did that earlier. She had Joanne Stiglitz well stumped by Mirza. This had a little bit of an inside edge, I think, from Bardwaj. And as luck would have it, it crashes into the stump. So Spain trying to turn the screws here. Zepeda playing a bit of a lone hand, but loses another partner. 8 overs down now, and 57 for 5. So Shrug's a very good good fan of ECN. Shrug's been watching us for a while. He's from Jersey, and watches plenty of games, not just the Jersey games. And, but he will be amused that actually in the draft roster, Rico might be off the week that Jersey is, which means that I might be doing it with Corey. So, Shrug, do you think it's time to bury the hatchet? They've had a bit of a feud for a while. And by the way, Corey has to now keep a notebook to keep track of his feuds, because I'll tell you something about him in a minute. Anyway, Smugach gets the 9th. First one popped up, but doesn't go to a fielder. So, Corey's quite unique. He's obviously a commentator. We'd love to have him here, but unfortunately he's off this couple of weeks. He is disliked in both Jersey and Guernsey.
Oh, really?
Which isn't easy to do.
No, it's usually one or the other.
He's got enemies all around the place. It's quite amazing.
As well bowled there from the Spanish. Straight.
So Smargic is an interesting case. Spent a lot of time in England. She's Polish descent, speaks French, English, Spanish and Polish. Lives in Barcelona. Moved to Madrid where her partner's work, and now based in Barca. And
just be wide.
But the first two were spot on the money from Jez as well. She was also the owner of our first little duck giveaway on Monday, when Rico had the idea that he has the duck advent calendar. Have you seen it?
Yeah.
So, and first one to get a duck actually gets to keep the duck. And I should mention, Hannah Simpson Parker is going to be the owner of our duck for today. It's not going to Czechia.
Not Czechia.
Not going to Czechia. They all scored in the last game. Free hit then.
That'll be another wide there. So the free hit will continue over to the next ball.
Tell us a little bit about what you like outside cricket, okay?
Outside cricket, at the moment it's more just I'm in school 24/7.
So you're not allowed to have any other interests, you're telling me. Free hits to the play, don't forget. Brown Carrera will have a throw. A good throw, but they'll get through for a single. So what do you like? What are your hobbies?
Yeah, I do a little bit of surfing with my brother.
Oh, yeah?
So we do that in Jersey, but not at the moment because it's quite cold.
Yeah.
To be honest, I just like being surrounded by other people, so just hanging out with some friends and stuff is quite fun. I do quite a bit of coaching, so I coach for Jersey Sport, Jersey Cricket, and like I said, in Rome I worked into a chippy. So
yeah, that's right. I remember you told me that now.
Yeah, so those are my things I quite like to do. I really enjoy coaching, just being able to show people the love for the sport that I have.
Lovely to hear that. Couple to come here in the 9th. So, what are the fish and chips like in Jersey?
I have to say I personally really like the fish and chips from Wally's Chippy. My favourite thing to make would be chips, then you put gravy, then you put popcorn chicken, bit of cheese, and then more gravy on top, and that was my favourite meal that I'd have every night.
Last ball of the 9th here.
hard shot down the ground, but there is a fielder there, so it will just be another single for Austria.
Pretty good over in the end for Smuggats. One got away, but most of them didn't. Just 6 off it. And at 64 for 5 after 9, we'll head into the 10th over. And Shrug, I like his comment, saying Corey couldn't manage to get to Guernsey for the T20Is during the year, so hopefully we don't let him in either. So tell me about your surfing then. Are you good?
I can stand on the board.
Good start. When it's in the water? Or?
Yeah, well, my brother is a lot better than I am, and my cousins, they surf out in Australia. So
I was going to say, because my next question was, where would you like to play cricket, maybe? Would you like to spend a winter abroad? Maybe in Australia or something like that?
Yeah, Australia's definitely on my ideas, because I've got family out there, so it'd be quite nice to see them. Hard shot, just a single. Communication. That will be a very close one.
Yeah, no, this is two things. Is she in? And if she is in, did the keeper have the ball? Because the ball got away a little bit. Let's have a look at it. The one round one didn't. The hesitation actually causes the opportunity. Bit of a double clutch from Amy Brown Carrera. I think.
That's it.
I think she's just in there.
Just in.
Wasn't the greatest bat slide ever, but I think that it's been given not out, which is the right decision. 10th over, I think you've got to be running on contact now. I mean, you shouldn't run out of wickets. So you've got family in Australia, is that right?
Yeah, my auntie and my uncle live out there with my 3 cousins.
Do you know where they live?
Queensland.
Okay. Beautiful, lots of sunshine there.
Yeah.
And not as many sharks as people think.
Yeah, definitely. So be quite nice to go out and see them for a couple of months whilst also playing some cricket out there.
Plenty of great cricket out there. I know that sometimes when I bring people to Australia that haven't been, and I keep saying, but this shark thing's a myth. They're out there, but you don't. And then every fish and chip shop, the big ones, they'll have like surfboards with like a bite out of them.
Yeah.
That they would have kept from when there was an incident. Anyway, Kylath gets another hit. It's a good run there, even though it should be out. Oh, it won't be out. But strategically, that's a good run, because even if you get run out there, you're getting the set batter, Zapita, back on strike. So this is where you have to start thinking. This is why I think T10's so good for your decision making. Zapita, she has to be looking to get 2 if she hits down the ground, even if it means she has to sacrifice her partner.
That's not the first time we've seen a stump missing like that. Flo Tanguy from our team did the exact same, rolled it. Not the best bowling from her.
That was closer than hers. Sometimes I call it a gutter ball.
Yeah.
To use a 10-pin bowling analogy. Or maybe for Chloe Greachin, I'd say it's when you have the bias the wrong way.
Yeah, well, Chloe's bowls world champion she is, so she's definitely very good.
3 to come then.
Very tactical shot there, set up very early.
Got to go for 2 now. Oh, geez, it was such a well-executed shot. Anything there wasn't enough pace on the ball to get it to the boundary. So Peter, she's actually the reason Austria have this many on the board at the moment. She's moved up to, I think that shot will take her to 39.
Yeah, she's played very, very well today.
2 to come again. She has to look to try and get the strike back by any means necessary. Would love a 4 or a 6 though. Andrea Mazepeda. She's going to get a 4.
Race away for 4.
Yeah, it's a really good piece of timing. She moves into the 40s. Well, she won't have time to get to a 50 here, Zapita, but she probably deserves it. So 2 and 4, that gets Austria up into the 70s. So we're talking kind of 10 and a half and over. Going to be required from Spain to take all the points in the second half.
So it'll be a very close game, this one. That ball's slightly shorter, so just cut away, which is very, very good shot.
Last ball then.
Tries the scoop shot again and doesn't execute that, so she will go 43 not out, and Spain will be 72 for 5 after 10.
The computer knows its stuff. Remember, it predicted 72 a long way out, didn't it? And so that's where Austria end up. It means, top of my head, that basically Spain will need about 10.4 and over, a 104 pace to reach that in 7 overs. Like I said, for Spain, whether they win with 3 points or where they lose, it'll be the same actual result as far as the table. So they need to get it in 7 overs, and if they can do that, they can skip the first game tomorrow. But it's been a really good innings there from Andrea Mazepeda with 4 fours and a Maximo in here and her 43, and setting up this score of 72 for Austria. Let's go back and Maybe you can let us know, Grace. What did you think of the first 10 overs here of match 20 with Spain sending in the Austrians?
I think this game has been very close. It's been very good for each side. They've had their moments with their batting. For the Austrians, there's been some amazing hard-hitting shots, very smart technical batting from them in a T10 format. And then the Spanish with their bowling, a few wides and no balls come out, but that happens in any type of cricket when it's T10. But I think other than that, they've been quite clean and on target with especially their catching. They got quite a few catches there.
Yeah, and these catches, they weren't straight at the fielders either. You see Amy Brown-Carrera, she had to take one to her right, so that was 1 wicket. And you know what they say? They say one brings two, and Saeed found herself on a hat-trick she'd never be able to complete, as she was able to get the wicket of the hard-hitting Hannah Simpson-Parker, HSP, going for a golden duck. And look, you look at Zepeda, 43 not out, you look at Sabu, 13. They combined to score 56 off 47 balls. Then the other batters out there, they just weren't able to do too much and contribute too much. They made 7 off 16 balls. I will say that the intent was there though, but I think that Spain, especially in the kind of middle overs, they were really able to get them on the right spot and restrict the opportunities for Austria to pick up those boundaries.
Definitely. The 7-2 chase here will be a very close chase, I feel. They've got Hartley and Naomi, very strong batters. But I feel like if the Austrians get their quick wickets within this, it could be a very, very close game.
Yeah, well, that was a really sharp bit of work from Mirza behind the stump too. I don't know if I've ever seen a keeper improve so much in 12 months, but yeah, her feet are moving and she's got lovely hands back there. We've seen quite a few very, very talented wicketkeepers this week, including Mia McGuire, actually, who I think is an outstanding prodigy. Gotta love the efforts there. Davidson Soler, she stopped more than she didn't stop, and she hurled herself to her left, and you could see that she certainly is someone that you can put in those hot spots. Loves to throw herself around. She's got a very good pair of hands. Naomi coming up with that wicket late in the piece. She got Mahadiwa for only a single. So really it was up to Zepeda to try and kind of keep her team rocking. She lost another partner there, Chilangir, getting Bardwaz to chop on. But then we saw some pretty enterprising shot making, didn't we, towards the end of the innings with Zepeda trying to squeeze every run out of this 10 overs.
Yeah, very smart batting from Zepeda there. Trying to push our team over the line, getting as many runs on the board as you can, because that's what you've got to do with T10. It's all about the runs, really. Yeah,
and so the other thing is they started absolutely kind of running for pretty much everything towards the end. We saw Austria get away with that one. We saw the old, not quite the gutter ball, but it wasn't a strike, put it that way. Have to put some more 10-pin bowling lanes in the castle, maybe. But what I will say is that Zepeda, she certainly has given her team a fighting chance. Maybe of even pulling out the win. I know we're focusing pretty heavily on the 7 overs, which is what Spain needs to do. But Austria, they would just love another win over Spain, especially since if they were able to beat them today, they would play them in the eliminator tomorrow, having beaten them twice in this group stage. Good to see some cricket on the park. You can see there's still some work being done on the middle, trying to get that as good for play as we can, considering the rain that we did have over the last couple of days. 43 not out from Andrea May Zepeda was an outstanding innings, really. She went through more partners than the quarterback at the box social, really, didn't she? She lost 5 wickets at the other end, but she continued on to 43. Priya Sabu with 13 early on. No one else really able to make too much of an impact on the scoreboard. One thing that Spain did well is I think they won the battle with 10 with extras. I often think if you can keep that down to single digits, that's a really good target. Just, it's different between chasing 72 and maybe 80 something here. And bowling wise, I think quite a few of the bowlers did well, didn't they?
Yeah, not a bad over from anyone there, really.
Yeah, Saeed with 2 wickets, 2 for 9. Thought she bowled really well. On a hat trick, maybe tomorrow. Chilangir with 2 as well, and Naomi Himad-Bameko with 1. Jess Muggach actually came on and did a pretty good job as a 6th bowler when she only went for 6 when she bowled the 9th. We'll take a break then, and we'll be back. And Grace, you don't mind coming back for the second innings, do you?
No, not at all.
Very good, because I want you to come back, and I want you to come back if you're watching on ECN, because we have a hot finish to the day. Spain needs 73 in 7 overs to jump over Germany and get into the qualifier tomorrow. They need 73 in 10 for the win. And Austria, well, they just want to complete the sweep over the host nation. We'll find out what happens when we return to the Khartoum Oval in a few minutes for the second innings of match 20. You're watching ECN, and this is the ECC-W. This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, La Junta de Andalucía, Victorinox, and our official timing partner, Rado. Hello and welcome back to the Euros of Cricket. And we do have some sunshine on the Cartma Oval here in the beautiful Andalusia region of Spain. You saw there a moment ago, Share the Meal, our official charity partner as part of the United Nations World Food Programme. They help people every day around the world who are struggling with food poverty. So we'd love for you to get behind that cause as well. Well, one thing that Spain know is that they need 73 and they need it in 7 overs. Kind of point blank. That's their route to second. So, yeah, it's pretty much a race within a race here, game within a game. And, yeah, Spain hoping to get into second, which would mean they get to skip the eliminator against Austria tomorrow. And then Germany would have to get out of bed earlier and have a slightly awkward game to start in the morning. Austria, by the way, actually beat Spain in match number 1 back on Monday morning. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, and my inbox has been flooded with positive messages about my co-commentator that I have back with me from Jersey, all-rounder, batter, bowler, commentator, social media superstar, Grace Wetherill. Grace, welcome back, and how do you think we're looking for the second half?
I think it's been a very tough game for both sides, so either way it could go. You never know with cricket, especially in such a tight game. I know that these two have played each other many times. So I think they know each other quite well, they know what to expect, and they know how to play each other. So I think it'll be a very close game.
Yeah, could be. But yeah, for Spain, I think they know the situation. They know 7 overs. They would rather risk losing the game to give them a chance of winning in 7. They've got 2 very hard hitting openers. Here we go with the chase. Surya Kamati ready is the bowler. Interesting, she's starting around the wicket as well.
Yeah, let's just hope that Hartley can bat better than she can play pool.
Oh, an early shot fired. There's a very chance he might meet on the field tomorrow.
Yeah.
One might have got a bit of the tram line. It'll be either a bye or a wide. Wait for Tracy Pascal, says that's a bye. Remember, the wide rules have been slightly, I suppose, tweaked for the bowlers. They now get any ball over the line. So you might like that when you're bowling.
Yeah, definitely. Good decision making from Naomi to make that run there, putting pressure on the fielders. She batted very well in Rome for the Meltel Shield, and she's shown that she is more than capable with the ball.
Yeah, Surya. Interesting because normally I think she's probably more of a slightly outswing bowler, and so you'd think maybe over the wicket might be a better approach, but yeah, obviously likes to make the most of that angle. She does that time as well. Emma Kirkman behind the stumps. I know she's been working really hard on her keeping for Austria as well.
Yeah, I can understand why Reddy will go round the wicket for Naomi, because I did the exact same. And if we were to play them this morning, that was my plan to do that again. Hard shot there. Another 4 for the Spanish. They've seen loads of boundaries from them this tournament, which is absolutely brilliant.
I suppose this is the thing, Naomi doesn't have any obvious weaknesses, so you're challenging her. Okay, hit over the offside. She says, "Yep, I can do that." And it wasn't really a bad ball from Surya, but you're right. Yeah, we have seen a lot of boundaries this week from the Spanish, and you can see that on your screen. That's the equation. That's what they need to do basically to take second spot. They need 68 off 37. Reddy stays around the wicket. Last ball of the first over coming up.
Oh, nice ball. Big swing and a miss from Naomi there.
Yeah, into the first over then. So 5 without loss, and yeah, pretty good start for Austria. Just that one boundary. I think Naomi might have just maybe in her head thought, well, she's giving me a bit of width. I think this time it might be straighter. Often as a batter, you're trying to guess, make some calculated guesses what might be coming next. So maybe she just gets wrong on that occasion. So yeah, I've got Grace in here with me as well. Wayne is just revisiting the start of the Corey Shrug feud. I think it's been 2 or 3 years. I think it's time to bury the hatchet. I'd like to see Corey led into Jersey and just to see if he's either going to be lynched or he's going to make amends. So hey, let's find out. Friendly place though, isn't it, Jersey?
Yeah.
Friendly place.
Very friendly.
We'll probably test that. Anyway, here we go with Mahadi. We're in the second over.
Well bowled from the first ball. That's another dot for the Austrians.
They're frustrated. These two, they love batting in the power play, and they're thinking, this is our chance. We need to get ahead of that kind of 10 and over.
Yeah, definitely in the power play. When you've only got 2 out, that's your time to just let loose and try get those boundaries because there's limited fielders on those ring.
They're both big hitters. I like going over the top.
I think Hartley thought that might have been a wide there, but I think it was just inside.
Yeah, not really happening for Spain at the moment. Check this one. This one might have gone over. Yeah, it did. Actually came back a little bit, didn't it? Mahadi with a slightly nervous neck turn, but good call from the umpire. Metaguch and Tracy have both been spot on so far with those wide calls.
That's a shot over the head. Fielder there. It's just a single for Spain there.
Yeah, the funny thing is, because of the table, we are focusing, kind of hyper-focusing on whether Spain can do this in the 7 overs. But Austria, they just love a win here. And if they win, then it means that they'll get to go in against Spain, which they've beaten twice. There's Andrea. She's looking a bit healthier now. She missed the first day with a chest infection.
Oh, I know what was with the chest. I've had a cough. Hard shot over the boundary it goes with 4. Number 4 for Naomi there.
Brilliant shot. Again, just such a solid batting shape here from Naomi. And she actually doesn't try and hit this too hard. It's all in the timing. Have a look at it here. Gets that front foot out towards the ball, collapses that bat leg. That was pretty as a picture.
As you would have heard just in the background, that was the Spanish cheering for their 2 batters. That's something that you've seen all week, is them cheering constantly, which is really, really good sportsmanship to see for them, backing each other all the way. Slightly better ball, dot ball there again.
Yeah, so Austria, it's okay. They won't mind if it's just 1 boundary and over. They'll be able to kind of absorb that. It's just crept up, hasn't it? It started around about 10.4 and over for the bonus points. Already up past 2 a ball.
That'll be another dot ball, which will take 5 off that over, leaving them 10 off 2.
Yeah, so it's almost a carbon copy of the first over. In fact, the first over had a bye and a 4. That over had a single and a 4. And Austria have been able to achieve 4 dot balls in each of the first 2 overs. So that's exactly what they were hoping for. I like that they're bringing back Sriya Kamati Reddy here. She bowled that good tight first over, so they said, all right, let's bring you back. This is the table. Spain, if they win with 3 points, they will be tied with Germany for second, but they won't be able to overcome the Germans' superior net run rate. So they need 4 points out of this to go to 21 if they want second. Austria, well, they could, theoretically at least, they could take a 4-pointer. They could actually jump into third. Although you'd say it's reasonably unlikely, though you never know.
Yeah, all to play for here for both teams.
Spain would have to make 51 minimum in the 10 overs to hold on to third place. Okay, third over, last over of the power play.
Hard shot down the ground. Fielder there to just be the single. Oh, there may be an overthrow, but no, it's good backing up from Austria there.
Yeah, well done by Hannah Simpson-Parker to get down to it. The main thing was just making sure she didn't let it get out of the infield. Spain just can feel this creeping away. They still got their 2 hardest boundary hitters at the crease, so they are very capable of coming up with these overs that are kind of 13 plus, but kind of need to start it sooner rather than later.
That will just be down the leg side. One thing I've seen with the Austrian team is they've been very good in the field. They've taken some very, very good catches against Jersey and other teams, which has been very good to see. So they've been quite accurate at that.
I just love the chat. I'm going to come back to it in a second, but Shrug's comments cracked me up all the way from Jersey.
And that is well bowled. Another dot for the Austrians.
So when I said burying the hatchet, he said, I don't mind burying the hatchet, but I think you and I might be picturing 2 different things. So I think he'll be burying the hatchet in something or somebody.
That'll be another wide, the Austrians.
How are you the kind to hold a grudge?
It depends. It depends on what it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have many enemies?
I've got a couple.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Feels like an off-air conversation.
I think that one was just going down the legs. I think she'll be all right there. Just a single off that one.
I'm a forgiver.
See, I can be a forgiver. I can be. But it depends. I think I can get quite hot-headed.
Yeah.
I can
Fast
be.
bowler in you.
Yeah.
It's all right. Be yourself. So, with the fact that Corey still is commentating with over 1,000 games, we never thought he'd make 100. But I'm a forgiver.
High shot in the air. I spilled her underneath it. Oh, it just dropped. But good save on the boundary there. So it won't go for 4.
Wow, find that in the coaching manual. You have to turn all the way to the back and read it upside down. Felt like it was a chance to dive and hit it with the hand, but Kailash goes the dangerous style tackle, and she kicks it back into play. Wow. It's definitely fine, but wow. She ends up like a rag doll over the line. Oh, what a stop.
There.
What a stop. Who says foot fielding's not good for cricket?
They will not take the single there.
Watch that rate. There's only one number that matters here. It's that bonus point. As far as it's tournament play, right? So you gotta treat it that way. You'd rather lose the game trying for that bonus 7-over win in the context of the whole tournament. That's India's pain.
All the runs you can get here. High shot in the air, and that will be a Maximo.
Wow, you called it. That is a Maximo. That's Maximo power as well from Hartley. What a shot. She just steps down the wicket and absolutely crunches it. And that's exactly what Spain needed, I think, to keep in touch with this potential 4-pointer.
Yeah, that was just showing that Hartley has more than just talent with the ball. She can have massive, powerful shots, but she's proved over the past couple of days with some massive, massive shots. So very powerful batter she is.
That was smashed down the ground, one of the best hit balls all day into the power play. So 22 without loss after 3. So Spain going at 7 and over, which is kind of the exact rate for the match. But again, name of the game for them. They're trying to finish this game in the next 4 overs. Looks like a change of bowling. Zapita's coming in. She bowls really handy off spin. Obviously, it's something she's been working on. Probably was primarily a batter before, but she's turned into a really useful spin bowler. And she slips over first time, and surprisingly, the ball's fine, fine-ish. It's worked away for a single.
It's quite wet out there on the Astro, so got to be quite careful.
I think it's the first time she's bowled, right? So let's just have a look. It wasn't like a slip, like a slip along the ground. It was almost like a foot bounced, and it's more a trip than a slip.
Yeah, like a little what's it called, like a shuffle.
It wasn't what I was expecting to see in the replays. Anyway, end result wasn't too bad for Austria. Just a single. Hartley back on strike. Wants to go the sweep. It's just heading down the leg side. Going to take a bit of a dodgy run. I think Kirkman was too busy appealing. Never thought about getting the ball, so they do get through.
Yeah, good running from the Spanish there, taking all those singles you can get to try and get that bonus point. They need 49 off 22 for that bonus point.
This is where the rubber hits the road, I think, for me. Got to attack this over. Naomi tries, but they've got 2 fielders back for that kind of a shot. Will only be a single. So where Hartley thinks she's got to take the bit between the teeth now. She's got to attack. Go for this. What's now about 14 and over, or die trying. So Peter's not an easy bowler to get after. She doesn't bowl too many bad balls. I love her off-spinner's grip. She's got the 2 fingers really wide. Try and rip it left to right. Does move the feet this time, Hartley, and the spin's going to do the fielder. A little bit of luck there for Spain. Hartley keeps him in the contest for this 7-over chase.
Yeah, what I do find very impressive from spinners is how wide some of them can grip the ball. Like Erin Googe, for example, on our team, she has a finger on each side of the ball, and I cannot get my head around how she holds that.
Yeah, true. There's different types of grips off spinners will use. Some will go the 3 finger. You can still have the same kind of wrist action, but yeah, the traditional 2-finger grip favoured mostly, if you can do it. Good take by Kirkman down the leg side that time. Again, Kirkman's someone, the Austrian keeper, pretty new to the game. She's been thrown into that position. She's got good instincts. Saved some extra runs that time. Cracking shot through the offside, finds the gap. They'll get one, that's all they'll get. So, Peter gone for 8 in the over. Austria, they're thinking one thing. They're thinking they want to win the game. They're certainly giving themselves a good chance.
Yeah, definitely a very close game here from both sides.
Last ball then of the 4th over. Tossed up, hit on the bounce. Clean hands from Simpson Parker, saves any run. So Austria performing well in the field, not make it too easy for Spain to run away with this. 4 overs down, it's 31 without loss.
One question I do have for you is one thing I think my whole team has been wondering, and a lot more people from back home,
sure,
is where did your closet come from, and where was that initial idea of the colourful colours with your outfits?
No one ever asks me questions. Thanks, Grace, and thanks, Jersey fans. So, before I was commentating for ECN, I was an event host and an MC for about 15 years. Probably more successful in that than my cricket career, if I'm completely honest. But one thing I used to do is I had a company, and in Australia, we would do a lot of fundraisers for sporting clubs, for charities, any good cause, or even just birthday parties, things like that. But particularly for sporting clubs, I started wearing the colour suit of whatever club I was going to. So I could kind of feel like I'm getting off on the right foot. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense, definitely.
So it's actually pretty easy because you're red, these two teams are red. So if I was going by that, I'd be wearing the red suit pretty much every day. At the moment, here's Sabu. He's coming in for over number 5. Misses mark first time around. Got stopped by Kirkman. So when I started commentating for ECN in 2019, and then it became not just the suits, it became the shoes. You know, you'd have to get the colour combinations right, the shirts.
If you're going to do it, you've got to go all out.
Yeah, so suddenly my wardrobe was growing. Couldn't believe some clubs wore pink and things like that. Right. That one actually is going to stay good.
I think it definitely gives you, like, stand out to other commentators, though.
Yeah, so it actually worked perfectly with this job because, yeah, obviously I will just change. I had all these suits already, and since I've been doing it, and then I was able to get Stan Ahuja to make my suits, so now they're all custom made. Actually, it's Peacock Friday, so it's one day I'm not wearing my jacket. Hit down the ground. Good field positions here. The mid on, mid off, back on the boundary. Long on, long off, pretty straight. Not really much of a gap through. So actually, they've got the Maximo embroidered into the. You'll see it tomorrow if you like. Into the pocket. They're all custom made. The only problem is, let's just say they had to make my next set of suits a bit bigger. I realise I haven't been playing much cricket since I've been doing this, or any. That's hit well, but the fielder's coming around, or tries to turn it into a catch. Sriya Reddy, but she's not able to get it. Risks the boundary to try and pick up Naomi Hillman-Bameko. But maybe it's worth taking that risk because we know how much of a key Naomi is to the Spanish lineup, but the result's going to be 4 runs.
I think in any game, especially T10, you have to risk that. If you can get that catch and get a very key batter out there for your team, I would definitely risk the boundary for his catch, 100%.
Yeah, true. But anyway, Naomi, I feel that's a pressure leaving boundary. Now just tries to turn this. Might be looking for 2 here if she goes hard. I think they're going to have to settle for a single. Yeah, so thanks for the question. And then, so yeah, I'm lucky now. I've got all these different suits. Sometimes I curse myself because traveling so often, it's a bit of an effort to pack all the suits, all the shoes, protect them, make sure they're going to be in good shape when I arrive at the next destination. But I do enjoy it. And actually, I'll tell you one more thing about that. After we see Hartley going downtown and out of the ground. Maximo! What a crack from Hartley. Like I said, Spain, they're all about the 7 overs here, and Hartley's keeping him in the hunt.
Yeah, definitely 29 off 13 balls for that bonus point here. And if Hartley continues the way she's been going, that can be possible.
Sure can. That wasn't really a bad ball from Priya Sabu, but you see the power there and the technique actually from Hartley. Probably don't talk about it technique enough, but that was a really technically good straight drive, just elevated Last ball of the over coming up. Hartley, she's the one I think you want on strike right now. She's hitting it sweetly into 5 overs. And the score is 45 for 5. Game on here at the Cardamom Oval. Come into the comedy box. Let's say hello. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo here with Grace Weatherall. And yeah, thanks for the question. If you do have any questions, please send them my way or Grace's way. I've got a question for you. You're a pretty good hockey player. It's not a question, it's a statement. Is that true?
Yeah, I play for the Ireland first team and I play hockey for Milford at school as well.
Yeah, so field hockey we're talking about. A lot of places in Europe they'll be talking about, when we say hockey, they think it's ice hockey.
Yeah, we get that complicated one
True.
quite a lot.
I'm a former hockey player myself. But don't worry, it wasn't when they had the really long sticks though. That's more my dad when he was playing. So what position do you like to play in hockey?
I was a forward, but I've recently just moved to a half-back.
Really?
So just made that transition. So
You're pretty fit?
Yeah,
fit?
can be.
Yeah. And hockey's a crazy game. I think they're not afraid to make the game quicker. They're not afraid to make changes to hockey. Obviously, a lot of cricketers have a hockey background. A.B. de Villiers, Jonty Rhodes, name a couple. A lot of the Indian players, subcontinent players, grow up with hockey. But yeah, hockey's crazy. Go back if you can find it on YouTube or something. Go back and watch like the 1956 Olympic hockey final.
Yeah.
And you wouldn't even believe it's the same sport.
Yeah, hockey's been a big thing in my family.
So they used to like play on the MCG. Half of them weren't even wearing shoes. And the sticks. Have you seen the old-fashioned sticks?
Yeah, yeah.
You know, and there were all these weird rules that you wouldn't even understand. Even when I started playing, the obstruction rule was this was before you were born. Hockey's a great game. Obviously, great game. If you also kind of couple it with cricket, they're hitting sports. The ball can travel so quickly in hockey. I just remember being 5 yards away from freeze and having the ball
had quite a few
belted.
bruises before, so I think I've had worse hockey bruises than I have cricket bruises.
Yeah. Only concussion tests I've ever had were in hockey games, not cricket games. All right, well, this is walked at. Another one's going to go out of the ground. Maximo! Hartley is going to go downtown, and they're going to check to the height. Got a feeling with the pace of Zapita being pretty slow, I don't see this being a no ball, even though she probably hits it. Probably hits it above her waist, but I think there's no doubt for me that it's coming down below the waist if she was staying in her crease. So yeah, interesting game this. Very interesting game. Hartley smashes that one. Brings up the 50 as well for Spain. It's her third 6. Wants to go again. Hits it hard. Very good fielding by Stiglitz. He was forced to kind of moonwalk out of the circle to buy herself a little bit of time. And I think right now Austria are pretty happy to see Hartley at the other end. What power hitting we're seeing.
Yeah, I think Hartley can bring them their 19 off 7 if she gets herself back on strike here.
Last ball of the over, last ball for Zapita. Naomi just hasn't been able to get too many out of the middle in this innings. Though she is still there, run a ball 17 into 6. It's 15 without loss. All right, it comes down to this then. Spain need 18 off this over if they are going to leapfrog the German side. So, yeah, actually, if they don't do that, we'll actually know exactly what the tomorrow fixtures will look like. Kylath is going to get a bowl. And look, she hasn't had an over yet, so hopefully, what Spain will be thinking, okay, maybe she'll have a bit of an off over. Maybe she'll give us something we can hit. Maybe she'll struggle with her control. But yeah, it's 18 runs or bust here. Yeah. It's quite an exciting development. Naomi, absolute minimum needs a single here. Hartley might be going bang, bang, bang. Here we go with over 7. She decides to take the one. I think she was thinking about leaving that for a while, but maybe wasn't sure if it was actually going to miss the leg stump. All right, well, Alexis Hartley, you mentioned that she's an average pool player. You know she's a good 6 hitter.
Yeah, we played her last night, me and Chloe. I won't say how it ended because it's quite embarrassing on my behalf. But
sounds like a fun story. But right now, Hartley wants to put one out of the park. She'll hit it hard, and they'll only get one. So it's getting tougher and tougher for Spain to do this. Yeah, maybe she's some sort of pool shark. maybe she'll play you again tonight and could be a different story. All right, Spain basically need 3 boundaries in the next 4 balls. Stop needs to be done, and it is done. Hannah Simpson-Parker is gonna make that stop. So now basically we know we need this to be a boundary. If it's not, then Spain are going to set up a rematch against Austria tomorrow, which I won't mind because I always love when they play each other. Always seems to be a really close game.
It's a bit like us, Jersey versus Guernsey.
Germany, I can hear them resetting the alarm clocks right now. Walks at this, and this isn't going to go to the boundary either. Really good field set here. They've protected the straight boundaries and kind of forced Spain to hit straight.
Yeah.
So
very smart from the Austrians.
Spain, they'll be disappointed that they haven't been able to do this in 7 still. They'll take the win as a sign of confidence that they'll have a rematch against them tomorrow. That's going to be a wide. The other thing is Spain, by virtue of the fact they've passed the 51, they will take a point out of this game, which means they're guaranteed to finish in 3rd place. Well, that is lifted up in the air, and it's caught. And Naomi is going to have to go. They might want to check this one for height. It's kind of touch and go. It's a good catch out there by Serena Kamati-Reddy. Kyla thinks she's got a wicket. I think it'll be pending just to check on whether this is waist height or above. But very well taken out there. This fraction out of the crease. I think for me it is coming down enough. If it was to continue, it would be below the waist. So that will be out. And Naomi Hilbemeko will have to walk off. Look, again, shouldn't be disappointed. You could kind of do better than a runner ball there. The timing just wasn't quite there. She'll be hoping it's with her tomorrow. Right now, she'll walk off for 19. What she has done, looks like she has set up a Spain victory, at least in the 10 overs. And she'll get another crack at the Austrian bowling in the morning. She goes for 19, and it's 60 for 1.
Yeah, she should be very pleased with her batting performance there, just getting her team over the line.
Amy Brown-Carrera comes in. The actual game, they need 13 off 19. I feel like they'd have to fall over to lose from there, but you know, I've seen some funny things happen. I've seen teams lose from this position. I've seen some big collapses. Kylath, it's not a ball that will probably win any beauty contests, but it's all about the result. Germany, I'm sure they're taking a keen interest in this game. Back from the Sunset Beach. Level 6. Last ball of the 7th over. Pretty well by Amy Brown-Carrera. That will be a single, and the score is 61 for 1. And I suppose with that, it's going to kind of lock in our positionings. So Spain, because they do get a point out of this, but they can't get 4, they're going to finish in 3rd spot. Austria kind of knew, unless they took 4 points off Spain, they were going to finish 4th. Germany locked down 2nd spot, and Jersey, it's one thing we did already know, let you straight through to the final, but at least it makes the picture a little bit clearer for everyone.
Definitely. I think Germany are a very strong team, so whoever plays them, that will be a very good game.
Yeah, so, well, okay, let's refocus on the game now. If you can play a restricting role here, maybe get Hartley, who's set. Maybe you can defend 12 in 3 overs. You know, we've certainly seen overs go for 4 or less. Just need to string some of them together. Priya Sabu being brought back here for over number 8. Pretty good start.
Pretty good start.
1 ball at a time. That's what you focus on if you're Austria, and you know the position. If you're batting and there's a couple of dots go past, you can really feel the heat quickly in this format, right?
You suddenly go from not like a very 5 off 5 to then you're 5 off 12.
Yeah, exactly. Things can change really quickly. Amy certainly had a bit of power to her game. I like this. Austria really try to put the squeeze on. They're not doing it by halves. I really like this field. Don't want to give an easy one. And that'll be another dot ball, but it's very clever captaincy. I don't see this enough. Yeah, you've got to put your mind in the head of of Amy Brown Carrera. She just would love an easy single. She just would like a tap and go. I think we saw it the other day. I think Chloe was batting. The field was too far back. And she was saying, okay, I'll take the one. I'm fine.
Yeah, they're really putting the pressure on here. I think it'd be very difficult to be that batter right now.
That will be a wide. So that's one that's given away. Yeah, well, maybe we're still in. I'm getting a lot of messages saying that this is a golden ball in disguise waiting to happen.
Yeah. I think if I was a batter right now, one thing I'd be thinking is if I can just get that middle connection, that's right over their heads and that sets them right back.
Exactly. Priya, this one doesn't swing. And Hartley's looking for a run. She won't get it. So just even the two extras, you know, you're basically trying to defend 4 and over. So you're trying to win the battle with 4. So obviously you're not too happy if you give 2 away for free. People got the golden ball tingle. So you don't understand the golden ball, right? So the golden ball, batters get 1 chance.
Yeah.
You need 2. If you don't get 2, you don't win.
Yeah.
As a bowler, you're trying to defend 2.
Yeah.
Simple, right? My question for you is, oh, in the air, poke just into the gap. They will get that single. It's almost a catch. So my question to you, Grace, because you bat and bowl equally well, I think, would you rather be batting or bowling?
Personally, for personal experience, I'd rather be the bowler.
Okay.
I think as the bowler, you've got all your field behind you, so you can kind of determine, like you set your field and it's down to you if you bowl that there. Whereas a batter, you could easily get a nick and it's...
That's an interesting perspective. And they're going to keep the field up for Hartley. He's going to smash it up in the air, but it might be catchable. Needs to go back a little bit, almost. Pulls off an amazing catch, Mahadiwa. Oh, had to go full cricket zombie there. Just kind of searching for the ball. Never easy going back with the flight. It was almost an amazing catch. Hartley a bit more of an up and under job there. Yeah, I was going to say when you're bowling, you control the game. You're not reacting. You control it. So you'd be feeling, if I bowl the perfect ball here, we're winning.
Yeah.
Whereas,
when I'm bowling, I like that type of pressure. I can usually handle that type of pressure, but batting...
This one's hit hard and again finds the gap. Bit of work for Surya. She does well to keep that to 1. So they're creeping at the moment, Spain. But yeah, quite a tense finish. I think that'll have no bearing on the standings, but I suppose a win's a win.
Yeah, a win's a win at the end of the day.
You don't come here to lose. Last ball for Priya Sabu. Hartley on strike. And Priya should be just disappointed that in this over we've had 6 runs. 3 of them are wides, 3 of them are singles, and Austria running out of chances here. Yeah, I tend to think the same, but again, I'm probably like you. I probably bat and bowl about equally, so I just think, yeah, as a bowler, I would hope that I could deliver what I wanted. Well, that's another strike up in the air. Stiglitz goes back and takes the catch. Brilliant catch as Joanne Stiglitz keeps Austria alive. The hard-hitting Hartley goes to the skies. But this time, she has to say goodbye for 34. Sabu with a wicket in her last delivery in Spain. With a little bit of the wobbles towards the end of this one at 67 for 2.
Yeah, complete game changer this could be here. 1 wicket could change it completely.
Brilliant catch. Really, really good catch. One thing I like about this is she runs backwards, but she always keeps the ball in front of her eyes. You know, and she takes it slightly unorthodox. She doesn't really cup her hands over. She stays kind of palms down, but she watches it all the way in. Hartley, well, certainly I think getting in pretty good power form going into tomorrow. She sent some not so subtle messages during that 34. 3 big maximos out of the ground. But we've got to have a tense finish still. So it's the end of the over. It's 67 for 2. 6 runs required off the last 2 overs. And you've got 2 fairly fresh batters at the crease. Amy Brown Carrera will face Andrea Davidson Soler at the other end. Oh, trouble. Big trouble. Run out. As it's that squeeze field working. I think Andrea... She just takes off on the hit. Amy Brown Carrera tried to warn her, but it was a pretty low distance throw required. And yeah, you can see it's just a little bit of the dive throw from Priya Sabu crashes into the timber. And Andrea, well, she won't be too impressed, but I suppose in the back of her mind, at least it happens today, not yesterday. And well, we don't get to bring out the Diamond Derrick very often, but that is a duck without facing a ball, and it's 67 for 3. Have you ever made one of those?
I think I have. I think I've been in a very similar situation where I've gone to run and I've been around that. I think that happened to me in Netherlands.
Happened to me once. I still remember it. I didn't think I was out, but we didn't have the third umpire back then. I'll tell you what the fielding team said to me. Anyway. That's a good shot. Really good shot. Relieves the pressure this time. It's over the top. Austria doing the right thing. Trying to force a dot ball, but it's a cracking cricket shot really from ABC. She gets 4 runs. So when I made a diamond duck, the fielding team, as I was walking off, just said to me, "Oh, that's a lot of walking."
Oh.
Ouch. Okay, 2 to win now for Spain. Come back from Mahadiwa. Have you ever copped any good sledges or given any out in the potentially 2 minutes we have left in this broadcast?
I wouldn't say I've given out good sledges. I think I've given out some comments that maybe shouldn't have been said.
Oh, yeah. Tell me more.
So I think it's more heat of the moment I get into.
2 to win still. And that could be the win. It will be the win. It'll be a boundary for Amy Brown Carrera, who just steadies Team Spain, takes them to the win. So these two, like last year, they split their matches in the group round. Austria win the first, Spain win the second, just like last year. The only thing is this year, there will be a decider because they will meet in the eliminator. First up tomorrow, that'll be another Austria versus Spain. One stays, one goes. That's turns out that 72 doesn't hold up for Team Austria. Pretty entertaining game to finish the group stage.
Yeah, very entertaining game there.
And yeah, Austria, they had to fight for every run, didn't they? I think they'll be disappointed that they didn't have more contributors with the bat. They're outside the top 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, not able to really stick around too long and make too much of an impact. But Amy Brown Carrera, that second last shot I think was a very, very good one. Just kind of made all the pressure melt away. There's some of the Spanish fans there. Of course, the host nation has plenty of support, but I know that all the countries here have plenty of support around the world. Spain and Austria will both make it to finals day. Of course, the news today, in fact, we already knew that Czechia would be bowing out at the end of this group stage. Austria, well, it's not all gloom and doom. They certainly showed that they were able to put the Spanish under pressure. Maybe just a few too many extras when the game was really ticking down. They felt they might have been able to defend that 72. And Austria earlier in the week, they almost looked like they might be able to defend something in the 50s against Team Germany. Yeah. So it's one of those things that, I know it's a batter's game in so many ways in this format, but if you bowl well, you bowl in the right spots, you can still have good results.
Anyone's game tomorrow. It can go anyway. So, good day tomorrow.
Oh, that's Nata wanting a high five. And Amy Brown Carrera looking confused. But she's all smiles, and I guess we'll see who comes up smiling tomorrow as Team Spain walks off the field. A really good game, and yeah, you could just give me heaps of Spain-Austria games. I'd watch them. They're always really good. The players know each other really well. They have a good relationship, but obviously when they get on that field, they're really competitive. A few of them have played together, obviously, in the Meltil Shield. Spain, obviously, boosted by their home crowd support. This is what's coming up tomorrow with the Eliminator starting at the same time as every day, 8:35 a.m. GMT, which is 9:35 in Central Europe, 2:05 in India. Germany get a bit more of a sleep in after that last game. They will be playing in the qualifier versus the winner of Spain-Austria. And in the final, Jersey are waiting. You get the big sleep in. You can skip the breakfast. You can go straight to brunch, fill yourself up with a nice English breakfast. And I'm sure you're pretty excited to see the results of those first 2 games as well, Grace.
Yeah, I'll be watching on my iPad tomorrow morning.
Well, let's shake, rattle, and just roll these highlights of the last innings of the day. Spain chasing 73 for victory, 73 and 10 for the win, but 73 and 7 would get them through to the qualifier in place of Germany. So that was really kind of game within a game. You've seen You've seen rugby sevens, now here's cricket sevens, and they certainly gave it the good old college try, didn't they? That was a cracking shot from Naomi Hillman-Bermejo, but she'll be disappointed she didn't get enough in the middle of the bat. Just was scoring, but not really picking up the boundaries. Andrea Soler, she was pretty happy before she would be a late casualty. Oh, that wouldn't hurt her team at all. Alexis Hartley, though, wasn't she exciting to watch? She's got that brute power. You said she's an average pool player, but she's pretty good at those lofted straight drives, isn't she?
There's natural power through all her shots there. Incredible batter. Definitely someone to look up to.
Yeah, and she knew what the task was. And I think she was probably frustrated at times in her innings as well. But I think also you've got to give credit to Austria. They bowled plenty of balls in those first few overs in the right spot. And in the first couple of overs, they had 4 dot balls in each of those first 2 overs. So it meant Spain didn't get off to a fly. It meant they were playing from behind as far as that kind of the 7-over win went. So Equipo Rojo, or the host side, they gave it a shake and then actually turned it out to be a pretty good game late in the piece. A couple of late wickets meant that Austria were hoping they might be able to come back for a miracle win. It was a great catch by Sriya Reddy there. Yeah, so this is the wicket of Hartley. She went up to the sky, Joanne Stiglitz, with a brilliant catch. And yeah, Austria believe with 2 new batters at crease, they might be able to force a finish.
Yeah, definitely. Like I said, anyone's game tomorrow.
Now this was the late run out of Davidson Soler. Close doing the right thing, but it's a bit of a trap for the non-striker. You see she's looking at her partner, which is right, but Amy maybe kind of took a couple of steps that gave her the impression that it was going to be a run. Andrea, no great reader of body language. I think she is less than impressed about getting run out without facing a ball. But then ABC went bang, bang, and this game was in the can. Spain chasing the target down, and they end up winning it with 7 balls to spare, 75 for 3. Now, Amy Brown-Carrera's batting, it's come a long way. She finds herself kind of nailing down that number 3 spot now. We've seen her kind of developing that ability to clear the boundary, even if the high 5 is a little bit beyond her skills at this stage. But Team Spain all smiles as they head into the eliminator with a win over the team they will face in the morning. 34 for Hartley off 23 balls. Sent 3 out of the park and hit a 4 in her innings. Naomi Hillman-Bermejo, again, she batted time, 19 out of 20 balls. Naomi's a class act, we know that, but I just think she'd be disappointed she couldn't score a little bit quicker and maybe pull off the 7-over win. Amy Brown-Carrera with 11 not out brought the show home. Wickets for Priya Sabu and Sylvia Kailath. But I think credit to the openers, Sriya Reddy and Malika Mahadiwa. For the most part, they kept things very, very tight. Well, I want to say a big thank you to everyone out there. It's been great to have your company, of course, and thanks for your patience, as it was a bit of a tough day. We lost the first half to rain, but we were able to get on the park. We saw Jersey get the win over Czechia, which sent them into the final. And then, of course, we had a really entertaining game between Spain and Austria there. And what's best? I've had some more wonderful commentary talent develop in the commentary box. We had Christina, who'll be part of our team next week from Germany, and we've had Grace from Jersey in this last game. And Grace, thanks so much for being my guest.
Thank you for having me. It's been a brilliant experience.
We've already tried to work out if Grace is available for the Jersey series next year, so we'll have to write the note. But first things first, you've got a big day tomorrow, and well, first let's have a look at the tomorrow graphic, and we can show you what's coming up, and then we might have a little bit of a surprise about. You're not the only guest in TV land right now. Spain Austria to kick things off. It's the eliminator, and Germany waiting for the winner of that game, and then Jersey waiting for the winner of the qualifier. It all starts at the same time, same place tomorrow. Saturday is the finals day of the Challenger division. And Grace, I said that you're a guest. We've had someone else that's been doing a great job behind the scenes, and these are our new production team downstairs.
Absolutely brilliant.
Reminds me, actually, we were going to send this duck down to them, but this now belongs to Hannah Simpson-Parker, who actually, she wasn't the only duck of the day, because we saw Andrea get run out without facing a ball in the second innings. But no, sorry, Andrea, this belongs to Hannah, who went first. Anyway, thanks so much for being part of the commentary team. How did you enjoy it?
It's a great experience. Really enjoyed it. just new talent, really.
I teach you commentary, you teach me TikTok. Deal?
Deal.
Deal. Okay, well, thank you so much for being a part of our coverage. Don't forget, if you are watching on YouTube, to like this video, subscribe, tell your family, tell your friends about ECN. There is no other cricket like it on the planet. Also, don't forget our social media at European Cricket. You'll see the best bits of the day. And also, you will go to our website if you like, and you can go to europeancricket.com and find all the stats, the fixtures and everything to come, including all the squads for the Premier Division that starts on Sunday. Well, on behalf of Rico 4, on behalf of our friend here, who should squeak. Oh, that's bad news. Oh. And Rico's actually signed the bottom, so it doesn't squeak. That was a bit of a tough one. Anything else you want to say before we go to the highlights for the day, Grace?
No, that's everything from me.
Good?
Yeah.
All right, we'll see you on the field tomorrow?
Yeah.
How confident are you on a scale of 1 to Jersey?
Pretty confident. I feel like we worked hard and we will be able to pull one over for Jersey again.
Well, nobody's been able to knock you off your perch so far. We'll see what goes down tomorrow. It's one of the biggest days on the calendar. It's finals day here at the Cardamom Oval. The first ever Challenger champion will be crowned, and with it will be a ticket to the Premier Division in 2025. But for now, it's Vinny standing here on behalf of Taylor Swift, the Duck, and Grace Weatherall, the Jersey all-rounder, and Rico, the whole team here at the Cardamom Oval. Stay happy, stay safe. Have a good Friday night, then come back tomorrow because we're ready for you. Finals day here in the ECC-W. Enjoy these best bits of Day 5. For now, hasta mañana.